All right. Hello, hello. All right, I think we can finish off this game today, I think. From what it seems like, I think we will finish off today. Where are we again? 14. No, it's after. That's also okay. Chapter 11. Okay, here. Yeah. First not concluded, so you came back to it. I see. Should have been if your first stream was checking in. True. I didn't think that far. True. Wait, what did I call it? What did I call it? Okay, yeah. I think it's more like, what's it called? For like the very first titles of streams, if I have no idea what's going on, I just go for like genre. So like, oh, management or like RPG maker. If I have no idea what the game is, I try to go for like, I end up going for like the genre of the game for the first title. Like, yeah, Signalis was survive, because yeah, survival horror. So if I have no idea what the game is, I just put like the genre or like something for like both for me and also I guess for viewers is like to give like a brief idea of what it is. Like, oh yeah, Tyrion Cuthbert, Ace Attorney inspired, Talos puzzles. Noel was like, yeah, RPG maker game. I do that for the very first streams of games when I have like no idea what I'm going into, or like yeah, pretty much. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh but numbers. I mean, I know what Yu-Gi-Oh is. I don't need to like have done a generalized title like that, essentially. And yeah, like, what's it called? Yeah, like the praise stream. I'm just going down, and it's like, yeah, my praise stream was like horrors in space. Cool. But yeah, I just go really like generalized on it. I mean, wherever I'd put like, I don't know, rhythm game stuff, something. Essentially, I just go with something generalized for the first stream, unless like I know what I'm going into fully, or whatever. But yeah, title shortened. I see. But yeah, we're playing that Everhood next week. What you could Dead by Daylight? I never streamed Dead by Daylight. I never streamed it. I played it off stream like years ago, because it came out for free. Well, not even off stream. I wasn't even streaming back then. I played it like years ago because it came out on PS Plus many years ago, pretty much. But I never streamed it. I never streamed the game. But no, what I'd call it though, I don't know, something surviving again, probably. Alright, cool. We're like, where are we? 1 week until 44, I think. I think 44 is 44 the auction. Because like, yeah, we're almost done, so we're just going through the motions right now. And then probably like a heck ton of story. A heck ton of story to cap this game off, probably. Maybe. But then again, I feel like the longest story segments were... Yeah, the longest story segments were the Halau Village, as well as... End of 44, okay, yeah. Halau Village, as well as the whole when we go back to Hoba and Leaf is out of commission, and the Yevna part, the Black Dragon. I think those two were like the longest story segment. Actually, to be fair, it's the climax segments for each of the girls. Well, pretty long. Like, yeah, last stream it took like an hour or two to go through Tilipoca's whole arc with the Death Tower. That took like an hour or so, I think, give or take. Looking back on it, I think it was like an hour long or two. Let's see. What else is there? But yeah, the multiple endings. But I assume like we have the conditions for them already intact. I don't like the rating part is the only issue, because we just need we're gonna like the rating. Does rating influence the ending, or is it just gameplay by this point? Because yeah, it's like utter hell right now for like 1,000 insight. There's like one more auction left for Thingamabob. Yeah, one more auction for 4 items left. No, 3 items left. This one for some reason is still not available to us. I think we have a Tau. Yeah, we have a Tau meeting anyway. We have 3 items left for these 3 girls, and then 3 craftable items. No, yeah, 3 craftables, random craftables, 1 with a formula potentially. Oh no, this is yeah, no, it is. The rings for gameplay. Okay, cool. We don't have to like grind out alchemy. We got the Hoshino ending already, so it's chill. Cool. Uses characters better? Do you mean like, you know, side characters, or do you mean the main cast? Because yeah, as in, do you mean? I'm assuming you mean the. I'm assuming you mean the main cast, the side characters, not the main cast. If you're referring to that aspect, in particular. If you want max rating, you have to plan everything from the start of the playthrough. Oh, I see. So what? There's a rank 11. Not rank, like, so the maximum rank is 11, not 9. Because we got ranked up every single month except for one portion. The insight's hard to get. Yeah. It's like if you miss out on the auction. Okay, rank 10 is max. Okay, yeah, because if you miss out anything in the auction, you're boned on insight. Like we got everything from auction, from the carnival rather. We got everything from the carnival. Carnival extra items. Yeah, we got everything from the carnival. But if you like, because the game makes it seem like, yeah, it's optional, don't worry about it. I mean, to be fair, a lot of these are game changers. Like Casilda's song is just insane. It just made soul harvesting mad. It's like chill. No more killing. It's just freaking how like Ling just carries us throughout the rest of the game. You could say the main cast is basically siblings and side of our factions. Never forget it's okay. I see. I guess it's like it's a smaller world as well, isn't it? It's a smaller like setting. Like Genshin and Star Rail are both like, how to say, they're both like different areas, other worlds, that sort of deal. I haven't really looked into ZZZ too much. But like from what it feels like, it's like, what is it, like smaller setting? It's not like as large scale, not as grand of a scale by comparison. So like, yeah, you won't have cases where like other characters have to be stuck on other planets and stuff. There's a killed off or become irrelevant. Yeah. Like, yeah, that's a problem that's creeping in pretty much. Like, yeah, I get the criticism in that sense with that. Especially it's like, what, we're gonna have what, Honglu's family get shredded apart now. We'll see. It's more like, I guess it's more like we get the point now with like characters dying. Like, I get it for like, it's the set tone for in the earlier chapters, but then it gets to the point of being a bit like, did he have to be killed off? Really? Like, do they have to? Like, by all means, I get killing off. That's the thing, yeah. Don't they outlive their usefulness? I mean, that's the thing, but there's also like, could there be more from them? besides just dying, outside of their like functions in the initial plot, let's say. We'll see. You're not even we'll see. They're dead, but you know what I mean. You get what I mean. All right, unknown deal yard. Oh right, yeah. We'll just take. We took this just for insight. Oh right, insight's also from oracles. Right, yeah. Right. It's also from oracles. Right, yeah. You need to plan ahead, yeah. Right, because there's a few oracles I didn't. There's a few of the like big oracles. Like I assume they don't need you to get all of the supreme, but like the oracles like not supreme, the special ones. Like this one seems to be multiplicity because there's only one of them with this tentacle dude. But like I always take multiplicity, but I've never once gotten the special multiplicity. Unless like it needs a condition or something, like it needs the grand multiplicity. I'm calling it grand. Wrong game. Unless it needs like the supreme version alongside it or something. But yeah, it's weird how the special system works. Like some of them pop up and some don't, and it's like cool. But yeah, there's like too much. There's a lot of planning ahead you need to do with these. They see the city except not as depressing. In the future where most of the planets are destroyed, only one huge city remains. It even has desert outskirts around it. Oh yeah. But smaller scale. Like, to be honest, like you see, like it's city for like Limbus, but it's like it's what's the word? It may as well be a whole country, like, or at least like several different countries. Like it's a city. Like by all means, it's called the city, but it may as well be like a whole planet with like each place being its own country essentially. In essence, we don't even know how big it is. We don't got a proper map yet. There's that scale thing that we got from the trailer, wasn't there? But yeah. Or do you mean the city in ZZZ? Well, okay, I haven't played ZZZ yet. What's it called? I haven't gone around to checking it out myself. Emergency needs, cool. I don't have the energy. I don't feel I have the energy for it yet at the moment. For another gacha game. Personally. Not as good as a stream game. Yeah. If I do play it, I'd rather just play it off stream. Like with Star Rail, I'm already like logged into streaming every major story update. Like by this point, I may as well. But yeah, if I do play ZZZ, it would be off stream. At least starting off, because like I don't want every gacha game to be linked to stream. I need to do some off-stream Star Rail farming for Jades as well. I won't stream it. It's like, unless it's just gonna end up being a chatting stream where I just run around Penacony and all the worlds just grabbing chests. I rode for Fugu, but like I had to like max like pity. I have to max pity to get Fugu. I lost 50-50 to Bronya, and I have to like I went to like 80, like 70, high 70, 80 for like Fugu. So I still have like 130 rolls for Herta, but I want to get Herta plus her light cone, and we'll have to see how the Amphoria's characters are, because I kind of want we'll have to see like how I want to save for the Fate collab just in case they unleash gacha with the Fate collab, but Triby's Harmony. Triby's Harmony. So it's also like Harmony. It's funny because like support characters last a lot longer than DPS. Like Jinglu helped me out earlier in the game back in Swarm Disaster when it released, but like now it's like she's rotting away on the bench. Especially with Herta coming in. Jinglu's gonna rot, essentially. So cool. So yeah, I want to see like how Tribby is. Is he even called Tribby, or is it in Tribby? It's Tribby, yeah. I think. The Bronyan Tingyun experience. Ha. They're both still fine. Oh, as in the roles, yeah. Unfortunate. Must be better if the game made you play as one sibling in one story and the second sibling in another. That's cooler than just playing as the one you choose. I see. At the very least, they coexist at least. Like, in the same dimension. But I'll see if I do play it, like... And there hasn't been, like, a character that's, like, really got, like... what's it called? There hasn't been, like, a character that's really got, like, me, like... BRB looks cool. How to say? There hasn't been, like, one that's, like... That, like, has really, like, interested me design-wise, I guess. Not down bad, more, like, just... like, cool design. Like, a lot of the initial designs, like Ellen and, like, that blue girl, look cool. But, like... So, like, the really cool stuff, like, design-wise, or, like, something that, I don't know, from Star Rail terms, design that I super like. I'd say Firefly. But that's also partly influenced by story, though. Honestly, like, design-wise, for a reason why I start Star Rail, I'd say would be Stell. Like, I like Stell's design so much in Star Rail. Let's see. But yeah. Like, there's that... But yeah, nothing like that super, like, I'm eyeing design-wise and, like, release-wise, like current, like, that recently released in ZZZ. They all look cool, and I like that the art style is more expressive in that game by comparison to Genshin. Well, actually, yeah. Like, here's an example. Like, I guess, like, with Genshin, like, characters that I would be I'm eyeing is like what, Hu Tao, Ganyu, Farina, yeah, at least, like, yeah, those, like, ones that would make me start the game, essentially. Who else was there? But yeah, like that, essentially. Just, like, a character that would make you want to start the game because you saw them and it's like, yes, cool, I want them now. But that's more, like, pure design-wise, like, without knowing who they are, I guess. I guess, like, ones that really pop, I guess. Because I think it's more like, yeah, recently with ZZ, it's mostly been uniform, like, uniform design. As in, like, they wear uniforms or, like, what's it called? Suits are cool, but I think, like, currently, like, from what I can, like, I haven't been looking, like, too closely. More like just osmosis from, like, randomly around. But, like, it feels like they're mostly, like, wearing, like, you know, business attire at the moment. Like, you know, white shirt and pants or whatever. That kind of thing. Or, like, some uniform. Like, uniforms, essentially. Yeah, that's the thing, I think. It's, like, a lot of it's uniform at the moment. Like, uniform designs. As in, not uniform meaning uniform, but, like, uniform outfits. At the moment. I like sharply dressed. Oh, yeah, no, that sharply dressed isn't bad. It's more like, how to say. How to say. It's more like, because there's so much uniform sharply dressed, that it ends up, like, blending together through osmosis, I guess. I mean, of course, I've seen like Miyabi, Miyabi big ears memes around. And I think, isn't she like the, like, Virgil from Devil May Cry plays, like, action style, like the whole like flashy katana stuff. All right, let's finally get around to playing though, just so we don't go. Well, I don't think we'll go overtime, but because we're, like, so close to the end. But let's see. Boss, am I hallucinating? You will. Ha! Let's get right to it. Is that someone wearing a crow mask, like the woman in the illustration I gave you inside the hotel? It's not your imagination. Should I even stay in this hotel then? Sounds pretty dangerous, doesn't it? You can. It's not like we're surrounded by deaths here. Last time you mentioned not fearing danger. Being brave doesn't mean recklessly seeking death. Boss, are you even human? Sometimes you seem like a madman, holding a bag of explosives in one hand and a torch in the other, dancing in the middle of a storm. Well, isn't the eye of a storm the calmest place? That's why our hotel is safe. Alright. I'm just worried that Ling might become like Hugh if she stays here too long. Yeah, too late for that. Speaking of madness, have you heard the legend of the crazy death? I was just like, this feels like it's meant to be before freaking lady, what's her name again? Kohorto dies. Cause like, who is she seeing? There's no one else. Like, Kohorto's dead. Do tell. Legend has it that all deaths are governed by... Okay, yeah, it's like... This seems to be weirdly placed. This feels like it's meant to be before Telepoka's story arc, because we're getting like a history lesson after we know everything. Like, cool, Tao. Yeah, Tao, we know this already. Legend has it that all deaths are governed by Death Tower. At the top of the Death Tower, there are 4 powerful great deaths. Over time, one of the great deaths vanished while another went mad. This insane death is said to be a dark counterpart of the one who disappeared. She resides in a cave and is shunned by the other deaths. She often wanders the wilds at night. Only animals approach her. Oh, okay. That's the other one. That's the grey-haired Telepoka looking one. Had to come before New Year. Damn. Hope you get well soon there. Damn. She's kind to animals, but treats humans and other deaths with extreme cruelty. For instance, she comforts dying beasts in the wilds and laments elephants harmed for the ivory, gently easing their suffering. But with humans, she's ruthlessly brutal. Do you embellish the story a bit? Ah, you catch everything, don't you? Maybe add a little flair. So, in short, she's a death that's kind to humans but cruel to humans. Kind to animals, rather. If she were to go mad, the Death Tower would shake. Maybe we could track earthquakes to find its location. But Death Tower might not exist in our realm. Yeah, it's like this feels like it's meant to be before Telepoka's story arc. It's like we've been there. We've been there already. What's the name of this insane death? Tepeyoto. Tepeyoto? I know that. God. Yeah, this is weirdly placed. This is weirdly placed. Tao quickly stops me, looking eager. Black Star Town. Okay. I feel like we're withholding information, Tao. If I indulge too much, you might get in over your head. I should tell you a half-truth like sharing a folk legend. The reason Black Star Town disappeared is because of a meteorite that hit Earth much ages ago. The meteorite brought some form of activity. Maybe it's more accurate to say it brought contamination. In fact, there's always been a saying among meteorite hunters: never handle a new meteorite before it's properly tested. Tested for what? For signs of life? It depends on how you define life. Nowadays, the Meteorite Association and university labs test meteorites. But hundreds of even thousands of years ago, there was no such thing. When the meteorite hit Black Star Town, it contaminated everything, sending the town into an entirely different world. An entirely different world. Do we need to broaden our definition of living a bit? It's not entirely out of the question. Perhaps my new novel should be titled The Mystery of Black Star Fall, the fourth form of human existence. Wait, there's already 3 forms? Yeah, the living, the dead, and those working 996 schedules. That's bleak. When you do gacha quests out of order, essentially. It's like, yeah, we've really been through. I mean, it would have been nicer to have the build up to what's her name? Tepeyoto beforehand. It's like, cool, we have someone that looks like Telepoka as one of the great deaths. Cool. She just shows up and is like, hi. Alright, cool. Let's see. Okay, we can explore at night. For now, we just do bonding. Yeah, we just do bonding. Where we are, affinity. All right, get teleported to 10 because now she's back. I think we can do some soul harvesting, maybe, just for like energy drinks. Great employee team, continue in the hotel. Thanks. The reporter guy, I don't think I have. No. All right, let me just check my inventory. So I think we can do some slaughtering now. We can do some slaughtering actually. It's not the worst actually. Yeah. Because we can do some slaughtering just to get energy drinks, just to stock up on them in advance. We have enough. We have enough to like cleanse our evil. Anyway, I think yeah, we have enough to cleanse our evil. And I can just reload the save if I get to a point where it says like you need no evil. Where are we again? Okay, we'll summon them tomorrow, just to get some more drinks, because it's slaughter efficiency increases drink gain as well. Funny enough. Okay, we can also refresh Hoshino's stock. Before I forget this. It's been a week since we played, so gotta get used to the rotations again. Cool. Ducks. But to be fair, money's no issue. Like we got the Hoshino ending already, so there's no need for money anymore. We're just rich. We're just like hoarding wealth like a dragon. Take the... Why not? Okay, yeah. Energy drink, we'll take that. Otherwise, we're chill. Kind of known for swearing a lot. I don't recall, sorry. I don't recall seeing from Osmosis, that character. But cool, just affinity, and we'll just do some slaughtering tomorrow. Just to get some more drinks. What's our item? Well, oh, whoops, I misclicked. I didn't mean that. What's our strategy? More items, cool. We'll do that. We'll summon tomorrow. We'll get this. We may as well. Soul fragments are just nothing now anyway. But also the final auction. I'm curious to see how this game will even end though. Because like you mentioned, well Sus mentioned, how to see my opinion will change after the ending. So I'm curious to see like how big of a deal it is. Then we shall see. We shall see. If it's a bit less explicit jokes because there's too much of those, it's kind of tiring. Ha. Different vibe from usual, huh? Affinity. Okay, cool. We'll get everyone to 10 as well, so that pretty much gets us settled for the endings too. All right, yeah, there's still that. There's no need to have done this, but well, it's fine. Do we care anymore? Not really. So the fast type humor. I mean, it's different at least from like their other games, honestly. It's different. Yeah, okay. We'll summon alchemy operation. We'll get the remaining number. Way too much. For being unique, yeah. Like that's the reason why I would play it, because it's like it's different from their other stuff. If I were to play it, that would be why I'd play it, because it's different. At the same time, I'm not in the mood to like go through like another batch of like relic farming adjacent stuff again. We'll see. We'll see. Underdog says Bell says Riz. I mean, it's, you know, it's like, how to say, modern slang. Alright, explore. There's no need, like, we get nothing now by doing this. Like, there's like something, but exploration needs to be something, because it's something different from the entire game, maybe the same company. It depends if it's something I like. It's not just because it's different, but also like, how to say, if the game looks interesting as is. I think it's more like, for me, with like, not exactly like that, more like, how to say, it's different, but also from the same company, but like, how to say, obviously the game has to interest me as is, for example. Like, it does interest me on like a normal level, but it gives me more reason to check it out because it's different. Like, I don't know, I feel like, personally, with a bunch of like 3D games, like 3D, you know, the ones like that are like inspired by Genshin, miHoYo stuff, essentially. It's like they have this like, I don't know, I mentioned before, but like this kind of like cleanliness to them. Like it's too clean, it's too smooth. Does that make sense? Like, I mean, I think it's more like, that's more like art style and design wise. It's like, it's too clean. I think like the best example would be, I'm not into this franchise at all. I never really got into it, but like, what was it again? The Dungeon and Fighter game. Like, you have the fighting game that didn't do too well, I think, wasn't it? But then there's gonna be like a open world Dungeon and Fighter game. But the designs are like a lot more, what's it called? Clean, let's say, compared to like the art style for the other game. They did. I think that's what I mean with like, I don't know, it looks too clean. Grateful to the fact it also gives a full team for story style, doesn't require you to grind for character mats at all if you just want a story. Oh, I see, that's cool. True, but at the same time, it's like when they have like, it's like I want them to shine, essentially, with the characters. I want them to shine. So like, I do want to make them strong. I'm gonna be like, cool. I'm like, I want them to do well, essentially. All right. Okay, let's slaughter then. We get some energy drinks. Uninteresting, in a sense. Obviously, different tastes and whatnot, but it depends. Also, to be fair, I'm also like somewhat, how to say, picky, I guess, with 3D. How to say, it's like something that's like really stylized 3D, like say Grand Blue Versus and Grand Blue Relink. Like, that's cool. But like, I think it's like color palette as well. Like, how to say, the general 3D, anime 3D, it really, I don't know, it's not instantly appealing to me. Like, the designs have to really be super good to appeal. Let's see. Alright, let's just energy drink this. Just some affinity. Okay, rank 10 Telepoka now. They're more different, but at least like, I don't know, ZZZ there. I think the ZZZ, like, design wise, there's a lot more, I I like the character designs with ZZ. They're more, I guess it's like they're more expressive, I guess, in a sense, or like animation style. Yeah, the animation style is also more expressive. I'm at a loss. Boss, would you like to expand your menu? I've got fresh salmon and scallops at reasonable prices. Polluted marine products? My restaurant doesn't use them. That's human negligence. Dumping waste into the sea. Not all humans are the same. But they're all human, and humans are harmful. Raccoons are harmful. Raccoons are good. Humans are bad. Fine, humans are bad. Still, want to trade with a bad human? Yeah, I do business. Money's neutral. I've got some twisted worms here. Show me. Okay, give me 80k for Twisted Vortex. I think we already have that anyway. Twisted Vortex. Alright, we'll do one more slaughter round just to get some more energy drinks. Alchemy, summon, fill in. It's too much. So this final ladder, I'm assuming it's the philosopher's stone, but we aren't. There's no prompt for it yet. There's be a reason why we can make the pure alchemy stuff, essentially, but we'll see. We'll see. All right, one more slaughter round later, and then we can cure our evil. Okay, we'll do, yeah, let's get Link to level 11, rank 11. I mean, we may as well rank 12 all of them before we call it as well. I don't think he'll do anything, but it just looks nice, I guess. Alright. Operation Slaughter. May as well, yeah. The unique thing about ZZ, Stuyvesant has a nice story of coaction. Is the free character still available, or did I miss that? I saw this is the free, they're giving a free, like, ratio. There's a free character. Is that still around, or did I miss it? Did I miss it, or is it still around? 1.4 just came out. Yeah. Is the free character still around, or did I just miss it? Did I miss him? Or is he, like, ratio, and he's gonna stick around for, like, a couple updates? He just came out. Oh, okay, cool. Good. Nice. Okay, I think he was the previous update. Because I heard it was like, all I've seen around is Miyabi. All I've seen around is people talk about Miyabi. So, yeah. Okay, that's enough slaughtering now. We'll save the game here. And let's, operation items. Let's clear our evil. Cool. And now, let's do some soul alchemy just to make our thing now. Because Virgil Judgment Cut. Yeah. I've seen that, and also, like, what's it called? Her ears. there's a good amount of memes about her ears and stuff. I didn't go for whatever, it's fine. We're rich enough. This doesn't really matter to us. Yeah. Oh, she's short as well. All I know is just big ears. Okay. Cool. And that's fine. 40k. We're rich enough for the auction. We may as well spread this around. Oh, it's more than enough, I think. We don't need. I think it's really, like, at most like 100 drinks just to, like, rank up everyone's to 12. We may as well. Wait, our sand's gonna go insane though. Like, no, our sand's fine. Alright. One more to be rank 11. Oh wait, shit. Hoshino's stock. It's fine. We're coasting now. We're just coasting. Yeah, that's chill. Free harem. Okay, cool, cool. This time then, even if I just log in and it's chill, that's good. That's good. With gachas, like the sooner the better you start, just so you can start saving up again. Then again, it's like right now it's like I don't know one, so like I have no goals to save for who to save for or whatever. So we shall see what comes of that. Cool, cool. If I just log in like a 2-hour prologue. Yeah, true. Wait, whoops. I think Ling was already maxed. No, wait. I think I have the item for Ling already, don't I? Yeah, I have the extra item for Ling. Oracle, Catalog. Leaf. Ling. Yeah, Ling can go to rank 11. She's not maxed out yet. Okay, yeah, now she is. Not that it matters, honestly. There's no like special episode. It's just there for like just get them to high number. There's no episode that comes with them. We may as well just get going with it, just so we don't like sitting around at the end for this. Get Telepoker to rank 12, 11. Good NPC designs is different from Star Rail and Genshin. There's like a few. It's creeping in, but there's a few decent ones for Star Rail at least. Like what's her name again? The bar lady. Forgot her name. Shioba. Yeah, her. I think it's also a case of like, what's it called? For the most part, the villains that we face. Well, no, like yeah, there's Hule, but like how to say, a lot of the bosses we fight now are also like playable characters. Well, it's like yeah, Fei Xiao, Sam. Well, Sunday's playable, but also we fight him. But we don't fight him in like his you know, normal appearance. Yeah, enemy designs don't count. I guess so. I guess. Like there's like Cocolia for like a human design. Yeah, there's like Cocolia for like a human design that has like what, no chance of being playable. Because she's you know, dead at the moment. Let's see. Okay, affinity again. We just boost this. Cool. Telepoker. Cool. Alright. Okay, free drinks is fine. Oh, I didn't refresh the Hoshino stock, did I? But yeah, okay. Wind of Change, 7 days into rating, 10 days into restoration of human body. We're in our final week. Well, week and a half, let's say. In the final week and a half. Cool. Oh wait, I didn't. Right, I bought the thing, but I never bought it from Hoshino. I never refreshed his stock, rather. Not that it matters, but may as well keep our restaurant upkeep. That's fine. And that's so chilled. We don't even need that. Cool. Alright. We'll just do some more affinity boosting then. Not much left to do. We're just whittling our days until the next story stuff. But a bunch to like go back on. I should save before I forget. We can save over here. I don't think Like, I don't even know how the game will end. Like, what? We say the professor and we're chill. Let's go. Or like we let him like live on, like just die, like and not die, like keep living in a dreamland. We'll see. We'll see how that pans out. Okay. Infinity. Cool. There's that Ghost Frontline game somewhat interested in checking out, but at the same time, as I mentioned, I don't want to juggle too much gacha. Also, it seems to be it's a sequel to the first Ghost Frontline game, and it's like, how to say, it does play off the first game, and I have no idea about the first game, so don't know if I feel like jumping into that at the moment. Cool. Okay, rank. Now just wait for the extra item. We may as well just do this with Yevs while we're here. May as well. Recommend that you be willing to quit a gacha before starting one. True, true, so true. True, true, true. Wait 10 years till these games become actual games instead of gachas. Ha. Actually, I don't know what's going on with the first Ghost Frontline. As in, like, what they're doing with it. If they're, like, making offline mode for it or something. No idea. I haven't looked into it. Or if it's still just ongoing on the side. But, like, obviously no one's buying anymore because, like, GFL 2's out. So it's just, like, it's just there running for anyone who wants to play it. Yevs. It's more like, what's it called? It's more like just having a lot of story to catch up on reading. I just haven't had time to read outside of like Grand Blue. So I have a lot to catch up with for reading on like BA, Blue Archive, as well as like FGO's been on like I have to catch up on a lot of reading. I think it's like the more to catch up, the more like it's like, ah, damn. A lot to read. Speaking of reading, I'm not really, I don't really know if I feel like streaming the Limbus rerun event. I don't know. Like, I haven't even farmed it yet because like there's no point. Ishmael and Gregor can't be sharded until a week later, so it's like, what's the point of farming the event now? So it's just like, cool. I'll wait a week before I even farm the event. Thanks. But yeah, I don't really feel like, I don't know. It's like, it's more like I already know the plot. It's just like it's just listening to the voices again. And it's like I don't really feel, I don't know. I don't feel like it's really worth the stream. So yeah, we'll see. I don't think I will. I don't know. I'm not really feeling up. I'm not really feeling it really. To stream it rather. Oh wait, I did too much. Oh well. All right, cool. Now we just wait for the auction to get these girls to 12. A funny story. What's up? Like, I'll just wait until next Warpagus then to stream probably. Or the next event. We'll see. I am curious for the timing though, because like I don't imagine it'll be back to back to back to back to back events. Or something. Otherwise, like, I know they never really do back to back to back to back. So like there's gonna be like a couple months until Hong Lu's chapter. A lot more of the basement. Oh yeah, yeah. The Dreamland? The Illusion Realm. May as well. See, do we have enough? Hold on. Let me count. There's no point counting. We're going to run with cursed wood. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. I'm losing this. Okay, I don't think we have enough energy potions to like do all of these, but I guess it's an achievement for getting every single room unlocked. Maybe. I can assume there is. We're gonna run out of cursed wood anyway. Or yeah, cursed wood. May as well. At least these top 2 rows. Divination chart doesn't really matter. Okay, yeah, we may as well cut our sand a bit as well. I mean, there's no point really, actually, no. When Rerun came out, while I was going through it, ZZ's YouTube channel released the final boss cutscene after I checked it. I really forgot the event. Sorry, read. Oh, I see. Nice. I see. Fair play. Okay. Unknown deal. Cool. Eat. Yeah, we're just chilling now. Affinity's done. Let's see. Let me just see what this even is. This function. I never touched it. This like style change or whatever. Esports room, mahjong. Okay, I see. This is for customization. Oh, I see. Mahjong room goes hard. Ha! Ha! Oh, I see. It's based on. Okay, yeah. Yevna. Well, that's just Yevna's room. The crystal room is just Yevna's. I see. It's just for funds, for funsies, customization. But you can't go back. You can't go back to like the OG rooms though. So now you got like that. Cool. We'll at least change the middle floor just for like customization. Why not? Well, that's cute. Oh, you can see it fully. Okay, yeah, but this is just Yevna's room. Unselect it. Oh, true. Maybe. Let me see. We have a ton of these just to waste now anyway. No, you can't unselect it. You're stuck. Once you customize it, you're stuck. You're stuck on that theme. It's fine. It's not too bad anyway. It's not too bad. We'll just do one for each. Oh, we can't even do this one. For some reason. Unless it needs to be every single room around it. Because just it's an amazing game, you should play it. I want to play one day. Just, obviously, it's a long series. I don't know if I feel it. Anytime soon. More like because, like, I mean, I played Judgment, but Judgment is more like because like I only played the first Judgment, then the second Judgment a year or two after. I do want to play at some point, but at the same time, I have to go to 0 first, essentially. Okay. I guess we may as well just upgrade all these rooms. So what happened between the 2 Judgments? Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, because 7 doesn't 7 use the new? Yeah, 7 uses the new location, doesn't it? For it's the first game to use the new location, and then Lost Judgment reuses it, if I recall correctly. And then what? 8, yeah, Yokohama, yeah, and then 8 uses Hawaii. So we'll see like if any other game in the future uses Hawaii. I mean, there is actually, yeah. There's the Majima pirate game that's gonna use Hawaii, isn't it? Use the Hawaii setting again. So there's that. But then there's that new one, the 1900 something game. So we'll see. I hope there is no issues with like getting a new Judgment game coming out. Like there was like some rumors or something like about like I don't know his Yagumi's actor being busy or like whatever to work with. So I hopefully I want to see a third Judgment game, but we'll see. Like, what's it called? I'd be down to like just play like that 1900 game, like, unless it's like super linked to the Yakuza series. Well, like a Dragon series, where you need to know other stuff. Is Project Century Yakuza-verse game? I assume it might be. Honestly, that's my assumption. Like, no reason it wouldn't be. I guess if it's like set further in the past, then yeah, Kiryu's ancestors. I assume it's gonna be like it's just gonna be further in the past. Not like the samurai one, like where it's super far in the past, but you know what I mean. Okay. Formula. Let's just make some more ancient words. Got bad hairlines. Ha. It's just pulled back. This is not technically in the past because 8 confirmed to be a dream. Oh, it's a dream? I see. I guess, like, yeah, because, like, you have so many, like, characters being the same guy in the past. I guess. Assassin's Creed just keep going back. Ha! I don't know. I kind of want to play, an Assassin's Creed game. Syndicate at some point. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, it's, like, I haven't really played, like, have I played? Well, I guess it's like this Evil Within. That's not really AAA. I haven't really played. Well, no, God of War. I played God of War, like, but I don't really play AAA games often on this channel. I played God of War, and like, I think that's it. I haven't really played a AAA game in a while, but then again, it's more because like they're expensive. Was God of War 2018 the one with Atreus, son, father, boy. That was like, I think like 2 years ago. I think I played it around 2 years ago. I don't really feel like playing Ragnarok yet though. I mean, it's still expensive, but also like, yeah. I don't feel like it yet anyway. I think it was like more than 2 years ago. I think it was it pre-Rarena? No, it was during Rarena. It was during the time I played Rarena, that I played God of War. Cool. Do you play P? Oh yeah, true. P3R. True. I guess more like Western AAA. I guess. Western AAA. I haven't really played much of. My side, oh yeah, I've seen it around. I want to wait until it's on sale, like, at some point though. I want to play it. I'm avoiding as much as I can of it. Like, it's obvious. It's like, what's it called? Obviously psychological horror. Like, you know, it's those like, I know it's like, it's clearly those there's like something going on with this cute exterior, like a cute exterior. But then it's got like darkness to it. No, it's not on sale right now. It's still full price. It just came out. And so you played Chrono Trigger. Oh, true, maybe some point. We'll see. We'll see at some point. There's like a bunch I still want to play as well. Go to a discount. It's not on sale now. It's not on sale. It's still full price on Steam. I know about it vaguely though. It's like, I'm avoiding as much details as possible. And I vaguely heard there's gonna be an update to it at some point. Like, is there gonna be an update to my side at some point? It isn't, yeah. But more like a bigger sale at some point for it. But then again, it's like, oh, I play it, but after the trend is gone, and it's like, okay, cool. What are you doing out here? But yeah, I heard there's gonna be an update. Like, is there gonna be an update to it at some point? I heard there is, vaguely. I heard it's gonna get an update to it where it becomes like where it's not, where it just played straight as a dating sim, or something. I think vaguely I saw it mentioned somewhere. There might be an update to it, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I know. I think it's also like, what's it called? Yeah. I want to play it though at some point. At some point. At some point. No clue. Alright. Okay, let's get this auto rank 5. Full breaks. Yeah, I know about that because like I think it's like by this point it's like, how to say, people can't get shocked, but well, not shocked, but like unless you put it like super late in game, but like I assume it's not like super, it doesn't happen like late. But also like what is that in terms of like not impressed, more like how to say more like, I think it's like the game is marketed in that people know they are going into it expecting something, let's say. Like there's no point hiding it, like, oh, here's a cutesy game, oh whoops, here's a scary psychological horror thing going on now. I think by this point it's like you can just you just market it straight out as that, essentially. By the way, what's up? Alright, not much left to do. I guess like the extra floor can't be customized then. Unless we ever been to a cooking stream. Ha. What, my video? Yeah, I don't have a setup. I don't really have a setup for like actual. Well, for one, is like, yeah, I don't really have a setup for like actual video. And it's also like doing actual stream. If I actually do a stream like that, it would pretty much be mostly audio and pictures. It would mostly be audio and pictures, to be honest, because like I don't have a setup for like video, live video, in a kitchen. Trouble's going boring. It's basically EXE with a new cover. Ha. I don't mind it. It's more like, what's it called? You don't see it like off, like everywhere, let's say. But let's see. Besides, not all, not like all like EXE games, yeah. I don't think it's like jump scary. It's like EXE is just jump scary stuff, isn't it? I never really got into that whole thing, that Sonic EXE thing. It isn't, yeah. I know, yeah. I never really got into the whole Sonic EXE stuff. Let's see. Not really much to do. We're just whittling our days. Not even horror, to be fair. I see. Honestly, my only caution is like, what's it called? Whether if the game like reads, like shows a bit too much on stream. I assume it doesn't, because like I've seen there is like a bunch of people who've streamed it, and I haven't heard of any issues. It's like, okay, it doesn't. Cool. Because like there is like, for example, in DDLC, Monica does read out your Windows PC name, but she doesn't. They did program her to not read it out loud if the game detects OBS, for example. So it's good on that part. But there's some games that don't look for that thing. Well, yeah. So I'm just cautious about that regard. All right, cool. We're just willing our days away. Inscription, yeah. It's like I haven't played it yet because I'm like I feel like I have to like make a new Windows user, essentially. Yeah. With Tyrion as well, it happened. So it's like, gee, thanks. At least like read out whether I have OBS on or not. It shows your files. Yeah. I know. Yeah, that's kind of why like I know what section it is. It's the one I know. I vaguely know the file part. And like you put like a picture file or something or whatever as well, and like whatever. I'd rather not show my files on stream. Like, there's nothing to hide. I just don't like the idea of that. What we do? We're just putting our days away. There's nothing left. You use files as cards. Yeah. It warns you. Yeah. So like if I do stream that, I have to like put the screen on like blank, essentially. Unless I like make a new Windows user, and then like a new Steam account, just for that. All right, yeah. We may as well refresh the stock. It's Tuesday. Okay, right. We're just willing our days. You could just hide your files, yeah. We just whittle our days away. Change OBS screen. I mean, what? You guys just want to watch like a black screen for like an hour? It's like 2 minutes. I see. I thought it's a whole like encounter though. It's like 30 minutes at least. Alright, Wednesday. Okay, I should save. It's been how long? Alright, no, it hasn't been even that long. We just like messed around. With stream debuff, yeah. Ha. Well, stream debuff is like, it's more like when I read out text or like when I talk in between segments, essentially. Like pure gameplay, not too much. Why do you do that? That's a waste. When you choose a file, it stops showing it. Okay. I see. Alright, what else is there? Okay, maybe as well this. Alright, that's cool. Now we just wait until the auction. Yeah, we just wait. Let's see. Okay, cool. Another tower moment at least. Sorry, I don't want to investigate the Death Tower anymore. The descendant of the Pooth family, known for their fascination with strange stories and anecdotes, they expectedly decided to withdraw from the investigation. When things don't follow the usual course, something supernatural must be at play. What happened? What's going on? I have a bad premonition. The kind that suggests a serial killer is near. Didn't you mention the name of a great death before? I researched this name, and I discovered numerous names of death across various human civilizations, where descriptions vary, even their genders differ. Someone has incorporated death into human myths in the real world, and then modified and transformed it. Human myths are merely ancient legend of symbols, or symbols extracted from our collective unconscious. So a symbol like death. Oh. Alright, cool. Indeed, the death I'm familiar with slightly differs from the death portrayals in various human myths. That's why I see as the real deal. It's a writing tactic. When you want to write about real events but fear scrutiny, you embellish details to just create discrepancies between the narrative. We're seeing as order. Yeah, it's like, Tao, we know this shit. We've pretty much conquered Death Tower, dog. Was it in order for when you played? Cause what's it called? Cause this is just whack. Like, I don't know if is it just me, or was it fine for you? Cause like, this would have been nice as build up to the Death Tower. It's just whack too for you. Okay, cool. It's like, I think it's like, yeah, I feel like some stuff, like, to be fair, Telepoca's Death Tower thing had build up to it. At least the fact that Telepoca went to Death Tower and that we are building up to settle her debts and stuff. But then it's like, what's it called? Whatchamacallit? There's stuff like that just pops up, like, yeah, Tepeyoto. That would have been nice to, like, have some idea of before we solve them. And it's like, cool, it's just crazy Telepoca. Good afternoon, hey there. Welcome. Alright, cool. Also, give me a second. One sec. One second. Okay. Okay, cool. Cool. We'll do a, not next week, but we'll do a My Side stream the week after next week then. A friend wants me to play it. A friend wants me to play My Side and stream it, so sure. They gifted me the game and it's like, thanks. Alright, cool. We'll do My Side not next week, but not a brand deal, just a friend. This is a friend. Alright, cool. We'll do that. What's it called? We'll do that the following week. There's a writing tactic. When you want to write about real events, they do watch your streams. They watched my whatchamacallit, Signalis stream at least. I mean, I do have some friends that pop in here and there. Different friends. Not every stream, but like here and there. Here and there. There's a writing tactic. When you want to write about real events, but fear scrutiny, you embellish details to create discrepancies between the narrative and reality. Certain aspects of death folklore may have been intentionally altered to hide secrets and distort people's understandings. That's it. The deaths don't want their truth exposed. And me, trying to uncover their secrets of the deaths. Isn't that like putting myself directly in their crosshairs? Boss, I can't continue this. Yeah, but this point is just funny because, like, it's just like, Telepoka is the one doing it, if this is meant to make sense. It doesn't. It's meant to be like Kohoto and the other ones doing this, but like... I guess to be fair, like, Telepoka has the responsibility of being a great deaf again, so I guess he would do that, but still. You should stop digging into Black Star Town secrets too. Trust me, it's safer that way. I thought I was ready for any adventure. Now I've lost my nerve. I feel slightly embarrassed. It's just human instinct. Perfectly normal. You won't stop, will you? Indeed. Without realizing, we've already been pulled into the abyss. I'm curious about what's deep in the starry sky and where the courtyard shadows come from. Just speak your mind. From my experience of writing numerous novels, boss, you seem capable of extraordinary feats. If possible, I'd like to be a witness. Is it feasible for me to call you whenever something significant happens? Closing her laptop, Tao ponders the possibility. Well, I can't help with combat or funds, but I can document anything I witness. That could be interesting, I guess. Right. Can you offer any practical help? Well, not really. Is it too late for me to start studying mysticism now? Stay away from the abyss. Alright, alright. You're becoming more cryptic. Okay, gold coins +2. Do we have any formulas? No. We're still that random ass thing we still need. Otherwise, yeah, we're just whistling our days away now. I guess we can just go upstairs and just max out. Staring to the abyss, the abyss tears back. Yeah, the classic eldritch horror phrase. The classic. The classic. Oh, hi, Leaf. Okay, yeah, this area is arse to navigate. Not too much, but it's like, oh yeah, curse. Well, whatever. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. We'll just whittle our days away. Do we have anything left in the restaurant? No, we're done. Yeah, we've got everything. Yeah, we'll just affinity boost for nothing. Or just clean. We may as well clean. Not that it matters. How long is my side, if anyone knows? I'll look up to see like how long it is, just so I like have an idea of like whether it's like 1 or 2 streams worth or something. I see it's like probably 1 stream. We'll see. We'll see though. Do this, take that. Doesn't really matter. And let's chill. Yeah, no, we just keep waiting. Then again, once again, stream debuff. It's like every time I see a game, oh, it's 6 hours long. Nah, it's like 8. It's like, what's it called? I saw Everhood is like what, 6 hours long at minimum, but then it's like it's around 6 hours long from what I saw. But like, I'm assuming it's gonna take at least 2 streams to play through Everhood with my pacing. Like, I'm not gonna go like full combo no hit achievement hunting. That's for sure. I can't really do that for rhythm games anymore, or even not even anymore. I barely did that anyway. Like full combo was stress when I played like the odd rhythm game here and there. Secret endings, I see. We'll see how it goes then. We'll see how it goes. Like how easy it is to get the endings, or if I had to like go to the how easy would you say is to get them? Like, do you have to like reload or like restart the game if you miss something or whatever? We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Cool. We're just doing anything. You need to unlock the bosses are hard though. Oh, I see. Well, we'll see how it goes then. At least like we'll obviously do like the main ending and stuff, but we'll see how I'm feeling with the game itself. Like I wouldn't say I'm that great at rhythm games, really. So not optimistic in clearing everything. We'll see. We'll have to see. No, it's Sunday. It's not really a rhythm game, more like a musical game. It's more like, what's it called? It's obviously not like, it's different style of like, not like pushing the buttons, I guess. We'll see. From what I saw, it's like dodging, really, based on patterns. We'll see. We'll do that next week. With music, we dodge them in any way. Oh yeah, but the patterns come out based on the music. But yeah, we'll at least like start it next week, and then the game on Friday is it's just like around 3 hours, probably 4 hours, mystery game of sorts that I just saw. It looked interesting. I'm not feeling like starting anything too long just yet, but we'll see. I feel like doing some shorter games for the time being. Okay, it's Sunday, right? Save the game. Just save the game here so that... Save it here. That's fine. 1,000. Let's go. Yeah, we're chill. And yeah, now it's auction time. I won't go for like this max insight thing anyway. Okay. We'll offer Innsmouth Crown, my beloved. The rhythm games are the ones where you have to do stuff with the music, so it's not really a rhythm game literally. We'll see how it is. We'll see how it is when I play. Alright, the final carnival. A great death has perished in Death Tower. Are you aware of the specifics? Someone influential must have intervened. Is this connected to you in any way? Guess. Isn't there a risk of serious upheaval in the Death Tower? Oh, hi, Ginger. It's like... Ginger disappeared apparently, and then she's back. Hi. The new Lord of the Night has emerged. Really, it's been years since the last Lord of the Night took the mantle. With a new king in the realm of death, how will this ripple out to other worlds? Why ask me? I'm merely a delicate, adorable little kitten that's easy to topple over. Don't burden me with such grave inquiries. The spirit realm has enjoyed peace for quite some time, hasn't it? Shouldn't there be any issues? Should there be any issues, don't hesitate to consult me. Mr. Mercury is also present. Do reach out if you need anything. Disturbances cascade like dominoes. First, the Aurora Association, and now the Death Tower. I wonder which will be the next to fall. Yeah, Hoba. Don't worry about it. Regardless of who it might be, have you noticed the dwindling attendance at the carnival? Though the attendance has waned, the prices of extra items remain sky high. As the number of fish in the pond dwindles, it often signals the imminent arrival of a dominant predator. Don't you agree, Mr. Mercury? Yeah, we have so many souls, dog. I'd rather not comment. You remain ever so aloof. So, I'll showcase the collection. Auction number 1. Divinity 1 Tushka. A burning green flame from which true believers can gain eternal life, loved by the alien beasts. Divinity 3 Glaki. Glaki's parasitic tentacles which never wither and revive when they touch a living creature, loved by spirits. Cool. The bod items. The Livinifree Leng Spider. Leng Spider's ovaries, a unique monster of the Phantom Dream World, are raw material for various dream magic potions, loved by death. And then, yeah, my crown, my beloved. Cool. We have no oracles, but we just chill. Now it's loud in here again. Let me lower the volume for myself. I think it's fine on stream. Or reliable. Yeah, it's cheap. No one wants it. It's cheap. Okay, a bit lower on stream. 39,000. Yeah, we're rich as hell. We can buy all of these, honestly. Even if it costs us like 20k. $58. Okay, yeah, this dude is just here. Like, who the hell are you? We have no idea. You're just a guy in the mist, apparently. Okay, 58,000, 5,889. First time. Going once. Going twice. Nope. Yeah, oh well. Too good to be true. 6877. 7077. 7177. Going once. 7178. Sure, dog. We could outbid Hoba. That's the thing. How do the others get souls? Like we have a great, like, I guess, like, to be fair, like we make it for the restaurant, but it's also like, I guess they alchemize their soul stuff as well, I guess. And like, well, no, people they just take souls from somewhere. Okay, tentacles. Well, it'll be like 10k each probably. 33,000. Also, yeah, right. Kihoto's gone, so there's less people. But there's still Mist Dude, the other butterfly, the other angel, whatever you call these guys. K and then Ginger. $16.98. 63.98. 76.97. 86.96. 89.96. 89.96. 92.96. 6969. Ha. Okay, now we're in the 10,000s, but it's like we're rich. It doesn't really matter. Going once. Going twice. Going thrice. Alright, now this thing. $31 ounces. 3,211, 3,511, 3711, 4011, 4122, 4422, 4423, 4723, 4724, 5024. Yeah, we're just like loaded on souls. This stuff doesn't matter too. I mean, to be fair, like this is just like purely insight, and I guess insight and just like self, like I don't know, just self. It's just for the self essentially. Like honestly, there's no meaning to it anymore because like rank 12 doesn't matter apparently. There's no like episode or something from rank 12. It's just there for the sake of being there, it seems like. 6236, going once, going twice. Formality, yeah, it's just a formality by this point. Like, we're so late in game, there's no need to like put anything that's game changing in the carnival. So we just have like these bond uncap items instead. Alright, third time sold. And now unreliable, but no one cares for. About 360 souls. Like we only gave up one item, the Cthulhu cleaning item or something, because it's pointless. It's like, I mean, we just gave it up because we had no souls at that time, but also like it was just reduces clean reduction when you slaughter, but like yeah, clean is such like a nothing stat, honestly. It's like all clean does is just like influence rating. Like it doesn't affect income or anything. It just affects the rating at the end of the month. Except for like the one side mission we had where like it wanted like 600 clean. Don't reject Mr. Clean. Ha. Alright. Insight plus 10. And then another Blood Moon. Yeah, show me the Oracle. Doesn't really matter by this point. Let's go. This is useless. Useless. This is, I guess, a perma buff for reduction on thing, but meh. Yeah, there's no more bids anyway. They're all useless. We'll take this 1 ounce for the lot then. There's no point. Exploration is kind of like, you need to have like, if you really want an exploration, you needed to like really what's it called? Focus on it from the start of the game, because you're limited by time. Chapter 12, Black Star Descent. 3 days until restoration, 28 days until next rating. Alright, I guess yeah, I think we are close to the end, because it says 3 days, so unless it's just like the game goes into endless mode afterwards or something. It's odd. Yevna approaches quickly. Why the early morning commotion? Bad start to the day? It was the guy. It's the guy K's demeanor last night. We just hit Hoba, didn't we? Yeah, but we only took some information. They might not even blink at this kind of robbery. It wouldn't look really valuable after all. Kay acted at the carnival like nothing had happened. Oh yeah, true, yeah. He's just like, the Great Death is dead. I wonder what happened. He's just chill. Did they see the professor's files as something that trivial? Wow, what's this? Stewed chicken with fish maw. Cooked overnight and fresh from the oven. Perfect. Just what I needed after a lackluster breakfast. This is for the boss. Oh, never mind then. Boss, you don't look well. What's up? Probably didn't sleep well. Later I need to head up the mountain to bring food to Uncle Cat, then come back to prepare lunch for everyone. Alright, just be safe. Oh, what? Is there more to the game than you remember? There's a whole another 28 days until the next rating. Unless there is like an endless mode after the story's done. What's happening? Master outside. Oh no, okay. The sky is ominous black. Massive dark clouds surge overhead, roaring in like tidal waves. That cloud above the mountain. It looks off. Just something about discussed last stream. Oh, okay. I see. Mountaintop? That's where Ling went. We all gaze towards the mountain peak. It's where the Cat King and the Purification Spirits lakes are. Also where Ling's headed. Where the lake should be. Dark clouds are pouring down the sky like a waterfall. Such a phenomenon can't be natural. Yevna, Leaf, let's head up there, up to the mountain. Telepoka, stay and watch the hotel. The forest might be risky now. Front desk, stay indoors no matter what. Yevna, seeing Telepoka as a fragile human, instinctively urges caution. I glanced at Telepoker to give me a subtle nod. Oh, what? Did they just forget that she's even deaf at this point? Like, they just think she's human? Like, they forgot that, like, did they forget that she's a trainee deaf entirely? Or just that they know she's a trainee deaf, but, like, not strong? Like, she sees her like a human? Or is it like, yeah, she erased the memories, okay, entirely, of, like, Death Tower and death and that stuff. It's more like, trainee deaf is fine, but I guess, like, okay, entirely as a trainee deaf entirely. Okay. The forest is pitch black, and the path is barely visible. Did we pass here earlier? Feels like we're lost. It's only about her being deaf. Okay, yeah. But okay, so like, yeah, so they don't know that she's trainee deaf even now. Then they just she even erased the whole trainee deaf aspect. Is this some kind of barrier? Uncle granted us free passage ages ago. His barrier won't affect us. Who else can set up a barrier here in the forest? For a few simple tricks, coming this place into humans, it would wreak havoc. Traditionally, barriers are old school. Their fixed one set up, which means they're inflexible. I've discussed with the professor who once lived here. They did our method, embedding modifiable codes into barriers, allowing us to adjust rules on the fly. Orange Ginger could do it. A family skill? Cats naturally mark their territories. If I can handle Big Cat King, what's a little one to me? You have the martyrs, and an alchemical circle appears from the flickering dragon flames on her fingertips, expanding outward. There's a thud, as if we'd struck something, and a tree around us echoed in response. What's marked on these trunks? Endless cat paw prints? Every tree, whether near or far, bears these round, chubby marks. They're much smaller than the Cat King's. From our vantage point, while each paw print might look cute on its own, belong together on these trees, they form a distinct pattern. Is this barrier was trapping us? Can a chemical circle break it? I'm on it. Doesn't seem to work. Could you use Dragon Flame to just burn them down? So, a direct assault. If we can't bypass the barrier, why not remove the trees it's anchored to? If you can't fix a bug, can't you just delete the code? Ha! Sounds like a plan. Dragon flames target each paw print precisely. Within moments, fireballs light up the forest. The scent of charred pine and cypress fills the air. Now that's more like it. There's something beautiful about this kind of brute force approach. Sorry, Uncle Cat, for taking down so many of your trees. Suddenly, our surroundings clear up. While the sky remains dark overhead remains dark. The path is now illuminated by forest flames. Dragon flames. Let's move. As we're about to reach the mountain's peak, the ground beneath us starts to shake. The ancient trees start around us groan loudly. An earthquake? Oh, watch out. Trees topple one after another across the path. Yevna dashes forward, showing us an impending chaos. It's as if a powerful windstorm is pushing the trees into a frenzy. The mountains tremble, trees crack and collapse, turning the once serene forest into a chaotic mess of fallen timber. Did my violent tactics cause this? It wasn't me. The power is emanating from below. Over there. Let's find cover. Little Leaf points to a nearby cliff. We take refuge under its overhang, hearing the continuous crashes of trees and echoing thud of boulders striking the cliff's face. Oh, okay, it took a bit to load there. The intense vibrations last for what feels like an eternity before finally subsiding. Emerging from the shelter, the devastation is evident. Tree trunks, some as wide as the person's waist, litter the path, making it look like an aftermath of a tornado. A few more aftershocks roll through, and ahead of us, at the mountain summit, the clouds continue to churn ominously, appearing to be sucked down rapidly by some force. A blood-red beam pierces the sky. Something smells off. Yevna sniffs the air in the distinct direction of the scent. It's a familiar smell. Could it be a dragon? This one smells ancient. We hurry to the open area on the mountain's peak, where once there was a lake, now there is nothing but a chasm. A massive rift splits the peak, causing the lake to drain away, creating cascading waterfalls down the sides of the deep valley. Within a sight freezes me in place. The Cat King lies motionless. At the edge of the gaping rift, amidst scattered cardboard boxes, is the large, still form of the Cat King. Hopefully he's not dead though. Ling stands nearby, her demon Tangblade points menacing at Orange Ginger. Okay, she does something now. Ling, what happened? Rip Unk, yeah. We'll see what Ginger's doing, because like, Ginger like came in at the plot, but then it's like, we'll see. Because like, there's that thing from the start of the game of like selling Cat King's soul to the Aurora Association, but then it's like, nothing came of that for a while. Without a word, Yevna quickly gauges the situation, positioning herself beside Ling. Her hands ablaze with dragon flames. Little chef, are you alright? We need to save Uncle Cat. Yevna shoots a glance back. The Cat King's massive form seems lifeless. A deep gash bleeds profusely near his heart. Drip, drip, drip. A slow, ponderous heartbeat, not coming from the Cat King, from the direction of their standoff. Orange Ginger clutches a metallic box. Inside, something pulsates with a bloody glow. Okay, cool. This thing now pops up at the very last bit. It now comes back again. That thing. When Orange Ginger opened the box, there's an explosion. Uncle Cat shielded us, but now Ling's hand shakes, barely holding her blade. She's also wounded, bleeding from her side. The Harlau lineage sure knows how to restrain me. Orange Ginger. The heartbeat from the object in her hand reverberates in my ears. The weighty thuds pull me towards a feeling of darkness, filling my mind with bizarre noises. Master, are you okay? Hang in there. Yevna looks towards me with concern. His mind is unstable. Battling the overpowering visions, my emotions flare with rage and worry. What did you do? What did I do? Let's see. Here is the living bomb with both sacred and blasphemous powers. Please appreciate it, the revered king of the spirits. The Cat King was so eager to open the gift box. Boom, he was blown away. Ha 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 ha. He's your father. And isn't it the destiny of a child to surpass the father? Wait, is that the extra item from the carnival? Okay, cool. The heart was procured from an underground auction in Iceland, intended for research on the connection between meteorites and ancient legendary alien beasts. Okay, everyone came in contact with the interturned monster. Yeah, the other dude that we bought from the second auction. What Orange Ginger holds is the dragon heart seized at the carnival. What was at the carnival? The heart of a deeply tainted dragon. After the war, this forgotten dragon died in our world, leaving its heart. Once it was the mightiest beast of this realm, with unparalleled shadow power. Upon its death, every part of it became sought after artifacts, especially this heart. With great power comes great danger. Anyone with this heart becomes corrupted. You're brave to wield the heart of the mighty dragon. To see you so close to becoming a monster is fascinating. Perhaps I've found a way to harness its power. Judging by the devastation, you're using the dragon's power as a weapon. How are you managing that? Why, just a few tricks up my sleeve. Want a first-hand experience, Miss Redheart? Ginger turns to face Yevna, raising the dragon heart. Back off. Yevna's dragon flames flare, rushing towards Orange Ginger. Yet, they're absorbed by the heart. Thud, thud, thud. As the heartbeat grew louder and more intense, the once peaceful mountain and forest were shattered by another deafening boom. Yevna pales but stands firm, positioning herself between us and Ginger. Anti-dragon tech, ha. Okay, cool. I want to see like how they explain this, because like, I don't know, with Ginger there's like no, like, how to say, it's like last month, yeah, like, or rather earlier this month, it's like, yeah, Ginger hasn't shown up for a while, ooh, but then it's like, what is it called? There's like no signs at all for her. We'll see how she explains herself later, but like so far it's been like no signs of her doing anything in terms of like only the carnival part of what the hell does she want with a dragon heart, but also like with the heart, but also like, yeah, we'll see how this pans out. So you got, Red Dragon Queen. It figures, seeing as you're just a pretender to the dragon lineage. Now heed this ancient summon. My head is throbbing. I feel as if I've been struck at the back of the head, because my vision's a blur. Whispers swarm my ears. The dark clouds descend, encircling our clearing, bringing a biting cold that makes us shiver. Yevna grips my hand. Run. That artifact nullifies my power. We can't contend with it. Fear is evident on Yevna's face, a sight never imagined. Stay here and we'll die. Forget about the Cat King, just flee. Yevna's right, Master. I glimpse... Cool. An orange ginger, pressing her palms against the dragon heart. Yevna, if she triggers another explosion like before, we're at its epicenter. Can we survive? The countless whispers in my ears make it hard to discern their conversation. Tilipoka, can you hear me? I tried shielding you all from coming up here for your own safety, but you insisted. Now, once activated, this device can't be stopped. Laughable, really. There's no escape. This bomb will obliterate everything in its wake. Farewell, everyone. What is he doing? Like, why? Just blow up everything. Orange Ginger offers a sweet smile. In an instant, a dark mist emanates from Orange Ginger's dragon heart, ensnaring us all. No matter how hard we resist, the chilling mist freezes us. Reminiscent of the oppressive shadows in the mine, but far more potent. The Demon Slayer Tang Blade falls to the ground. Blood flows down Ling's shoulder. Ginger walks toward her, and the black air emanating from the dragon heart tightly bounds her. Ling lets out a suffocating wail. I want to savor every moment as I break you, little fox. Why? Why are you doing this? Why? Maybe because he favors you more than me. It's not just your fault. There are so many spirits involved, be it a tainted koi over the compromised Don Kong, and even a brash, impudent, grey-furred fox. By the way, do you recognize the scar on my tail? What? What scar? It's right here. Do you want me to lift my tail for you to see? A pale ring on the base of the orange tail. It hurt so much when it snapped. Running was no small feat. What does that have to do with me? I was probably 4 or 5. My father once took me out, placing me outside a human town before chasing a kidnapped spirit child. I waited, clutching my tail, from dawn to dusk, but he never returned. This story doesn't match what I've heard before. The human children in that town tormented me. I still can't fathom why. Being so young, I could only clutch my tail and flee when they broke it. And then what? A kind-hearted raccoon spirit found me, took my severed tail, and returned me home. Ha! That look on your face. Orange Ginger beams, toying with the dragon heart. Fooled you? It's intriguing, but every time I conduct a tragic tale, someone falls for it. Okay, it's that kind of joke. You just made it up. All villains have tales, right? They have tragic backstories, like matricidal tendencies starting from the broken home. I've learned these tearjerkers from human films. Are you moved? You... Why do I want to dethrone the Cat King? Because he's ineffectual. I've served as counselor in the spirit authority for ages without ever leading. These disgusting humans who just want to get rich off spirits. Those high and mighty delicious deviants, and those deaths who harvest souls. I sacrificed everything, only to find an empty seat. And these beings still exploit the spirits. And the Cat King, he'd merely let wounded spirits heal in his accursed lake. He wasn't fit to be the king. A true king would expand his dominion, ensuring spirits don't skulk in these pitiful woods. When I become the king of spirits, I will lead them to glory again, just like ancient times. Okay, cool. I guess it's just like, we have to bring every faction arse, essentially. Like, Death Tower arse, Aurora Association arse, Spirit Association arse. It's like, we gotta fight every faction, I guess. I get it, but like, we're like, it's like a bit sudden, Ginger. Spirit Authority, that's it, yeah. Spirit Association is something else. It was, I'm mixing up Aurora. Yeah, the Spirit Authority. If the throne isn't vacant, how can it be claimed? I merely made it available, and the current king is just my father, that's all. I mean, yeah, we knew already that the Cat King was your father, but like, it wasn't really like built up, I'd say. My vision blurs as Orange Ginger approaches Halal Ling, clutching the dragon heart. Speaking magnificent, and empty slogans while doing evil deeds that harm spirits. Ginger, I must stop all of this. Master, Ginger once requested my aid in crafting explosives using sulfur and saltpeter. Perhaps those experimental steps amplify the Dragonheart power. Okay, I vaguely remember that. Vaguely. She once exchanged a mermaid skull, but created a bottle containing an embryo. Oh, I don't know that. I don't remember that. A Dark Young's... Oh, that thing. Dark Young's... No. Oh, the small side quests. Oh, yeah. The gun... I don't remember that. The Dark Young's embryo. Okay, I see. She wasn't seen in a mermaid skull. Oh, right, yeah. The first carnival. Okay. I guess it's there slightly, here and there. A Dark Young's embryo sealed in a bottle. Around flesh... Okay, this thing. Those who turn on their spiritual vision feel... Oh, I see. This could be a powerful weapon. Okay, I see. A dead embryo. And I have something to do. Show... Oh yeah, cool, but we're gonna die. No, Master. If I showed, I die. Especially with my spirit stone so cracked. I guess it's like bits and pieces, but like... I think it's like... Goatman. Yeah, the Goatman was the thing. Yeah. The side quest thing there. Oh, I guess he just... Yeah, okay, yeah. Because we got the embryo thing from that quest line, wasn't it? No, we got the embryo from like random crafting. But yeah, the old, whatever it was called again. Failed to save everyone, but now I must. If I can save the four of us, isn't that a good deal? Better than all of us perishing together. Hey, what are you thinking? Master, if you do this, I'll never forgive you. I remember the favored follower of the Black Forest who visited the yard. Your great goddesses once used my yard as a portal. Now please, reveal yourself. Okay, this part. Yeah. What if you just don't do the side quest then? The Goatman, yeah. What if you just don't do it? Like, you can just ignore it. What happened? Did you get a bad ending? We're way too far in the past to reload, but like, what? Do you just die here then if you just ignore that side quest, or do you just remember, or is it just because you saw them once? It's like, yeah, cool. Who knows? It's too much to like go far back to and just like experiment, frankly. Fool, what have you done? Yevna and Little Leaf reach out to me simultaneously, but their voices fade from my ears. In the distance, Ginger approaches Ling with an intense stare. Suddenly, a vast shadow blankets both sky and ground. Is it a forest? No, not any earthly trees. The malevolent shadow, tallest than the mightiest ancient tree, stretches outwards. As it appears, all light seems to evaporate. Can such an entity exist even in this world? I'm compelled to look at such a monstrous creature. The towering presence bends down. Its enormous hooves crush the forest floor. On its body, tangled with bronze and fleshy binds, malevolent golden eyes peer down from a great height. I want to speak, but with the shattered soul still, I feel my voice lost. Your master has lost a child. Take it away. Ginger freezes. Dragonheart in her hand accelerates its beats. It was unmistakably the heart of a dragon. It's shrouded in a dark, gelatinous mass. Now this substance pulsates, coming alive, simmering from the heart. Okay, that was a bit loud. Let me lower it. No force can combat the ancient evil goddess from the cosmic abyss. Just then, two enormous tentacles shoot out from the great shadow, but it sees the oozing flesh. The blackened, rotting mass of flesh emits this pungent stench that, while producing an infinite-like cries. Tentacles wrap around the grotesque form, creating a kiss a newborn, putting it back in. The shadows retreat. The overwhelming repulsion and pressure dissipate. Everything fades into the mist. Okay, this takes back its child. She has no more embryo. Ginger clutches her ears, letting out a manic scream. A Dragonheart falls from her grasp. What was that? What is it? What was it? Close proximity to that entity completely destroyed her sanity. Want to be the king? See what happened. Yet, these events feel distant. I realize I can't breathe. Who's calling for me? Leaf? Yevna? Ling? I can't hear. I can't see. I feel myself sinking to the abyss. Your life has passed. R.I.P. We'll come back. We always come back. Like Leaf died, she comes back. Breathing again, I clutch at my chest, finding emptiness. Where's my soul stone? Ling, Leaf, Yevna, where am I? The oddly shaped elephant before me before wandering off. Let's call it elephant based on what Cat King suggested. Okay, we're in Dreamland. Dreamworld. Dreamland. The Dreamland of Cat King? Be careful early on. Avoid peril. The Cat King reclines, patting its belly. Uncle, are you still alive? That explosion nearly killed me. But look, I'm still here. Live on. That entity you summoned. She was one of the culprits during the Great War. Her offspring took many of my friends' lives. Do you mean the monster in the forest? Even though only its shadow invaded, it's... Forget it. It's not your fault. Cat King approaches me. Your soul is fragmented. I feel fine, don't I? This is a dreamland, child. So, Cat King is also gone? Because in a dreamland, alive is a mere concept. If I leave this dreamland, will I die? Is there a chance for revival? What do you believe? The professor really didn't lie to me. I never knew him as a liar. But it's more than just that. Cat King anxiously pats his head. I must save the forest. The dragon heart and the black goat's energy have almost eradicated my forest. I have to rescue those children. Then I'll wait here for you. What's happening? Let me just reread that. Yeah, okay, almost eradicated the forest. Okay. I have both enough strength to either restore the forest or sustain Dreamland, not both. I can't do two things at the same time. That little ninny was right. I am indeed useless. Is it even impossible to hide here anymore? Death becomes an imminent reality, but it's not daunting. At least I accepted that before the end. Cat King strikes his head repeatedly with his paws. There are so many children in the forest. So many. Proceed, Uncle Cat. In Cat King's opinion, it's not necessarily a choice. I seem to have some understanding of Orange Ginger, but I can't complain because the Cat King gave everything to the spirits. If he harnessed the power of Dreamland to save himself, there might still be a glimmer of hope for the King of Spirits. But he doesn't give it a thought. He's torn between saving me and saving all the forest spirits. He doesn't consider himself an option. How much time is left? I'd like to lie down for a bit. Just a few minutes. Very well. I lay on the grass and watch as the Cat King walks to the lakeside. From the forest, his friends emerge one by one. Over time, many spirits have forgotten their original forms. A diverse group of creatures sit beside me, all staring at the silhouette of the Cat King. A beam of light emanates from the Cat King's claws and merges with the waters of the Dreamland. The lake water ripples and glows. In this fractured moment in Dreamland, I perceive the lake of reality. I witness two worlds at once and see their interconnection. It's like peering into an outer mirror. The water of the reality lake begins to flow in reverse, emerging from beneath the ground. It converges into a river, filling the parched lake bed once more. The lake, which has cleansed countless spirits, reemerges at the mountaintop. The dark, mournful shadow finally falls silent. I spot Yevna, Leaf, and the injured Ling. They call out to me anxiously. There's also Ginger, spinning frantically nearby. Farewell. Yeah, we'll be fine, don't worry. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. The world around me starts to crumble. The dreamland spun by the Cat King approaches its end. His old friends rise, one after another, waving their farewells. Much like a party, regardless of its joy, there comes a time to depart. The radiant friend, who could produce fine wine, vanishes first with a smile, when the brave warrior I once saw on a mural. Rip Cat King. I think he's dead, but like, we'll be fine. Maybe. We'll be fine. Somehow. The delightful fairy, fluttering like a lovely bee, fades into the ether. Lastly, the massive, oddly shaped elephant. It ambles as though merely transitioning from one void to another. but each step leads to oblivion. The immense green figure recedes into the forest depths. Like, honestly, this is more for like the Cat King. Like, Ginger is just like a vehicle to get us to like have the Cat King do something. Like, Ginger is just weird. Like, her presentation, I guess. Like, we'll see if there's anything extra, but like, with her, but like, it's pretty much, she's just a vehicle for the Cat King to like, for him to come to, for the Cat King to come to a conclusion regarding his dreamland and all that sort of thing. We'll see, we'll see. We'll see if there's anything else with Ginger, but I think she's done. Like, Ginger's like, just insane now. The frontier of both dreams, the Cat King spins softly. Farewell, child. Thank you. The large paw, reminiscent of a durian, gently brushes my hand. I apologize. May we never meet again. With swift reflexes, I quickly clap my paw in his paw. My cat club must always be on top. Dreamland crumbles, and the Cat King vanishes. I, too, am fading. It's a curious sensation. The eventual haze of nothing is nothingness. Fate is nothingness. What fragments of me will remain, given the state of my soul? Can they still be purified and become viable? It doesn't concern me anymore. My consciousness starts to wane. This is what death feels like. It's so... Before I could articulate it, everything turns to nothingness. Cool, thanks. Hotel still running. Your Majesty. Who am I? Dead? Awaken, Your Majesty. Yeah, we have literal death on our side. It's like, what's death but a few extra steps? The scythe of the Lord of the Night gently rests on my shoulder. Your Majesty, I heeded your call and wished you to another dreamland just before your soul vanished entirely. Everywhere collapses, above and below, leading us into the abyss. In this profound darkness, something familiar stirs. The blood-red sky looms closer. Thanks, Telepoka. Your Majesty, this is where I've brought you. We stand at the edge of the Black Star Town. The swaying black flowers emit a dark, sweet aroma. Will you depart? Since my crowning, the Death Tower has been unstable. The land of Teotihuacan quakes incessantly. With Koto God and Tepeyoto in flight, only Zotto and I remain in the Death Tower. The Dreamland world is slowly deteriorating, Your Majesty. I might be unable to defend the Death Tower, leading to Teotihuacan's eventual ruin. By then, it's all my doing. Okay, I guess like, what's it called? We're going for like a complete like, breakdown of every single system in the world. Aurora Association is trash now. Death Tower is fucked. Spirit Association is screwed. And now Hoba eventually. We're going for like a full reset of like the worldly systems. We'll see. We'll see. What's wrong with wanting to survive? What's wrong with seeking revenge? As for the Death Tower, we'll find a solution. Spirit Authority. Okay, yeah, I can sing Association. But yeah, Authority. Because of Aurora Association. As for the Death Tower, we'll find a solution. Really? But without you, Your Majesty, can I truly solve these problems? So the poker gazes up at me. However, in my current vulnerable state, I truly lack the strength to have aided Death Tower. Your Majesty, may I request some souls from you? I need their power to stabilize the Death Tower. Take as much as you want. We've farmed out so many, dog. Once it's stable, the training deaths will gather more souls, and I'll repay you twofold. Your mentor Kokoto always took interest without giving. But you aren't her. How many do you require? Oh. It seems you've been rather turbulent since your crowning. I'll return it as soon as possible. I will also return you as soon as possible after stabilizing the Death Tower. Until then, please do not leave Dreamland under any circumstances. Otherwise, I must leave now, Your Majesty. I'll send Leaf to guide you in Dreamland. Oh yeah, Leaf can just come here as well. It's chill. Say goodbye to your stash, yeah. Here. Black Star Town? Master? Leaf. Suddenly, little Leaf races toward me, engulfing me in a hug. Okay, hi. Okay, cool. Hi. Yevna's here. You're truly alive, aren't you? Yevna immediately lunges at me, wrapping her arms around me in a tight embrace, and delivers a flurry of playful punches. You make me so worried. Where's Ling? Didn't she come with you? She thinks she's the reason everyone's in danger. After much persuasion, she refused to come. Ah. Okay, cool. We're not done yet. We need a scene with everyone around, please. Yevna eases her grip and gently taps my chest. Listen. You don't have a heartbeat. The woman who was just smiling is now panicked. What happened? Is Trudy gone? Yevna frantically searches my chest with her hands. The soul stone broke, so I'm now technically dead. Quiet. Haven't you heard the saying, a great villain never dies easily? Are you referring to a calamity that lingers for 1,000 years? Close enough. What will happen if we take you out of here? If my soul collapses, I'll die for good. With utmost care, Little Leaf retrieves something shimmering from an inner pocket close to her heart. Master, is it the shattered soulstone? The broken crystals rest in my palm, no longer emitting warmth, but they still glow faintly. If Leaf's soulstone can be reshaped, can't yours be too? Yeah, probably. Where are you going to find another vial of the red tincture? We'll craft it from scratch. Your soul can't just perish here. Dreamlands can deteriorate the soul. Even with a strong spirit, Master might not be able to withstand it. We're built different. Then we should resume the refining process. Hold on, Yevna. The emerald tablet is broken. Refining such a crucial item won't be simple. The emerald tablet is destroyed. Refining such a crucial item won't be simple. I'll remain by Master's side no matter what. You... Fine, I'll stay too. Let's face this end together. I sacrifice myself to save you all. If you do this, my efforts will be in vain. How dare you say that? Little Leaf has spent so much time with Yevna that her temperament has notably shifted. Ha. Where did you enter from? It's perilous here. Please leave promptly. Okay, he's fine now. He's not corrupted again. He's like normal now. Professor. He has the usual number of eyes. Professor Zhang. Why are you here? Hello, Professor. Then why are you here? Hello. Do I know you? Has your soulstone broken? It's a rarity seeing Professor agitated. Yeah, can it be fixed? Can it be fixed? Do you think it's some kind of device that can be easily mended? Is this more or less the same? More or less. He's not a bioroid. Let's not complicate things. Show me the soulstone. Little Leaf hands these fragments to the professor. After a prolonged examination, he finally speaks. It's truly shattered. What did you do? I summoned several oracles. Outside the yard? Protecting Little Leaf from Black Dragon's attacks in Hoba. In Harlow Village, wielding the Demon Slayer Tank Blade. In Black Dragon's Dreamland, to aid Yevna. At the Aurora Association for Tilipoca. And in the forest for everyone. Okay, yeah, it's for everyone's sake. Had I known the consequences, I would have been more careful. Like, the only time maybe would have... Well, the Black Dragon's attack, like... Was it that bad? Maybe. Every Oracle summoning was a dire situation. I couldn't stand idly by and watch my friends get hurt. I hate to lose. That mentality brought me here. The professor wears a look of exasperation. He abruptly changes the subject. Since you're here, let me show you around, but tread carefully. Sorry. The residents of Black Star Town are lurking in various corners. We're not human anymore. When we glance around, we see no one, but rustling sounds emerge from the building shadows. It feels like monsters are just out of sight. This is the bell tower. Who can raise the volume a bit? It's not too loud. It's more quiet in this area. Hmm. Bell tower stands about 20 meters tall, constructed from brick and stone with a wooden frame. The clock is European style mechanical design. Its face damaged and the hands move erratically in both speed and direction. That's a flowering tree. Flowering tree, approximately 50 meters in height, a perennial with white branches. Currently, it bears no flowers or leaves, or leaves or flowers, either way. Typically, such state is referred to as deadwood. Where's the library? Oh. Library. Features a Gothic architectural design of white stone base, wooden roofing, carved wooden doors, and brass embellishments. The door showcases an intricate design of the solar system planets. Why aren't you taking notes? Were you lecturing? Professor, I'm just recording his observations. The real-world Black Star Town was obliterated when the meteorite Black Star hit. Every resident was dragged into a dream. There were originally 65 humans. 412 souls fragmented and vanished completely. Of the remaining, 71 transformed into monsters. Numbers don't add up. 1412 plus 71. When a soul fragments, it no longer exists as a human. It ceases to exist in any realm. These fragments are just pure energy, much like your current state. At least I'm still here. That's the protection of their soul stones at work, but only function in Dreamland. Understanding who will perish or turn into monsters has been a puzzle for me. Where did the other 182 residents go? It's because of him. Who's him? The library's owner. Arriving at the library's entrance, the professor nonchalantly opens an ornate brass door. Brass, rather. Differing from before, the library's center is clear of books and clutter. The familiar dark green slate sits in the middle. Oh, have we reset it or something? The Emerald Tablet? Why isn't it in pieces? This is perfect for me. Okay, I guess like we've gone back to like further in the past in Dreamland, I guess. As Edna steps forward, the professor halts her. There's something suppressed underneath. It's better to stay back. Is something below it? Isn't it just placed in the ground? The Black Star. Oh, the meteorite. Yes, remember? I left Black Star's research at the villa. Have you been studying the meteorite in recent years? I didn't just study it. I tried extracting it. Though truthfully, it's been problematic. However, I contained the worst aspects in the mine. Leaf and I exchanged glances. Did the excavation cause the mine to become haunted? Why not mine it entirely? Because it's unattainable. The meteorite cannot be extracted from the real world or Dreamland. It exists in an overlap between the two. Oh, okay, I see. After failing in reality, I ventured into Dreamland but remained unsuccessful. Why pursue the Black Star? You're aware of the powerful alien entity that once visited us? Black Star is the strongest meteorite connected to them. There's more than one? Black Star's arrival caused the obliteration of its namesake town and created complex, multi-layered dreamlands. Its impact caused the time and space in these dreamlands to become entirely chaotic. I imagine with such a force manifested in the real world. But its allure is irresistible. Like finding the final piece in a vast puzzle, I yearn to uncover the truth. I desire to hold it. Professor... Every alchemist's ambition to harness the Emerald Tablet and refine the stone. We follow the professor, standing a few meters from the Emerald Tablet. Below its luminescent green gleam lies a profound darkness. Because it's too dark, its shade doesn't reflect light, making it easy to overlook. When the eye catches it, only results in visual disarray. You gave up saying the word philosopher. Philosopher. It's a mouthful. It's a mouthful. When the eye catches it, it only results in visual disarray. This is not a color that should exist in humanity, in nature. Initially, many laborers were commissioned to mine it, but inadvertently, gateways seem to have opened. Gateways to dreams opened, releasing dream shadows into the mine, tainting the laborers. I enlisted Hoba for assistance, so Hoba learned of my efforts to unearth the Black Star. Ultimately, I collaborated with Hoba, using resources in mining. Hoba acquired the adjacent forest. Yet, seeing as we're here, they haven't yet determined how to access the Black Star. Yeah, nah. Many laborers were commissioned to mine it. Okay, yeah, you needed them. You needed them to. You needed Hoba for it. Does Hoba desire the Black Star? They must desperately want it. Professor, what became of the workers? I'm unsure. Hoba managed the situation discreetly and effectively. Why do you ask? Leaf cast a silent glance my way. Before his descent into madness, the Professor's gaze always held wisdom. Neville's once piercing, serene eyes fixate on the glowing slate, filled with yearning. The library's owner once told me, once all the books here are read, perhaps I'll unravel the enigmas of alchemy, and harness through enough magic as a mere human. I might then directly observe the Black Star. Time is what I need. Where's the library's owner? He sought the Black Star long ago. He was already immersed in this dreamland. He tried every alchemical means to obtain the Black Star, even warping the very time of this dreamland. He might have even harmed his own mind in the process. Didn't he already say that the owner was already like a monster outside? Like he was fragmented. Because the formidable being still couldn't acquire a Black Star. One cannot coexist in both reality and dreamland. Oh, time, yeah. No, as in like, obviously, like we're like further in the past when the tablet wasn't destroyed. But like, yeah, as in like he mentioned the owner before. I mean, not like right now, but he mentioned him before. He wanted to depart Black Star, but Dreamland, but couldn't. He lingered in Dreamland for so long the eras changed. Time moved on, and his form morphed. Okay, yeah, he mentioned again. It seems the act of sealing the Black Star on the ground took a toll on him. He might be wandering somewhere now. Consuming other monsters seems to help him retain sanity. But weren't the monsters in this town once villagers? Yes. What's the matter? He doesn't appear to find that problematic. Ha! Can we wait here for the library's owner to return? Suit yourself. He steals a glance at Little Leaf, holds his tongue for a moment, then heads to a nearby bookshelf to select a book and begins to read. Next one. A rustling sound emerged from the door, starting faint, suddenly grows more pronounced and foreboding. Alright, cool. Owner man, let's see. Cool. 3 days, the hotel is still running. Hoshino's like keeping up stock. It's reminiscent of a massive creature crawling. It traverses Black Star Town, halting at the library's entrance. The mellow sound of a brass door knock then ensues. May I enter? Please, come in. Okay, cool, it's just blob, man. To my surprise, the voice is gentle and cultured. The being laboriously stoops down, attempting to fit through the door. It's astonishingly tall. A memory of services. Okay, yeah. I've seen this guy in a past visit, yeah. An entity towering over 7 or 8 meters is a shapeless black mass adorned with tumors and mucus. It was faintly discernible humanoid structure, but it's impossible to equate this daunting creature with any notion of humanity. I'm bewildered, thinking how such a refined voice could emanate from such a grotesque figure. Hermes, have you fed again? Oh, the Hermes, the guy from what? Is that his name, or is he like actually like, you know, Greek Hermes? The creature's shoulder struggles through the doorway. It crawls into the library, only fully erect itself after passing through, joining us with its stature. It reaches out, trying to peruse the books on the floor. Given the size of its hands, the book seems minuscule. The mucky fluid it secretes soon tarnishes the book, drenching in a putrid stench and leaving a puddle on the floor. Stop flipping. What section would you like to read? I can assist. The professor approaches, retrieving the sullied book from the floor, cleans it against his attire, and starts leafing through its damp pages. The being known as Hermes rotates to face the professor, at least where its face might be. A pair of incandescent eyes lock onto the professor. This book. I'm dancing in a flesh garden, with vine and weed and flower. The lost is lost and the second dead. The first seeks out its power. I'm dancing when the flames will strike, and comes with an unknown king. to give us what we think we need, taking everything. The monster known as Hermes by the Professor quietly crouched at the entrance of the library and listened. His body swayed from side to side in a daze. No matter how many times, it sounds so pleasant. Thank you, my friend. The Professor closed the contaminated book and put it on the bookshelf. You're all welcome. Thank you for taking food. Your friend... The gentle yet intimidating creature turns to face me. I am known as Hermes Trismegistus, the scribe of the Emerald Tab. Okay, yeah. So you are like the Hermes guy from like old ass. Or was he named after the Greek guy? Because I know Hermes was like the fast dude with shoes. The fast, I can fast travel, whatever, run fast, whatever it was. Or was there like an alchemist named after Hermes or something? Also, yeah, Persona 3, Hermes Trismegistus are both Junpei's what's it called? Personas. You wrote the Emerald Tablet? You have not gazed at the creature in shock. I hope you can mend my child's soulstone. Soulstone. Did I craft that for you ages ago? Has it actually broken? So, you're a child. The professor once requested I anchor your soul to a soulstone. But why? You've forgotten. As a child, you came too close to me and became tainted. Back then, I was researching meteorites with unique properties. These carried the shadows, the might of alien gods, which dealt lasting damage and corruption to Earth's organisms. To prevent your transformation into a monster, I sought mystical aid. The being reached out to help. Hermes, the elder of the Aurora Association, has been absent for ages. Hermes Trismegistus, have you been dwelling in the dreamland for an entire time? I heeded the plea and acted upon it. I constructed a villa in the Black Star town and pursued my studies there. In my dreams, I met Hermes right here. Your request has been accepted, and you've heeded my call. The dear old friend paid the price. Did you really give your soul to Hermes? The denizens of Black Star Town aren't equipped to commune with me. Isn't it wonderful to have such a wise human willing to enter my dreamland upon their demise? Can a coerced companion truly be labeled a friend? For my dear friend, I crafted a soulstone, binding your spirit to it, so the remarkably resilient soulstone could absorb all corruption on your behalf. The soulstone was on the brink of rivaling the Philosopher's Stone's might. Nothing in this realm should have been able to fracture it unless... Those entities have returned, haven't they? The creature stretches his bulbous limbs, beckoning us. Leaf gazes up at this immense being, then opens her hand to show the broken shards. The fleshy protrusions on this creature's form ripple and split open. Dozens of eye-like structures study the fragments before focusing intently on the professor. It's indeed shattered. The bond is nullified. He will perish outside Dreamland. I'm aware, hence, I implore you to restore the soulstone. Ha! Let him linger. Consider your child as my kin. Whatever I grant you, I shall bestow upon him too. A hand of coagulated flesh and mucus tenderly rests on the professor's shoulder. A symbol momentarily illuminates. Did the professor strike a pact with this being? Can you handle it? I have ample sustenance. Oh, my hunger returns. I'll sate my hunger now. I anticipate that upon my return, father and son will have reached an accord. The massive monster wriggled, lowering its head to squeeze in through the door. It seemed to retain its sanity, but was filled with a desire to feed. Did you form a pact with it? Indeed, I did. There's no alternative here. We must feed, or we'll perish. Eating, however, leads to contamination and drilling sanity. Both sides are chasms, and we must tread a precarious line. Hence, Hermes and I crafted a symbiotic arrangement. In essence, he dines and I am sated. I retain my sanity, ensuring he remains lucid. So, you coexisted with the creature. Given the constraints, this is my most favourite outcome I could devise. I recall my early days in Black Star Town. The professor adorned with countless eyes. He feasted upon an unidentified entity's flesh. It seems like this alliance was bound to fracture. Oh, okay, I see. So he ate him afterwards. He ate him afterwards. Cool. And then he started to become like mucky. Master Yevna, was my soulstone once reforged here? Yeah. Could such a marvel occur once more? Yevna peers at me. The once deified Dragon Queen hesitates, uncertainty evident. Here, recrafting the soulstone, what transpired? Well, in this place, time doesn't align in the world beyond. I understand. I had hypothesized as much. Without an external frame of reference, discerning time's flow is unchallenging. This answers many queries. You relayed this to me. We have sought your aid here before, using the Emerald Tablet's power to reshape Little Leaf's soulstone. Perhaps for you, this is something you encounter in the future. Professor, was my soulstone your handiwork? Yes, after Hermes reforged the soulstone for my child, I delved into its intricacies, using alchemy to create a Bioroid's core soulstone. Its legend has been magnified in the Carnival's tales. If a mortal can produce an artifact rivaling the Professor's Stone, Philosopher's Stone, wouldn't that be deemed a mystical wonder? Okay, I see. With your current expertise, is how he got his rep, essentially. With a couple of Yevna's and Master's alchemical prowess and the Emerald Tablet, could we recraft this Master's Soulstone? I'll ponder it. In science, there's no such thing as absolute impossibility. It's all about our access to vast amounts of energy. To recast a soulstone, a soulstone, one must refine the right tincture, and this process requires a lot of soul consumption. Professor falls silent, and we all hold our breath, waiting for him to continue. Conservative estimations require an equivalent amount of 7,000 ounces of high purity soul. Piss easy. Easy clap. Easy. Easy clap. We have that. We have that. Easy. Leave it to me. He starts moving between the bookshelves, swiftly searching for the stacks of books, selecting various items and laying them out around the green emerald tablet. A chunk of metal, a gem, a sprinkle of earth, a half-spent candle, and some unrecognizable meat fragments. Taking out some dark red paint, he begins drawing symbols on the floor. Yevna, observing his work, looks pretty amazed. Whether genius or not is undeniable. Intelligence is humanity's peak. Swiftly finishing the alchemical pattern, Professor drags a rug over it. When Hermes is done eating, glide into the Emerald Tablet. In the wavering candlelight, the meat on the floor emits an odd aroma, reminding me of Telepoca. We watch in silence. The room's candles casting elongated shadows. Alright, cool. Can I save the game? If there's a choice thing at the end, it's like we have to skip a lot. Heavy footsteps approach the door. The massive grotesque monster, covered in numerous growths, bends low to enter the library. It smells delightful. What did you do? Just some meat. Let me see. It gleefully moves towards the Emerald Tablet. But then, the professor rolls up his sleeves, revealing an unnaturally pale forearm. Contrary of Hermes Trismegistus lifted. Symbols on his arm glow briefly before fading like dying embers. Hermes spins to face him, the once intelligent look in his eyes dimming rapidly. He lets out a ferocious roar, tumors bursting to reveal red eyes. Dozens of wild, frantic eyes dart around. Why? Zhang Shimu, why? I'm sorry, old friend. I need your energy. Eat pupil, gain sustenance, lose reason with each bite. Zimu Zhang San, stability, awareness, normality. Through him, Hermes retained the pride and wisdom of a noble alchemist. Upon the contract's end, hunger surged within Zhang. Oh, okay, I see. Zhang was the one keeping him sane. The raw dark desire of flesh. While Hermes was consumed by a fiercer fire of his soul, his diminishing sand drove him to the brink. He roared a cacophony of sounds, men, women, children, all the voices of those he consumed. Why? This is the sound of a screaming woman. Why did you betray our friendship? This is the voice of a neurotic child. I'll eat all of you. This is the voice of a strong man. He... Meet me. The voice overlapped, almost indecipherable. How many had he devoured to become this amalgamation? A monstrous limb lashed out, knocking us back. Yevna lunged, flames erupting from the ground's chemical design. Ah. Engulfed in flames, Hermes' body writhed. More limbs erupted, fleeing us, his roar deafening. Don't listen. Above us all, literally least affected, circled Hermes, topping a bookshelf on the monstrosity. Yevna's flames followed, piercing Hermes' flesh. An immense explosion. Countless points of light like fireflies. These were the souls. Those villages Hermes had consumed. There are chemical symbols in the ground post, absorbing souls, casting the library in a prismatic glow. Hermes, trembling, tried to flee. As Yevna moved to pursue, Jimu Zhang halted her with a raised hand. It's okay, let him go. The priority's here. Steps into the magical ray and stands before the emerald tablet. After a brief pause, he crouches down to lift the stone slab. Red eyes begin to appear in his body. Where are his consequences? Where are the fragments of the soul stone? Okay, I see. I guess we're like in a this is how it leads up to this is further in the past. But then it's what's it called? And then Hermes dies eventually, and then that's when Zhang just eats him. And this leads up to Hermes getting dying and being mindless. Both of you. I and Yevna step into the alchemical ray. It's we got what's it called? Three points where we have 3 points where we have we go back into the past and do a paradox sort of deal with Yevna, Telepoka and Zothoth, and now here Kotal rather. She can now recite the text on an emerald tablet from memory. Knowledge flows into my heart like a gentle stream. As below, so above, and as below, so below, as above, so below. With this knowledge alone, you may work miracles. The souls of the villagers, once absorbed into the magical ray, rise slowly, forming clusters of firefly-like lights around us. And since all things exist in and eliminate from the one who is the ultimate cause, so all things are born out of their kind from this one. We'll feel as though we're standing in a sea of light. The sun is the father, the moon the mother, the wind carried in his belly. Earth is his nurse and his guardian. The professor's gaze meets mine. I used to wish as a child for just one such glance. He is always engrossed in his study, his experiments, or observing through a spectrometer. Now he looks at me with such intensity, but I'm no longer the same child. It is the father of all things. The eternal will is contained in it. All light recedes to the ground, plunging us into ancient darkness. Earth must be separated from fire. The subtle from the dense, gently with unremitting care. The fragments of the soul stone in Little Leaf's hand, solid to the touch, seems to flow, gathering in the hollow of her palm. It rises from earth and descends from heaven. It gathers to itself the strength of things above and things below. By means of this one thing, all glory of the world shall be yours, and all obscurity flee from you. In the subverting darkness, the soul stone takes shape, emitting a faint light from its peak. It is power, strong with the strength of all power, for it will penetrate all mysteries and dispel all ignorance. Plop, plop, plop. Suddenly I hear it again, my own heartbeat. By it the world is created. From it are born manifold wonders, the means to achieving which are here given. I extend my hand, the soul stone is back in my grasp, blisteringly hot and dazzlingly bright. It is for that reason that I am called Hermes Trismegistus, for I possess the three essentials of the philosophy of the universe. When she reads the name, Yevna smiles. Indeed, Hermes Trismegistus is more of a title than a name. Now, who is worthy of the grand title of alchemy? This is the sum total of the work of the sun. Everything returns to its place. All mysteries have temporarily subsided. In the dusty library, we stand amidst scattered books. My father and the significant figures of my life beside me. Everything feels new. Love, hate, joy, and sorrow rush back. Overwhelm my heart in an instant. Are you back? It seems everything is in order now. Perhaps. There's so much I want to say, yet in this moment, emotions flood my heart, and the sheer sensation of being human leaves me speechless. It seems the problem has been addressed. The professor, unfazed by the odd eyes preying on his skin, sighs and starts tidying up the alchemical tools on the floor. Just then, a muffled sound emanates from beneath where the emerald tablet rested. The depth seems unfathomable. The deep black pit resembles a vacant eye socket, staring up at me. Inside, there's something. A dark presence gazes up at us from deep within. Okay, cool. The hotel's still running. Oh wait, this is 3 days, yeah. The 3 days have already happened. Boss. Ling hugs me and cries even harder when she feels my heartbeat. Some injured spirits timidly hide behind cardboard boxes, picking at us. The lake is calm again, with a few unfamiliar faces among the crowd. A spirit wearing a snail shell directs others to move fallen trees. The forest seems to be returning to normal, except the Cat King is no more. Ah, I guess like yeah, he's dead now, so our contract is ended. We won't turn into a cat now. How are your injuries? Ling raises one hand. The wound has been bandaged. It's evident the spirits have been tending to each other's wounds. It doesn't matter. Where's Orange Ginger? A strange spirit took her away. The earth rumbles and it's clear the Cat King is gone. Emerging from their hiding spaces, spirits cautiously approach Ling. At that moment, the previous host of the carnival appears atop a chaotic mound. Is it time? I've come to collect the agreed payment. He speaks to the orange ginger on the ground but gets no response. The orange cat has completely gone crazy, rolling incessantly in the ruins like a real animal. Who are you? What do you want? On behalf of the committee, I have come to collect the reward for the hard ancient dragon, the soul of the mature soul spirit king. Okay, I see. She didn't collect it yet. It was meant to be afterwards, as it's a delayed payment. Okay, it works out then. A small figure emerges from behind a pile of cardboard boxes. Whew, that's quite a climb. Children from Europe, don't meddle in our affairs. Who might you be? With a thick shell in the back, the newcomer looks harmless. I'm Supreme Master. Huang was an old friend of mine. Haha, you really have a small figure. As he speaks, a sudden jet of water strikes him, washing him away. Children shouldn't be vulgar. Another individual appears next to the host. I also represent the committee. Since we've kept our end of the bargain, shouldn't we get our compensation? Was this a deal Orange Ginger made with you? Always turn to Orange Ginger, who now rolls aimlessly inside a cardboard box. The Supreme Master sighs. Plant evil causes and ultimately bear bitter fruit. She seems unable to answer your questions anymore. About the soul of the Spirit King. It's gone. Kei's expression shifted slightly. He exchanges a glance with the host, whose wings on his face spreads in all directions. Indeed, they're gone. Cat King, death confirmed. Oh, is it all in vain? Since you can't fulfill the contract, we'll take her. Okay, cool. Ginger's screwed, but she brought us on herself. Okay, it's a delayed payment, so it works out then. It's a delayed payment then. He points to the Orange Ginger cat rolling in the cardboard box. Ginger pokes her head out, her eyes wide and round, fixing on the host. Oops. Meow. The Supreme Master sighs. Our spirit's younger generation has made the mess. We'll hand over discipline. Both of you should leave. There's a spirit authority. Protects people so much. You can also defend yourself. In a fair transaction, this would be reciprocity. Since that's the case, the seats of the Spirit Authority won't be reserved for the upcoming Winter Carnival. Please, go ahead. The snail vanishes with Orange Ginger in tow. Kay and the host gaze upon the now empty mountaintop. At a lingering moment, Kay releases a chilling chuckle. How are you feeling? Assign roles as you see fit. When we reclaim our authority, the library in Black Star Town will be yours. Okay, cool. This is now the final boss of this sort of deal. Just Kay left. Just like that, the snail takes away Orange Ginger. We came back late. Otherwise, we'd have turned him into a cream baked snail. The snail is like an important figure in the spirit world, but they seem not to interfere much in the affairs of the world, of this world. But when the whole world encounters a crisis, will they stand idly by? But Ling doesn't seem to have come out terms of emotions yet. Ginger is not simply crazy, but a rational breakdown after facing existence directly. When reason returns to zero, her soul will be shattered. I don't think her current state can be considered completely alive. Yeah. So why did the snail take her away? To protect her from Kay and Mr. Angel? Well, I understand your Eastern cultural views. There's something to be resolved internally. It's quite unpleasant. Is it possible the authority wants to study the abnormal state of the soul? However, Cat King might hope that she's alive, not as the king of his forest, but as her father. Oh, family relationships can be really complicated. Let's first go back to the hotel. Alright, cool, we can save. Not yet. Long time no see, hotel. Oh, welcome back, Your Majesty, as well as everyone else. Oh, cute front desk girl. Everyone's rooms are ready. Deep night, I feel a bit overwhelmed and find myself staring at the night sky, lost in thought. No more becoming a cat. Uncle, it's nighttime. My contract has been nullified, but I didn't feel any discomfort. That's because your soul stone was reforged. That woman with her red hair says, leaning in close, this is a brand new soul, though its extent is exactly the same as before. Therefore, those previous ties, those debts, they have nothing to do with you. With this you now, you don't have any obligations here, right? So what? Exactly. Come with me to Europe. Didn't Nick start a meteorite association? Let's go over there. The three of us. Me, Leaf, and you. No, not Ling and Tilapoka? Come on. What are we doing in Europe? Without alchemy, make alchemy... Jeez. I don't share that ambition. Simply living is fine too. Don't burden yourself with responsibilities here. Life can be joyful, right? Stay with me and Leaf. Master? Do you feel the same? Certainly. Now come on, not Ling and Tilapoka. Like, no polycule. Certainly, Master. Leaf approaches, taking my hand. Under the moonlight, her eyes gleam with hope. I've lost Master twice already. I can't bear it happening a third time. Just a thought. It suffocates me. So, I think Yevna's idea might make sense. So, we'll recuperate in Europe. Maybe open a new hotel. Take on Director of Operations. What about the other two girls? Be serious. Opening a hotel in Europe. We can leave this hotel to Ling and open a branch in Europe. No! We're all together. It's us or everyone. It's either all of us or none of us. Or I guess like these two get their own solo end. Like they get their own like let's run away together ending. Like Ling and Tilapoka have, but still. We're staying loyal. Also, I will go back to this if we can't we'll choose no, but we'll go back and choose yes. Just because like I need to save. This is like almost an hour long cutscene. Ling once asked me to join her in the countryside, but I declined. Perhaps the front desk girl and Ling will get along. Tilapoka also invited me to reside in the Death Tower. You can just skip, yeah. But I declined. How about we leave tonight? Europe awaits. Master, how should I choose? Decline. We decline. It's all of us or none of us. We'll come back and reload. We'll come back after thing. We can skip the carnival. What do I truly desire? I thought you'd decline. You've always been decisive. No matter what, I'll stay by your side to the end. Yeah, it's like, you guys still stick around. It's not like it's any bad deal that we decline your invitation. Yevna takes it in stride, more so than I expected. She smiles, her fingers dancing with flames, seemingly ready for whatever comes. Leaf looks at me expressionless. I'm sorry, Leaf, but the Cat King is gone. The Professor cancelled the contract in Black Star Town, granting me another chance at life. To simply leave and move on, I can't make a choice. Such a choice. I understand. I always stand by Master. I'll face the impending crisis with all I've got. You just run away. Hoba, yep, Hoba, let them deal with it. Telepoke and Ling. Don't worry about it. Okay, okay, we'll go back and we can skip the carnival at least. Okay, cool. Philosopher's Stone. Okay, now we can make the stone. There we go. Jeez. Okay, let me save. We can save over here. Alright, that took a while. Alright. Let's get the bad ending. It's not really a bad ending, but it technically is. Give up. It's like funny, you skip coming here as well. You skip the K cutscene. Okay, let's see how long it. Let's just show me the Oracle and then let's get the Yevna Leaf ending then. Honestly, like at the moment, like my current like top 2 would be like Telepoka and Ling. I think Ling, if I had to say over thing, I'd say Ling, Telepoka, Leaf, and then Yevna, maybe. If I had to pick favorite, if I had to rank them. Alright. Now, let's just see how long it takes to skip all of this. It won't take too long, say. Skipping is fast, but still, I'm curious. Alright. 2:48. That means in the maid cafe ending, Ginger would come over and just blow the place sky high. Yeah. Well, any ending, every ending, literally, has Ginger blow up the place sky high, no matter what. It's like Ginger doesn't give up her plans just because we go with Ling, or we become Northern Knight. It's like every ending. Actually, as in like, yeah, because the Cat King's chilling in the main cafe. True. True. She just like shows up there. It's like, yes, blow up. Cool. I get like the pieces they left in place with Ginger, but like, I don't know, it doesn't feel satisfying with Ginger. It's like there's pieces in place with Ginger, but like it doesn't feel satisfying. It's mostly for the cat, like the Cat King. Yeah, we have enough time with him. We spend a lot of time with him. We know his dreamland, so it works with him. But with Ginger, it's like a bit, I don't know, sudden. I get the pieces in place for it, but like, I don't know. We don't really like spend enough time with her. Like, this is like the odd side quest thing. Alright, cool. Iron Trismegistus, etc., etc. Cool, I think, yeah, now we should... Yeah, now, here we go. Alright, cool. Now we have our runaway ending. Sure. I'm unable to refuse. If you two extend an invitation, Yevna and Leaf exchange glances, quickly coming to an agreement. Alright, let's set off tonight. I'll start packing our bags, Master. So soon? At least Nyx is there. At least Nyx is there, I will say. I have a feeling that if we don't leave now, it might not be too late. I like Nyx's design a lot. Don't stress over the hotel. Like, as I was talking about with like designs for like gacha, like ones that I would like really eye, like if a character looks like Nyx, like that kind of style, then hell yeah. The whole like just fuzzy, like messy hair, tired eyes. Let's go. I got you more. Don't stress over the hotel. Yeah, this is the Nyx ending technically. Let's say. I've developed a full management program. Now Link can handle the restaurant with ease. My concern is what happens next. Yeah, Link just carries. Link's the hard carry for our business, frankly. You have to trust them. We'll take good care of you. Just ensure you don't go around starting fires. It might make looking after the monster much easier. My alchemy can earn us a good living. My alchemy, not yours. We got like the prime numbers thing anyway. Their bickering continued until we boarded the flight to Europe. While mine will describe it as planning for the future and hashing out details, details seem never ending. If we settle in the suburbs, we need to buy a new house. We can't use oracles. True, we're nerfed. True. We hard carry we get hard carried by oracles. True, so true. Why not live in that spacious house with the green-haired individual? Yes, the Nyx ending. It's someone else's property. If the red dragon wants, then the red dragon gets. I set fire to scare her away. No. We'll live with Nyx. Settling in Europe proved surprisingly easy. We purchased an estate on the outskirts and open hotel. Leaf manages the hotel operations, while Yevna takes on alchemical commissions. Regional Association of Nyx is short-staffed, so I quickly rise to become a top meteorite hunter. Even though I'm frequently away, every homecoming finds me welcomed by Yevna and Leaf. A life devoid of war, monsters and shadows, where I can chase my dreams is all I ever wanted. If only things were a tad less contentious. Why can't I enter my room? The master will be back soon. I need to clean everywhere. How does that relate to my room being off limits? Yours is the messiest. He won't mind. I don't care. Wait. I stand in the entrance of the inn, hesitating whether to go in or not. Oh. You're back. Yevna peeks through the gate. You can do your thing. Cleaning my room will take hours. After saying that, Yevna closes the gate, takes my arm and heads out. Unfortunately, the gate opens again instantly. It's done. What? My master detector sensed you nearby, activating my rush cleaning mode. Your what? The former allows me to quickly sense when master's nearby, and the latter enables me to finish the job immediately to prevent anyone from running away. Do you think I'm asking about specific functions? Okay, let's sit down and talk. I've brewed over 100 cold protection potions today. I'm exhausted. That many orders? It appears the Northern European war might last through winter. The demand for cold protection potions is high. From what I gathered of my mission, their attacks didn't affect us. Speaking of which, Miss Nyx seems to want to retire. Damn. Greenhair's quitting her job. She wants to live life fully before the world ends, Master. Expect a promotion's offer soon. One more step and I'll be president. Yeah, before the world ends. Something's gonna. Yeah, we're just ignoring things. That's like Miss Nyx's intention. I'd rather be out in the field than behind a desk. The Meteor Association's president can still venture out, right? I imagine Miss Nyx travelling the world in a zeppelin with weapons. Indeed. Wouldn't it be nice to be in the office? You'd be home daily. You make it sound like you're planning to devour me. Tonight, you have to stay with me. Last time it was Yevna's turn. This time it's mine. Okay, it's a bit of a polycule, but like... Would have been nicer with all four of us, dog. And Nyx, sure. Did we mention it was an exchange? Devious, it's unbelievable. That's the wisdom of age. You've much to learn. I won't let this slide. One sec. I won't let this slide. Do I not get a say in this? Didn't you guys consult me first? Leaf and Yevna exchanged a glance, seemingly coming to an unspoken agreement. No. So, you're staying with both of us tonight. At least you two, at least it's like somewhat like a group ending. But like Ling and Thing are in the dust, unfortunately. Ling and Telepoke are in the dust. Alright, cool. Now we can continue the game normally. Okay. Yeah, sure, just take these. Unknown deal, sure. It doesn't really matter. The hotel's just like, there's no much need, there's no point, but we may as well. Just do whatever. Doesn't really matter. Long time no see, Hoshino. Okay, Byaku's Rain's formula. Okay, cool. Not that it matters, but we may as well. Actually, I didn't pick any of. Actually, yeah, I didn't grab any of those, didn't I? None of that matters, honestly. Like, we're chill. We'll take the mining one because I don't think we grabbed it. Oh no, we did. Oh well. We did. We grabbed it before. None of that matters, honestly. We're almost done. Alright. We got two more things to craft. We may as well. Formula. Philosopher's Stone. We can make that. L-Town Clay. Oh no, right. This is a formula. Philosopher's Stone and Byaku's Reins. Okay, let's make that then. Where art thou? It's probably a rank 10. Yeah, Philosopher's Stone. Oh, I see. We need all of our soul stones for this. Like, oh, remodeled soul stone, pure blue, evil green, ancient red. Byaku's Reins. Remix evil to 49. I guess. Now we're like locked to 49 evil. I guess? I don't know why you do that. We'll make a save just in case that's bad. But like we can't lower it. We're stuck on 49 evil. We can still lower it. Okay, it just sets the evil. It just sets the evil to thing. Okay. Did I refresh your stock? Okay, fine. We'll like this comes too late. Like it's better if it was like, I guess it resets if you have too high evil maybe. All right, we're back to doing this again though. We're back to refreshing. So they make the stone now or later then? Like, do we make the Philosopher's Stone now, or is it safe to make it now? Like, there's no harm in making it. Okay, cool. Redemption coupon. Just do it now. Okay. All right, cool. That's one We can refresh Hoshino's stock again. And one more refresh. We're rich enough that it doesn't really matter if we're being inefficient. Nope. Okay, we're back to... This only takes like, what, 10 minutes at most? Well, 20 minutes. 10 minutes at most, really. Bro, takes a while. Alright, no, so we'll just do like affinity boosting with the other girls. We'll get them all ranked 12. I don't know. I guess like the game giving us the countdown for the human body thing is just a way for us to know like when the game will end. But it's weird it was even there in the first place. Like, why would you tell us? Like, the game is like, oh yeah, it'll take years. Did I craft it? Not yet. Not yet. I'm just refreshing Hoshino's store for coupons. For the last coupon we need. We're on 4 coupons. Just to rid me of this evil. Essentially. Does it matter? May as well. Okay, Hoshino does not want to give us it. Oh right, we made ourselves bankrupt over that. Yeah, see, we can do multi-clicks. Because it's like, it's cheap enough. Up to like 200 million. Oh, there we go. There we go, cool. Now we can cure our evil. And we'll make the item now. Cool, 0 evil. And alchemy. And that's random alchemy formula. The philosopher's stone. Good job, you finished FMA. Ha! 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 A legendary substance, turning base metals into gold and creating elixirs of life. The ultimate goal of all alchemists. It stands witness to the beginning of the end of alchemy. Alchemy level 10, Philosopher's Stone. Increased maximum, level 9 is 100%. Cool. We're just the master alchemist now. Cool, cool. Where's our inventory? Sure, take it. Oh, we didn't even need pure element. We needed like... I was thinking the pure stuff would have come into play, but it wasn't. Okay, cool, but the stock just went to hell while we were away. Not that it matters, we're rich, but... Multiplicity. Guest visiting. whatever. We'll take Stam. Not that it matters, frankly. Alright, let's get everyone to rank 12 then, before we progress the day. Because who knows how much time is left. We can save over here, probably. Actually, yeah, we'll save over this, yeah. Okay, now let's just get everyone to rank 12. Just keep on clicking. Okay, yeah. 11 to 12 is like so much. That took like, what? 4, 8. It's gonna be 8. 7. 8. 9. Okay, cool. We're gonna be here for a sec. There's no need, but we may as well. Cool, cool, cool. I think we should have enough drinks to sell this anyway. It's more than enough. I think it takes like, what, 30... We're on like 8, 16, 20... About 20 now. 8, 16... 24... We're on 20 now. $11... 12... 13... No. About like 25. 25, 26, give or take. I lost count. I didn't keep track. No, this is our 4th set. 4, 8, 12, 16. Yeah. So, well, about 20? I think so. About 20, 18-ish. We'll count from Telepoker. She's about 20. Nah, 21? It's a bit odd. Okay, we're just like maxing out drinks. Like the caffeine in our blood and our body will kill us before the soul. Like the soul stone, nah. Caffeine will kill us. Don't worry about it. Okay, cool. This like looks like it's 12, but it's so like not so. Oh no, Telepoker's also. I guess it like went overflow a bit. There's a bit of overflow that happened somewhere. Cool, we're playing Dress Up Forever. Because it's the Soul Stone that the Coke hasn't killed you yet. Ha! True. True. Thanks, Professor. Okay, so yeah, all that's left is Hoba then, because like the Spirit Authority got dealt with now because Ginger. All that's left is Hoba. Like the Meteorite Association is chill. It's just like, yeah, Nyx, low. We're just chilling. All that's left is just freaking Hoba. But let's see how that goes then. However that turns out. Also, yeah, good thing we left. Good thing we left it for today. This is a lot of reading. Like, I think we can be done on time. It's just that that took an hour of reading for the whole Orange Ginger and remake our Soulstone moment. But now we're just differing. Okay, I didn't almost do that. I guess we can leave like a day or two, but like just in case. I don't know when the game will be like, yeah, here's the final story moment. So we'll get them to rank 12 now before we just whittle our days away. Yeah, so good thing we did do the slaughter strat, because we needed to do that with telepoker, with the slaughter thing, just to get more drinks. How much time are you spending? Alright, cool. Probably like 3 more left, and then just Yevna. Affinity. Sup? Doing well, thanks. Doing well. Doing well. Hope you're doing well too. Alright, there's that. You're pretty much just like wrapping up this game now, essentially. Like, all that's left is like long story segments. We should be done today with this game. It's been, what, 9 streams? Yeah, 9 streams. And they've been like mostly full-length streams, like the 5 to 6 hour mark. Oh shit, it's fine. Yeah, okay, it's fine. I didn't look. No more side quest either. Funny with my boyfriend now, and I can see you're spending a lot of time. Ha, ha, ha. Yeah, this game has like somewhat a dating sim element to it, somewhat. I think we've already seen all of the episode stuff with them as well. Yeah, there's like a dating sim element to it. I hope you're doing well with your boyfriend. Cool. It's still a night anyway, but it's fine. We'll just get this out of the way. I think we were like on 200 odd. Still adjusting. Kids still adjusting too, but hopefully you'll get better soon. Oh, that's cool. But I see you living. I see, that's cool. Yeah, all the best of all that and stuff. I think you mentioned it was like what? It's some distance away. You had to travel. You had to like travel. I think, didn't you say? It's some distance away. All the best of that and stuff. At least you got it done before the new year. New year, new beginnings, and all that stuff. You had to travel back and forth to get all your stuff. Oh, I see. Yeah, that kind of feel. Yeah, a lot to bring over. Worth it. Hopefully, yeah, it'll be worth it in the end. It'll be worth it in the end. Well, it was you're already there, but you know what I mean. Okay. All right, and just a tad left. Rank 12. Alright, now we just whittle the days away till the story kicks in again. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, we're 2 days away then. Can you still know I want to go home phase? Like, I see. When tickets in school will be better. I see, yeah. Gotta get used to that whole. Gotta get used to the whole thing. Hopefully your kid works out. It works out for them then, yeah. Moving be like, yeah, an experience and all that stuff. Okie dokie. No, it matters. Cool. Save. Okay. Now just wait for the story to happen. Probably next week then, in game. We'll just take this for some. We don't need it, but we may as well. Oh yeah, we should refresh this. Here. Oh wait, no, we don't even need those, but it's fine, whatever. Alright, and we're 2 days away. Save again. Alright, cool. Hopefully, okay, it's still Sunday. Okay, now we just wait. We still wait. It's all useless. Gold coins, sure. Not that it matters. No more missions going on. We just wait for the story to happen. Just take Dagon Sand. We're past the 3 days now. Max Affinity 2, yeah. We're just wasting away our days now. There's nothing left to do except just to wait. I guess this is technically like, yeah, the remaining time to like do Affinity left in game really. Like this is just the remaining time for you to get like your affinity up for the final endings, essentially. It seems like. Okay. Let me save again. It's the end of the week. Surely they give us a story event next. I mean, it also seems like there's no need to do any mining. The game hasn't forced us to mine. Like, the mining thing ended up being a mechanic, but then it's like, it doesn't matter now. Don't worry about it. 46 Hello World. Until the final carnival. Okay, we got a month. For 21 days until the final carnival. What's outside the window? A massive black figure moves across the yard. Hermes. The dark figure slowly turns its gaze towards me. The sky reddens. A frantic knock on the door brings me back to reality. Was it all a dream? Come quickly. Okay, cool. Hi. What's happening? From the doorway, the yard appears shrouded in darkness, full of shadows, countless shadows. These shadows, denser than those in the mines, are not just lingering, they merge, forming tendrils and shaking shape from the dark mist. As we watch, the shadows coalesce into massive creatures, reminiscent of Hermes from Black Star Town, looming ominously in the mist. When will they strike the hotel? Master, this mist is not just here, it's everywhere. A girl with cat ears, ashen face, clutches her phone, her hands trembling. Latte, he may please answer, please. What's happened, Jabai? Teacher Lil leave. Just now, Lottie sent a video of these shady entities appearing in a cafe. Okay, cool. The cat cafe gets mentioned again. The video call suddenly dropped, and I can't get through to them anymore. Leave. I want to return to the coffee shop. Jabai springs up, dashing for the door, but Leaf catches her collar, pulling her back. Stay calm and remain here. Telepoka approaches, whispering. Dreamlands are collapsing, all of them. The Death Tower is unstable, with Kotal working hard to stabilize it. Black Star's Dreamland is in the epicenter. Born from that meteorite, will it also be quelled by it? No human can harness its power. Even you, as the Great Death. No, I can't either. That seed from what I call. Will that seed awaken? Shadows in the Dreamland up first. Massive monsters followed. Then dragons, and finally the gods. But I'm the last dragon. Exactly, which accelerates the arrival of the gods. So, my Shonin Oracle won't delay the inevitable. Exactly. Moreover, drawing attention outside the yard, causing the collapse. I'm not criticizing your majesty. The choices were inevitable, and a collapse would come even without your majesty. When would our world have broken apart? If someone had acquired and mastered the meteorite first, would everything have ended? It's too risky, as the professor demonstrated. Since you've chosen to stay, you'll protect the hotel, right? Not just help master, the director of operations. I still wish to be with you. Me too. Enough. Is someone coming for a great death, disguised as a receptionist? It doesn't bother you. Okay, cool, so they didn't forget then. It worked out. Nice, they didn't forget. To protect our shared hotel, I decided to secure that seed before anyone else. I support that. Why support? First, support, then decide. Both of them, previously on edge, suddenly laugh. Such human arrogance. Your actions make sense given who you are. So, what's next? Since these disasters originate from the shadows, we need to close the unstable intersections of the Dreamlands, preventing the shadows spread. I can assist with that. Who let this merchant in? The yard is filled with these monsters. We've had dealings before, but let me take refuge here. I invited Hoshino. In the future, we'll still depend on Hoshino for the restaurant's ingredients. Yeah, pretty much. Hoshino can pinpoint where my double shadow appears. Hey, Hoshino, how do you locate my double shadow? Our raccoon family is spread globally, so naturally, we can spot it. Do we still have that power because our contract ended with the Cat King because he's dead? But cool. Are your family members everywhere? Yes, but they don't conduct business like I do. I have to procure merchandise myself. But they are everywhere on the hills and fields. It's only my abilities that I know so much information. They're the brown-haired one. I think Ling's my favourite of the four. Myself, yeah. So have these raccoons been spying on us? Were they watching our every move? The expressions of the girls suddenly change. Telepoka observes them, a confused look on her face. What's peculiar about these places? There's nothing special. So, Hoshino, can you get in touch with the raccoon family now? Of course, and I won't charge for it this time. We regard him skeptically. Why are you all giving me that look? A stable life is the bedrock of business after all. Isn't it about war and profit? We raccoons are interested in massive windfalls. We prefer making modest profit through petty theft, trickery, or minor swindles. Always look to profit from wars. Some always look to profit from wars. They're quite unsettling. Please, I implore you not to ignite a massive conflict for the sake of some hero's tale. Boss, I like to continue my peaceful business in the yard. Oh yeah. Hoshino's Mayo. Yeah. Such an ambitious raccoon. Thief, deceit, and swindling are undeniably his specialties. I'm a bit lost. Will we get discounted for greens in the future? There has to be a future for that to happen. There will be. I've messaged all the raccoon traders to report shadow sightings. Messages pouring from the raccoons worldwide. Oh, so I didn't really catch on that Hoshino's raccoon until like what's it called? For a while. The evoker briefly scans the messages and shifty gestures issuing orders. It's more like green isn't really a raccoon color. It's like grey, or like at least like the raccoon eyes at least in the beginning. Oh, okay. I don't remember that then. But it's like his design doesn't really scream raccoon. I think it's the green, and also like with raccoon characters, it's like they tend to have like the whole like, you know, shadow eyes sort of deal, or at least like play around in the trash. I haven't been in every stream. The Boku briefly, yes, it's been a pretty long series. We're like, we should finish today, hopefully. Just that story is long. The Poker briefly scans the messages and shifty gestures issuing orders. I'll direct the trainee devs to halt the soul harvesting temporarily. They'll head to the shadows location and absorb all of them. Due to the influence of Black Star Town, the balance between Dreamland and reality is collapsing. Find a way to deal with Black Star Town. We just wait, essentially. The hotel goes on as normal and we just wait, essentially. We just wait. We'll do some soul. Actually, yeah, we'll do some soul out. Actually, we'll wait. We'll wait for. We need that soul efficiency. We may as well take it. Capacity, we'll take it. We'll take the gold. We'll take stamina. We'll take the two. Let's just take Dagon's Tears. Cool. Let's just buy out your stock. You see, there's like one final carnival, but I don't think there's an auction. I imagine, but we may as well stock up on souls again for the sake of it. You never know. Maybe they'll be like, here's like one final auction to end all auctions. Okay, that should be fine. Okay, there we go. Efficiency. To be fair, we have the one cost auction thing anyway. If there even is any auctions left. Should we do you? Yeah, fine. Pure gold. I think we've done this a while before. Pure gold. Where are we, Val? No, we need this. Impure. Sure, make 10. Alright. Just buy out all of this again. Not that it matters, honestly, but may as well. Okay, there. Alright, let me just wait. Not much left to do, but wait. Okay, story again. Yog-Sothoth is on his phone. The raccoon from the forest cat shop mentioned. Everyone's safe and the shadows are gone. Well, not entirely safe. The little koi lost some scales jumping out the window. Jabai, you can relax now, right? Hearing the news, Jabai tearfully nods. The mountain-top raccoon says the shadows there are gone too. There's also a snail aiding the trainee deaths. The news from Jia Cheng is grim, but the dark presence is receding quickly. Moreover, I recall Koto once charged a hefty price for shadow clearance. Indeed, clearing one shadow can cost 999 pure high purity souls. Currently, you owe Death Tower about 3. Easy clap, easy. That's exorbitant. Those with power dictate the price. The current tally is 41,958. Isn't that rising too fast? A debt of 6. Okay, cool. Thanks, Telepoker. Your tone reminds me of Kohoto. It doesn't concern me. After all, Telepoker stands with me. The total is 98,000, etc. All the shadows reported by the raccoon traders have been eradicated. Trainee deaths deployed, 11,236. I had previously borrowed a significant number of souls to stabilize the Death Tower, so this step was also completely cancelled. The first wave of shadows has temporarily been averted, yet monsters will emerge soon. Breaking free from the dreamlands, they'll breach the reality of our world. Fine, I'll use my dragon flames to barbecue as many as I can. Ling was a Demon Slayer Tang Blade. I'm with you to protect the hotel. Telepoker looks at us, slightly donning a cloak. As Yevna and Halao Ling bicker about defensive zones, she nods at me and fades into shadows. Alright, she's still around, or... she's still around, yeah, for bonding. What else is left? I was gonna do something again before I forgot. Oh yeah, we may as well just do Soul Alchemy. Okay. Oh no, we don't need that. We don't need that. This is like... I don't think there's gonna be any more like mining stuff we need to do. The game hasn't made us go mining for like a lot of time now by this point. What does that even made me want a spot of tea? Ha! Ha! Enjoy your tea. Enjoy your tea. I haven't been to a maid cafe myself. I don't really feel the desire to go to one, let's say. Yeah, cool. We'll just refresh. Yeah, we'll do one more time. Peach tea with honey. Oh, that's nice. I haven't really had like too much sweet tea recently. I've mostly had black tea really. I haven't really had like fruit teas in a while. Cool. That's fine. How many do we even have? Okay, 12k. Yeah, we have more. It's more than enough, even if it's not efficient. Right, now we just whittle our time away. Plain tea black. May as well eat this moment have a proper cookie too. Ha! I mean, to be fair, it's like sometimes you just want the simple flavors. The desserts are cool. Sometimes you just want the simple flavors sometimes. Sure, why not? We're just waiting now for the next story to happen. Cool. We paid that once, I think. We may as well. It's like it doesn't really matter. Okay, now this one popped up. Like, it's weird. It's never popped up before, but cool. Now special multiplicity. Don't know why it doesn't pop up over time, but it just does, I guess. Once in a while, I crave a Lotus cookies over the true American chocolate chip. Ha! The Lotus, is it the Lotus Biscoff? Those are nice, yeah. Those are nice. Those are nice. I think I have a couple in the house, but like they're pretty like not off. They are, yeah. They're pretty like old now, so they're pretty soft. Alright, we'll go to like 100k souls. Why not? Okie dokie. How's our insight as well? 957. This guy makes really good cookie bar too. Oh yeah, I've had that before. Yeah, I've had that before. Like it's nice on toast. I think it was it was cookie butter. Yeah, it's really nice. It's a couple years ago though. I should have saved. Oh, it's still a while. Sure, discount from buying. Sure. Let me save. Alright. How much? Hey, we may as well go to 100k. And here. Because now we're just to be fair, we're just whittling the days away. Because there's nothing left for like management. All we do is just wait. Sure. Anything else to buy from you? Yeah, sure. We'll refresh your stock once more. Anything else? Strange meat. If you put cookie butter, and butter on bread, you get butter. Ha! So much butter, though. Like, damn. So much butter. Now you really feel it. Okay, that's fine. Now you just wait. All right, cool. We have over 100. We have over 1,000,000 souls, I think. 1,195,000. No, 520. 100k souls. A song called Sticky, gonna play that while eating. Ah. I should save. Yeah, did I save recently? Yeah, Saturday, Sunday night. Alright, now in the week 47. Well, to be fair, okay, yeah, I'm assuming, yeah, the game will end. 47 keys to 14 days, so 2 more weeks. We're not too far from the end, it seems. We gaze outside. The entire sky is engulfed in darkness. Even the usually chatty Hoshino is mute. Suddenly, familiar figures emerge from the dark. Little Crow. No, Big Crow. Where have you been? Seeking power to ensure our victory. Your Majesty, do you recall the reward the mentor once promised? The key? Yes. Telepoker removes her cloak, revealing a silver key. I discovered it within an ancient oak box at the Death Tower's base. The box clearly belongs to our world, but the key doesn't. Hearing a key, I envisioned a metaphor, but before me lies a tangible object. This aged silver key, adorned with unfamiliar vine patterns, feels oddly familiar. It's impossible. A secretive item from the Death Tower's depths couldn't be recognizable, yet those intricate vines resonate with me. Haven't I glimpsed at them in numerous dreams? During my wanderings in the forest and amidst the swirling mist of the alchemy workshop, haven't I seen such shapes in space and time again? When I first set foot in the dreamland Harlau village, wasn't the gaze from the heavens adorned in a manner reminiscent of this old form, of my own form? Did I, across countless talents and realms, once possess and discard this very object? This deja vu makes memories feel like overlapping shards of infinite worlds. These fragments seem to define who I am. I reach out and take the key. A familiar sweet scent lingers around me. If this key once belonged to me? In a dimension beyond my memory, I traverse the universe at will and discuss alchemy with the philosopher. This is why I can swiftly master alchemical techniques more advanced than Yevna. I have heard whispers from the stars, allowing me to promptly reveal the oracles. Who am I? The key is whispering to me. Okay, I see. It's just that we've gone, like, this guy's been through, like, so much freaking paradoxes. That's to explain why he's so good at everything. At dawn, I stand at the mine entrance, key in hand. As I enter, darkness surrounds me. I hear countless familiar sounds, memories of childhood, playing with friends beneath the giant flower tree, scenes that will never happen again. Recollections of long, hot summer afternoons, dozing off during exam while sun and thunderstorm raged outside, memories of gaming with classmates, who eventually vanished into the corners of life. When I grip the key, a tremor rises from beneath my feet. The very Arquenet rock Teotihuacan, reshaping landscapes and altering lakes. I now understand this seismic shift came for me. The tremors of alien beasts from ancient wars still await my call from the vastness of space. These quakes once resonated with Hermes as he sat in an Egyptian cave, hearing oracles and inscribing the emerald tablets of green stone, laying down the foundations of alchemy. They once afflicted the likes of King Alaric or the Visigoths, painting their visions red with blood, leaving them to witness nothing but carnage for the rest of the days. They became Death's blade, and Death became their chief. This is humanity's epic tale, a long chronicle of soul harvesting. Laughing heartily and sadly under the starry expanse, having delivered countless oracles, have I lost my right to stand with humanity? If I don't decide as a human, the act of deciding loses meaning. I grasp the key. The crimson sky sprawls up before me, no longer reliant light on little leaf or telepoker to guide me to dreamland. I navigate with ease. Black Star Town. The professor still resides here. Alright, how's he doing? Or is he, like, fully fucked? I open the library once more. The place feels familiar. As I'm entering, Professor's laboratory. I step into the dust-laden library. Hello, Professor. Okay, yeah, he's still like that. The creature raises his eyes to look at me. Every single eye focuses on me. Professor has degraded to a severe extent. I've been to this place numerous times. I'll never imagine his decline was because of me. When he willingly ended his contract with Hermes, beyond being human, he can no longer survive here. Inevitably, he became corrupted, changing into this state beyond repair. Oh, can we save him then? Here you are. Did he know it already? Like, he just never told us then. He just never told us. But he knew all along. He seems to know what I'm about to do. Over the Black Star. I must. When the Black Star disappeared, the Dreamland will also disappear, right? It's like how the Harlau family dreamscape dissipated after the skeletons of Harlau Yin and Lao Se shattered and Ling took the Harlau family's soul stone. The power that sustains the Dreamland is the Black Star. As I said, you can't take it from the Dreamland or from reality. You must find and take the Black Star from both sides at the same time. A person cannot be in two realms simultaneously. Then you need to go and find someone who shares your heart. Shares my heart? Someone who has resonated with your soul stone. You can now communicate across realms through the stone. Oh, I see. Is this where it comes in where we have, like, everyone together? Or, like, our bonds? I can do it, but there are multiple candidates. In that moment, you'll know truly who resonates with your heart. I see. So she must go to the mine, while I come here, linking two worlds to acquire the Black Star. Yes, it's like a prepped experiment waiting ignition. Save the best for last. Okay, fine. I was gonna do Ling first, but I'll do Ling last. So I'll do Yevna, Leaf, and then Ling, then Telepoka, then Ling. I'll save the one I want, the one I like the most. You can do all. Yeah, I'll do all, but just like in order then. Oh, there's an all option. Okay, cool. We'll do the all option last then. But experiments can fail. Also, one sec. BRB. One moment. I'm back, yo. I'm ready. Always focus on me. I never told you. I'm quite proud of you. But I'm not obedient. That's what I admired most. Then you go ahead. I'll finish reading the book first. I guess, like, there's a bad ending if you have no one entirely, but, like, if you have no bond, maybe. But, like, I don't want to go back and, like, go through everything again just to get, like, the bad ending for having no bond. It's a lot to go through. I guess, like, technically I could have just waited until, like, the last week and then just, like, done maxed all affinity chug. But, like, I didn't know about energy drinks until, like, you know, obviously the late game. I turn and walk away. When the ultimate crisis comes, choose one and join who will join you in achieving the Black Star. Before that, gain enough strength from the carnival. Start the final carnival. The silver key. Okay. Okay, cool. I guess I could have just, like, yeah, affinity boosted at the end, like, having no one, and then seeing if there's a bad ending there, but oh well. Wait for the final carnival. Thanks, Hoshino. I'll take that. Daily earnings. We'll take the 4K coins. 6K coins. I think, yeah, we're maxed out now. Somehow already. Alright, now we just wait then. Everyone's already ranked 12, so we just wait. The mining doesn't need anything. It's just there just for stones now, pretty much. There's the insight thing, but I don't feel like grinding out alchemy for it. Also, judging by story, there's still like at least like a whole hour chunk to read still, I'm assuming. So yeah. We just wait. Sure, check in and enjoy meals. Okay, we'll refresh Hoshino's stock again. How's that looking? Oops, wrong click. Okay, there we go. I think we had that already. Okay, now we just wait again. Oh right, resting just skips. Okay, yeah, resting just skips the entire day. That's better to choose. When we're just waiting around, doing nothing. Enjoying meals. Unknown deal, yard. Oh, so yeah, everyone in the carnival is dead then. It's like, all that's left is Kay. They're like, yeah, Ginger's like lost her mind, so. Like, it's gonna be like it's a dry auction. If there is gonna be an auction. Okie dokie. Let's get a move on. Wood. Give me this purple rarity green. Peppers. Not really matters, but may as well. Cool. Sugar. Or salt, rather. Sugar's fine. We never use sugar. Okay, then one more refresh. Purple, blue. I don't think it's going to give us anything else, though. Yeah. Okay, special thing still pops up, but it's just weird. Like, multiplicity never popped up until, like, much later. Like, how many do we have? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yeah. The special, I don't know, it's weird. It didn't pop up until now. Strange. I didn't should I? Yeah. We'll buy. We don't really need to worry about it anymore. We're just like whiling our wasting our days away. Okie dokie. Just rest. And we just wait. We just rest. Let me save. Oh, cool. Oh, that's actually decent, actually. Pure gold. It's pretty decent. All we can do now is wait. I guess we can just do... We can mess around with summoning. Check. Yeah, there's nothing. Way too many. May as well max out the summoning, why not? And let's save. And we just waste away our days. Okay, 1 week left. Oh cool, hi. Freaking, what do you call it? The Tree of Life. Or whatever you call it. What's it called again? The tree thingy. The Sephiroth, that's it. Alright, we just zoom by now. Nothing left for us. What else? Ducks. Ducks, crabs, fine. Prawns or shrimp. Salt. And we just waste away. I should save. Alright, 49, about a year, yeah. A year, just under a year in game, essentially. It's under a year. No side quests, it's just like, we just waste, we just wait. Ingredients. Okay, we'll do this. It's like, yeah, the Hoshino. Well, no, we get the Hoshino refresh, stock refresh thing from Alchemy, so you don't miss it from auction. But it becomes a key part of the game, essentially, to refresh his stock, so you don't run out of ingredients. Okay, yeah, we'll just buy everything. We'll take the lot. Well, not the lot. I misclicked. Refresh. And is that it? That's it. Cool. And now we wait. You evil would be at 120 if Hoshino's shop didn't refresh. Yeah, it's like we'd be screwed essentially for evil. Like you need that. You need the refreshing. Yeah. Otherwise, our coupons. Yeah. Now we need the shop the refresh option to deal with evil as well. It's like you need it, especially if you try to get every ending. Well, not every ending. Well, as much as you can, feasibly, without knowing everything. Sure. Did I refresh? No, I didn't refresh this. Cool. Making that passive income. tofu's low. That's fine. Alright, then we just waste away in bed. Okay. Okay, Sunday we need to save, and then that'll be our tipping point. Or rather, that's the finale. Alright, there we go. Sunday. Alright, and let's make a save here. The end of the world. Cool, thanks. Blood Moon. Alright, Oracle, show me the Oracle. There's no auction, it's just like, we have nothing to sell. We have nothing. Sure. Nothing matters anymore. Rating, whatever. We'd just be grinding out the freaking thing anyway. Yeah, don't fire you. There's nothing. Don't worry about it, Telepoka. Alright. Time creates and destroys. On this winter solstice, our carnival begins. Just a year ago, I was a newcomer. Now I'm on center stage. Under the stage, guests adorned in various masks let out laughter, ranging from high-pitched giggles to deep chuckles. Once, I found myself encircled by their indifferent or scornful laughter. To them, I was merely a human who had wandered in the carnival, a plaything for their amusement. But now, tonight, we unveil unparalleled wonders. Extra items never seen at any carnival. Wait a minute. Mr. Fox narrows his eyes, sensing danger. Recently, a large number of shadows have appeared around the world. Thanks to the Death Tower, these things have been eliminated. However, a wave of beasts followed. Excuse me, is it safe tonight? Well, how do I put it? Safety and all that is simply irrelevant. Mr. Mercury, what does that mean? The extra items we unveil tonight are irresistible to all. What is the life amount in the face of such treasures? To die for power, to die for the truth. Is this the path many have chosen? The guests whispered among themselves. Their unease is palpable, yet among these non-human entities, madness was more the rule than the exception. The hint of danger excited them. A man in a pig-faced mask burst into laughter. Haha, the items tonight better not disappoint, or you'll serve as appetizer. The former host, now perhaps we should refer to him as Mr. Angel. Mr. Angle, God. It promises to be very intriguing. The stash from the Oral Association. Quite a tragedy, Mr. Mercury. Allow me a moment to introduce tonight's extra items. The first, the Emerald Tablets, the great creation of Hermes Trismegistus. The room plunged in stunned silence, eager eyes focused on me. The second item, Splendor Solace, the Oral Association's oldest and purest alchemical tome. Again, a deep silence as profound as the abyss. The third item, the Silver Key, the key that unlocks the gate to truth. There was a sudden thud. A man with antlers collapsed upon hearing this extra item's name. No one spared him a glance. The crowd watched, their eyes frenzied eyes never leaving me. This is truly an experience without parallel. I told you, this carnival would be unmatched. Tensions roiled below the surface. A mere spark could provoke these so-called civilized monsters to tear me apart, just to seize these 3 extra items. And there's one more item, but its acquisition involves all of you. What might that be? Black Star. A gift from the cosmos. The seeds of the gods. Kay couldn't contain his laughter. It seems he's realized something's amiss, but I won't grant him any reprieve. With a silver... Okay, that was loud. Let me lower it. With a silver key in my left hand, I point to Red Heart below with my right. She tilts her head, smiling, drawing an ancient dark green slate from her chest. The Emerald Tablet. Truly, the fabled tablet from our Aurora Association. You wouldn't think you could make a association greater, jeez, would you? Yevna starts incantation. Hidden beneath the hole, a vast alchemical ray begins to glow. This counter of life formation, embedded throughout this hotel. I'm indebted to you, Professor. Your lessons in Black Star Town Library were invaluable. What seemed like random items, metal shards, a candle, some earth and meat, was in truth a long-forgotten transmutation circle. Alchemy, turning base lead through a sevenfold transformation to pure gold. From Mercury to the sun, I see. From the mines to birth of life, the cycle can indeed be inverted. Time might flow backwards, stars might reverse their courses. When the parting comet may return, I might have the chance to rectify my life's errors. A colossal pillar of rainbow light shoots up. What form of alchemy is this? Life. No, it's counter alchemy. It's a counter alchemy circle. Flee. But it's too late. In the name of Hermes Trismegistus. In the name of the Great Death, Telepoca, Lord of the Night. In the name of the Keeper of the Silver Key. Sacrifice, the man who betrayed humanity to become the star follower, Vulcan K. Sacrifice the alchemists of Aurora Association. Sacrifice those bound by contracts with death, executioners of history. Sacrifice all lives within this alchemy circle. The massacre unfolds as we dictate. Countless training deaths descend like a murder of crows. Streaks echo everywhere, soul fragments litter the ground. The alchemy circle's glow bathes everything in sight. Beautiful rainbows stretch from horizon to horizon. Okay, so this K's just dead then. We just off him here. The carnival's splendor lies in ruins. The yard is a mosaic of soul fragments, corpses and blood. The earth trembles. Someone desperate to escape nears the door only to be met by a shimmering Tangblade's edge. Is this what the great death feels as joy? Yet so many have perished. Listen, not a single soul. We betrayed and trapped him. Jeez. Well, not trapped. He's just dead now. He's not locked away for years in somewhere, at least. Those who've gained entry to the carnival have broken rules, gambled with lives and partaken in dark dealings, using humans, alien beasts, and spirits as pawns. Okay, cool. It's like, they're all bad people. Everyone here is a bad person, essentially. So it's like, yeah, it's fine to, like, shred them apart. Don't worry about it. Lol. Master, there are 166 guests in total. None escaped. Alright, then. Okay, so K's just dead. K's just gone. He's finished. Telepoca burns her sickle. A dark sea of flowers emerged from the blood-soaked earth. The remnants of souls became ensnared by the roots, turning to nourishment. The overpowering sweetness of the fragrance clouds the mind. Alright, cool. Let's see what our master plan is to deal with the... Okay, no, actually we just grab it. Let's see. Heavy, deliberate footsteps approach us. The creature Hermes Trismegistus, flanked by a horde of monsters, materializes at the entrance of the carnival's fantasy world. Stay vigilant. The deranged Hermes is formidable. Being creator of the Emerald Tablet, he invariably has unexpected methods. That said, each footstep sets my nerves on edge. The soft murmurs of my ears blend with the recent screams of the carnival guests, forming a relentless cacophony. It's just that I've learned to disguise myself. No matter what's going on inside, I'm very calm on the surface. No matter my inner chaos, externally, I exude calm. We're just chill. The frenzied, ravenous Hermes pauses, inhaling the scents before it, then recklessly charges forth, diving into the sea of flowers. The creature voraciously consumes the flower-adorned bodies. Is then that Yevna acts. With all due reverence, Dragon Flame. Bright flames engulf the creature. Yevna's attack names aren't that fancy. It's like, yeah, Dragon Flame. His dark form is swiftly becoming a towering inferno. Standing 7 to 8 meters tall, the creature thrashes, and the dragon's flame is consumed in its wake. Link draws the blades. The heavens and earth's purity disperses impurities. Within the cave lies Taiyuan's gradient energy. Follow the principles of the five sacred mountains and 8 seas. Subdue demonic spirits and return lost souls to the origin. As the tang blade cleaves into the creature's left shoulder with a resounding clang, a spiky tendril-covered limb is severed. Dark liquid is sprayed, but the creature bellows, an additional limb sprouts its form. This still isn't working. What else can we turn to for help? It's a pivotal decision. Oh! Okay, we see different scenes. Tau for the win. I know, I like Nyx though. We can come back, I guess, but like, is there a difference, or is it just for the scene, really? I like both of them, that's the thing, but I like Nyx more, but we'll come back to anyway. We'll go for Nyx. Tau first? Okay, fine. We'll come back anyway. The young girl with pink hair appears at the hotel's entrance, clutching her laptop. I'm here. I think I made the wrong choice. This doesn't seem to enhance her combat abilities. Even though the guests of the carnival were just sacrificed, we've obtained ample soul energy. Hermes, having lost his sanity, emerged from every corner of the yard, followed by an endless stream of monsters. What are you doing, Peach? The boss called me for help. What could you possibly help with? Don't interfere, just go to safety. Facing what may be humanity's last stand, Tau sits in the corner of the yard and opens her laptop. I realize I can't improve your fighting capabilities, but I can bear witness. I'll document everything, every action, every moment, without exaggeration or flattery. The human being, the spirit, the bioroid maid, the dragon. Okay, cool. Combining with supernatural entities descending from the stars, the story should be titled Burn of Courage, the Final Battle. Perhaps tainted by the shadows of the Dreamland and Harlow village, the monster sense a similar aura from Tau and ignore her. Oh, I see. Hermes, with his enormous deformed form, rushes past Tau, leading a vast array of monsters. I look at the girls surrounding me. It's time we face this. As the sun sets, the slanting twilight illuminates the yard, where bodies and golden light intermingle. Tau, typing furiously, pauses to ponder a sentence. This is a tribute to human courage and an energy for our civilization. Below me is a blood red sky, above an inverted earth. Distorting bell chimes assail my ears. Have I returned to Black Star? Little Leaf, Yevna, Ling, Telepoka. Are they no longer with me? Why is the soul stone broken? Retrieving shattered pieces from my chest, a wave of dizziness hits. What happened? Did we lose? My head throbs and pain pulses everywhere. I'm ravenous. I'm so hungry. Desperate hunger reaches within, demanding satiation. I really want to eat something. Is this the torment that consumes Hermes' soul? Anything will do. Humans, monsters, any succulent flesh. Let me devour it at once. Suddenly a grip tightens around my neck. Starting to see Hermes disfigured Hermes, barely alive. So, you'll be the one to end me. Instead of consuming me, Hermes carries me forward to a familiar building, leading me to a library. Why have you brought him here? The professor in a grave state meets our entrance. I love that he still maintains his attitude whenever someone comes in. It's like as if he's being disturbed. Hermes sets me down and steps back, as if pleading with the professor. I suppose I have no choice. Sets aside the book he's been reading and approaches me. He kneels down to check my state. After ensuring I'm alive, he raises both hands, one pressing down on my arm, the other holding the appendages extended by Hermes. Professor has standards. True. Professors has standards. So, the previous proposal is valid. Let's renew the contract with Hermes Trismegistus. Share our minds and appetites, sanity and souls in this dreamland. We'll endure its curses together. The symbiosis amplifies the strength of the Hermes Trismegistus. When my hunger subsides, sharp pain pricks my mind and I can't help but scream. You'll adjust soon. Don't worry, I'm here. The once-deranged beast speaks with a gentle voice. Thank you, friend. I'm relieved you regained your sanity. As you see, mine's fading. Your presence offers continuity. Please keep him alive. Here. Ah. Hermes moves toward the exit, preparing for another feeding. Professor, did you establish a symbiotic bond between Hermes and me? Yes, to survive in Black Star Town, Dreamland, that's the only way. His unrecognizable face hints at a smile. I hope you'd soar with spread wings, but if they're broken, I'll shelter you. That's a father's duty. How about browsing through the collection here with me? I hope that when the stars return to this place, there will still be those who sing the epic of mankind. Oh, did we just lose because we brought Tao? Oh, okay, I see. Bringing Tao just makes us lose. I see. We just die because of course she doesn't help us. She just like she leaves a story. She leaves a story in our wake. But yeah, okay, I see. I get it. Cool. Cool, I see, I get it. Where the hell's my save? Did I not save? I thought I saved. Oh, here it is. Okay, I see. Yeah, Tao does nothing, literally. she leaves a tail in our wake, but we still die, and it's like, cool, thanks. It doesn't help us. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. That makes sense. Cool. So my gut to go with dicks anyway was right. Okay, I was wondering, like, wait, that just happened, essentially, when we just died. And it's like, huh? That just happens. Okie dokie. Let's save. Yeah, income is, like, much more than what the game expects, but insight's still, like, meh. It's whatever. Don't worry, you... Cool. We'll go with Nick. Okay, cool, I see. I get it, yeah. Alright, cool. We just summoned Tao just for the funnies. Seems like folks could use some tech assistance. A familiar engine fills the air. Above a vast, awe-inspiring whale-shaped airship soars. Nick steers the vessel to the yard. She holds the craft, jubilantly jumping down, and with a thud, deposits a massive weighty bag at our feet. Heavy artillery, perhaps? Precisely. Nix crouches, unzips the bag, and retrieves a fully automatic rifle, handing it to Leaf. Can you handle this? I've never operated one. I'm certainly searching the manual. Trust me, it's simple, no more complex than biology experiment. Nix effortlessly shoulders a rocket launcher, targeting the creature. Let me demonstrate the marvels humans have created over the past century. Leaf rapidly processes the information unflinchingly, fires a hail of bullets at the creature. Nix lights guns. Essentially, yeah. Pretty much. A burst of intense flame targets the twisted, throbbing form of Hermes. As his arm extends, it's riddled by bullets, with the flames persistently scalding its exterior. The creature roars in fury, its body buckling, spewing gore and flesh. As a gap appears in its defenses, Nix focuses intently, releasing the rocket launcher's projectile. An oblong missile pierces the creature's form. Boom. Thanks, Nix. Good to see you again. The monster explodes from within. Blood and tissue emanate from where the monster once stood, forming a grand, irregular red circle around 20 meters in diameter. After enduring hundreds of years in a dreamland, the once human heart finally falls silent. The monster is dead. All is serene. A sea of black flowers rushes gently. Yevna cleans the blood from her face and gazes at the remnants of the creature. Farewell, Hermes Trismegistus. In silence, we confront the remnants before us. Suddenly, a powerful vibration displaces the surface heaps of bodies. Boom, boom, boom. A profound, echoing sound fills the building. From the dark heap, new monsters emerge. Though Hermes is no more, he has dissolved into the shadows, releasing the monsters of Black Star Town. Holy hell, was that merely an elite monster? Hey, the ammo I brought isn't endless. If you have a secret weapon, now's the time. Even if we defeat countless monsters, next we'll face gods. No matter how many times they come, there's only one strategy. Keep fighting, gods, bring it on. Kill, kill gods. Is that possible? I fear it's not. I recall the Cat King mentioning the dire cost paid by humans and elves during the ancient war. Spirits. Spirits. The game just translates spirits as elves. And that was merely from the brief appearance of the outer gods, and the aftermath of a few monsters entering our realm. Now we've drawn the attention of these gods, unending abyss of terror. There's only one way to halt this. Respond to the gaze, respond to chaos, control that thing beyond the stars. Decide and then embark with her. Before deciding I have a task. After accomplishing everything through the silver key, I can no longer remain human. All these overwhelming emotions, pity, sorrow, are now irrelevant. But in no such feats I might fail to obtain a meteorite, so I will let go. I relinquish my humanity. Pressing the silver key to the soul stone, a shadow materializes and passes through me. There's no pain, only emptiness. Beneath my feet lies a person, breathing steadily as if asleep. A young, carefree face, perhaps dreaming of exploring the wonders of the world. This is me, the human version of myself. Have you detached yourself? The process is outlined in splendor solace. The king must immerse in water to become the ultimate philosopher's stone. The sun darkens, this is the purification of the soul's impurities to achieve its golden state. We've removed the impurities of the soul, what humans call human nature. Alas, yes, such traits are mere soul impurities. Ling, possibly the kindest among us, gazes at us in disbelief. Has he truly grasped this? I like Ling a lot. It's like, yeah, she's the most grounded. The young man remains asleep, maybe dreaming of stars, or life's infinite prospects. Telepoka holding her scythe stands beside a dormant figure. What's her next move? Wipe his memories of this year. As you wish. Journeying with a heavy heart hinders one from discerning the truth. Fearless now must select a companion. Okay. Okay, now we choose everyone individually. And then we okay. No one wants to give up. We do okay, cool. Okay, cool. We'll do Yevna first, Leaf, Telepoka, Ling, and then no one. Yevna, will you accompany me? Huh? I knew you need a favor. Let's proceed. In the depths of the mines lie a meteorite from the real world, and where it cannot be retrieved using the power of the real world alone. Venture deep in the mine, while I journey to the dreamland of Black Star Town, will converge when the two realms intersect. Oh, sounds like complicated. I'm uneasy about you heading to Black Star Town alone. Don't fret, the monsters there should be vanished by now. Okay, so I guess like what? The MC dies in the end or something, and then what? His human self lives on, but his like spirit self just died. We'll see. It's like we'll see how it goes. Oh, the monsters are gone. The surroundings are desolate, with the word of life. Only the whisper of the wind and the tolling of the bell. The inverted clock on the bell tower chimes erratically. I rush towards the library. Professor? Nowhere to be found? It seems like our last encounter was his farewell. The book, engrossed in lies, discarded on the floor. A deep cavity emerges where the emerald tablet once lay, revealing a bottomless cave. For the first time I see the meteorite. It doesn't emit light, rather the inky black meteorite absorbs all illumination. The perceived brightness is merely an illusion, for its intense darkness makes everything around it seem luminous. Peeling away my human facade, I feel an intricate connection to it, intrinsic rather. Maybe it has been beckoning me since the shadows of the initial mine began. I extend my hand to touch the meteor. In the chasm's depths, I sense a surge of intense heat. A hand intertwines with mine, also clutching the meteorite. Yevna? Yes, it's me. Our palms throb with heat. In the engulfing darkness, we clutch each other's hands as our surroundings disintegrate. I see the black star. We stand amidst the cosmos, in the radiant Milky Way, surrounded by gleaming celestial bodies. Air tinted by the black star absorbs all light, creating a pitch-black void. The black star expands from our interlocked hands. Here the concepts of big and small lose all meaning. Ah. Okay, then there's the Sephiroth thingy. The Sephiroth. The tangible meteorite before I step the monumental gate. Its enormous its enormity is incomprehensible. The gate appears infinite, an ageless construct bridging the universe. The intricate patterns and stellar designs suggest its ancient origin. Many glimpsing from overwhelms the mind with boundless data. At the gate's heart, the dissolved black star leaves an utterly dark void, a place devoid of light. Insert the key. The gate swings open. I sense the sensation of collapse in the reality world. With the opening of the gate of truth, we've delved into dimensions of reality that are beyond understanding. The entire universe reveals itself to me. I'm dispersing. Overwhelming information engulfs me. Suddenly, everything recedes. Everything becomes distant. The world I once knew shrinks into a mere speck, insignificant amidst the cosmic vastness. At this moment of bewilderment and vulnerability, Yevna urgently shakes me back to reality. Wake up! Facing the gate of truth and losing yourself means oblivion. Her urgent pull momentarily abates my sense of disillusion. Yevna's radiant, heterochromatic eyes are fixated on the gate of truth. Her excitement surpasses mine. Perhaps as an alchemist, this place has been her ultimate desire. The man of truth, you stand before the all-in-one, the one in all. The voice resonates from within me. Not a voice, but a sensation mingled with myriad whispers. Reminiscent of Hermes yet gentler, and like the professor but hazier. It's every voice I've ever known, yet entirely distinct. You are now privy to the truth. Reality is a mirage. No, what does reality is a mirage imply? We cannot deny all our endeavors. The voice continues to whisper softly. I feel myself drifting, fragmenting. More daunting than the recent void is the sensation from within me. It's not merely me, but infinite versions of myself across vast universes. There's the human one, the spirit me, the dragon me, and countless other beings. Oh, okay, I see. In certain universes, I exist as a mere stone, with consciousness that sparks at once every billion years. In others, I remain eternally silent, devoid of the notion of life. Universes merge and diverge. It is by sheer existence in the specific reality of this universe that I'm here now. Before such a supreme entity, individuality loses meaning. When time and space dissipate, I am but a speck in the face of the vast ultimate. However, Yevna's incessant calls ground me. She's the anchor in this tempestuous storm. Her voice, although muffled, carries through the vast expanse. Do you hear me? I am genuine, living me right here. Or are we going for like a universe reset or something? Let's see. Yevna stares at me. Yevna looks at me intently. The allure of omniscience is undeniable. I too seek a deep understanding of the truth, particularly about our dragon clan. Why do we exist? From where do we originate to enter your world? I wish I knew. Oops, one sec. Indeed, we've always been sought to understand everything. However, deep within, we understand, sorry, that crossing that threshold will irre- irrevocably alter our identities. I'll cease to be myself, and Yevna will no longer be Yevna. Yet the pursuit of knowledge is irresistible, isn't it? Alchemists through their lives tirelessly search for the world's origin, the genesis of all existence. The opportunity now lies before us. So, you mustn't embark on this journey alone. I'll accompany you to the very end. In an instant, endless knowledge floods my mind, from the birth of every speck of cosmic dust to the final oracle of ancient gods before disappearance. Infinite time and space unravel before me, deducing endless existences and possibilities. My spirit and body remain intact amidst this deluge of information, and the moment I pass through the gate, I'm transformed. At this moment, I am all-knowing. Alright, let's see how this works out in the real world. Yevna, what have you given me to drink? I sit on the couch, taking a tentative sip from the cup Yevna hands me, then almost spit it out. We operate an alchemy workshop, and a quaint... Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, yeah. We just reset. If you know how... Listen, see. Now to take how we take orders, yet a single job could sustain us for an entire year. As we're entering that gate, things didn't unfold as expected. We were endowed with boundless knowledge, and upon awakening, found ourselves back in the hotel courtyard. Okay. Is Yevna's alien beast nature or the resilient cores of our being that allows us to return through the gate? Overnight, the monster waves and living shadows vanished. While I cannot fathom what the entity extracted from me, it found satisfaction. Apparently the fate of our world was no concern to it. The storm subsided, Little Leaf and Link took over the hotel, continuing to beside and protect the forest. To the Poco returned to Death Tower, assuming control of Totican. Okay, I accept Yevna's invitation, accompanying her to Europe to trace any remaining alien beasts. Okay, I see. Not reset, but like, cool. So we don't reset, that's good at least. I see. Concurrently, we open an alchemy workshop to gather news from patrons far and wide. Okay, yeah, the group ending will hit good. The group ending will hit so good once we have with everyone together. Like, I don't want it to be like 1-1-1-1. I want everyone. So the group ending will hit good. It will hit good because everyone just leaves. Like, yeah, bye bye. So the group ending will hit good. This is Yevna Trismegist's masterpiece, inspired by the Grade of Truth, a strawberry cream vermilion potion of dreams. It's the most dreadful thing I've ever tasted. Is it truly that unbearable? It's simply a disaster. So hard to drink. It'll hit harder than a 200 coke you consumed. Essentially. So hard to drink. It can't be. Did I put too few strawberries? I'll try it. Yevna moves closer, tentatively wraps my arm around her wrist, transferring a mouthful closer to her. It's more like when you have a whole game and you built up like having a group of friends. It feels like a shame, like when you have a group of friends built up throughout the game, and then it ends up being like, oh yeah, here's one of them. It feels sad, like what everyone else. If that makes sense. Isn't it delightful? What's wrong with your taste? Is that so? Care for another taste? A warmth invades my mouth, her forked tongue teasingly exploring, sending shivers up my spine. How about we indulge in a delightful dream? Okay, then you got an ending song. Credit song, rather. Telepoka never showed... I think she showed up once, I think. I think she showed up once, maybe. I don't remember. Alright, we'll let it play once and then we can skip next time, I assume. And yeah, okay, Cat King's just dead. But it'd be like that. Ginger's just lost her mind. I mean, yeah, Hoba is like, yeah, because Kay just dies. Like, and also a bunch of the carnival people are Hoba. They are Hoba. So it's just like, yeah, Hoba's just like consumed in our like big alchemy thing to like reach the gate and all that stuff. Rip Cat King, yeah. He's the big casualty of this game, essentially. Of the story. Yeah, that CG never popped up. Where did it come from? The one with Yevna at the door. It's like it never showed up in story. Like it showed up for a loading screen, but like it never showed up in the story. So like, what happened there with the door with Yevna at the door? Like, what happened with that? All right, cool. I saw this that Training Death game as well, but I'll probably wait on that. In the desolate ruins, a shadow surveys the mound of bodies. It reflects, hesitates. This fragmented soul, once human, is profoundly haunting. Hunger gnaws and a deliberate, deathly song echoes. Oh, cool. Hermes, you're still alive. So hungry. Suddenly it finds something in the ruins. A bloody body, the shape of which is barely discernible. An open pocket watch lying in the flesh and blood, radiating an eerie purple gemstone luster. That looks familiar. Hermes, now just a shadow, decomposing into nourishment for the ground. Lingering momentarily, the shadow struggles to draw conclusions. Without further thought, it gestures oddly, performing the mangled mass in the silk suit, and mannerising the rubble. Resurrected, have I? The real alchemy of life is astounding. Okay, cool, the guy's not dead. No soul, each the handle. Found out? Yes, I'm merely a soulless creature now. Okay, I see. Kay retrieves his watch, adjusting it before snapping it shut. Biggest mystery in the game, I see. My lord seeded more than just this realm. Perhaps a new adventure beckons. Great philosopher, care to join? Soulless creatures stride through the ruins. The shadowy philosopher trailing behind. A clown spirit in makeup jubilantly dances. Is this world merely a searing purgatory? Okay, yeah, cool. He's just dead. Well, he's weird, but yeah. Okay, but the hotel's still around, though. Yeah, the hotel's still around. It's just like Ling and Leaf deal with it. In the desolate ruins, how did my legacy crumble? I've still got debts to settle. Hello, junior brother. Who might you be? I'm Professor Zhang's student. Oh, hello, senior sister. You're my senior sister? You look younger than me. The professor left a legacy for you. Please take this. Skims through a pile of bonds. Is it too much? Oh, okay, this is his human form. This is his human form, but then his... I see. This is human form, but the spirit form lives on with Yevna, and like Leaf and Ling and all that stuff know that we're fine. The professor was very wealthy. Well, in that case, I'll accept. With this, I can finally pursue my dream of becoming a meteorite hunter. If you aspire to be a meteorite hunter, Miss Nixon Association is currently seeking talented individuals. Meteorite Association? I believe I've received an offer from them. As the young man prepares to depart, he pauses and looks back. Senior, do we know each other from somewhere? Perhaps. Was it at the professor's lab? Had I been there at the time, might have been in the same cohort, right? Well, that's how it is. Unfortunately, I cannot live simultaneously on two parts of life. Goodbye, Senior. Okay, yeah, but then it turns out, yeah, he is. Mentioned Kay's stronger than a black dragon. Oh, yeah, true, yeah. Kay's just, like, weird. There's that Trainee Death game, but I don't know if there's any story to it. That Trainee Death Simulator, or whatever it's called. Maybe I'll play at some point, but I don't want to jump into it right away, but it exists. Goodbye. Okay, yeah, cool. This guy just exists as two people. His human side is now like living life chill. His spirit side is like chilling with Yevna. Well, in this ending. Stars, I'm coming. But like this guy's got no like involvement. The human side has no involvement. Going smoothly. You like to extend of your gratitude. Okay, this is randomly. Alright, cool. Cool. Alright, now we got a few more endings to check out. Chill game. Ha. Pretty much. It got pretty chill like by the time like we made so much money that it's chill. Alright, can we skip this? We'll see. We'll see later. But yeah, I don't know if the trainee death game has like more story to it, but I'll wait until thing. A while. I don't want to jump into it right away. We'll see. Alright, you have the ending. Alright. Now we'll do Leaf, and then we'll do Leaf, Telepoka, then etc. Alright. Or I guess we just die. I don't know. I'm curious to see like what would have been the bad ending if we had no bonds, but I'm not gonna restart the game just for that. Whatever. It doesn't really matter. There's no New Game Plus either, so you can't have every Supreme Oracle in your catalog. There's no New Game Plus, it seems. Alright, now we gotta skip. It's not as long though. Like the longest segment was the orange ginger thing. Oh, there is? Okay. There's a New Game Plus? Okay. Okay, next. Okay, now we'll do Leaf and then Telepoka, then Ling. We're going in order of like my favorites. So reverse order of favorites. So then Leaf, Telepoka, Ling, and then everyone. Leaf, come with me. Of course. In the depths of the mind. Yeah. Indeed, master. All gone. Cool. Seems the counter. Yeah. Farewell. Peering into chasm. Okay. Lil Leaf, it's me. Holding Leaf's hand, I can sense our emotions more deeply than ever. Our connected hands become a nexus where reality and dreams merge. Everything begins to crumble. Only Leaf, myself, and the meteorite remain. The Black Star, Void, etc. The Gate. Tangible, blah blah blah. Insert the key. Gate collapse, blah blah blah. Sorting mind. Leaf squeezes my hand. One and all, etc. Are you ready? Entering the ultimate gate, you'll face the ultimate truth. Discarding impurities and become one with him. Everything in reality will mean nothing to you. Oh, there's two. Okay, there's two branches for Leaf's ending. Then, in reality, if reality is a mirage, then my existence is also illusory. Oh, and there's still a bit more. Okay, Yevna's a lot more affirmative. She says like, "Bruh, reality still exists. Like, who cares if it's all like a lot of realities or whatever. There's no Leaf, no hotel we try to protect. What does it all mean? The voice continues to whisper softly. The human me spirit, whatever, we know that. The sole point Little Leaf's hand meets mine is the only tangible reality. Okay, yeah, cool. Like, Yevna's much more affirmative. So let's enter the gate and then we'll leave with her. I step through the gate. Everything slows down. In a fleeting moment, with the insights and knowledge I've acquired, I realized my state of mind has ascended to the parallel level, the zenith of the Philosopher's Stone. And yet, the Supreme Being seems indifferent to my faded world. Within my world has a peculiar fondness for cats. His thoughts, warm as water, flow through my consciousness. I sense the Supreme Being's benevolent invitation, urging me to join him amongst the stars. Join me, and you'll possess the ability to roam the universe, experiencing various forms of life. Highest blessing of the Lord of the Gate. Link life with the infinite realms of the time and space, acquiring the power to traverse different dimensions. Okay, yeah, we become multiversal. A raging glow emits from my chest. I'm within the gate. We become mad OP. Yeah, we'll do enter first and then, yeah, then we leave later. Leaf, we just leave her there. Overnight, the monsters and lingering shadows vanish. I gaze upon Little Leaf, Yevna, Ling, and Telepoke, but they don't see me. I'm no longer in the hotel. At this moment, I traverse the Pleiades in a different time and space, yet simultaneously I'm to the hotel. Deep in my consciousness flows a river of memories, and sensation perhaps described as warmth. Master? He's not here. Are you imagining things again? It feels as though Master's near. Leaf pauses to peer out the window, then resumes organizing clothes. Perhaps he's transformed into the Philosopher's Stone, or some other entity. Given his newfound power, he might return one day. Wait, the boss turned into a stone? It's a metaphor, just the title. Just like how I'm dubbed Yevna Trismegistus. It's not honorific, get it? I don't. Well, let's wait for His Majesty's return. Why put any effort if the boss isn't around? Because this is our and Master's home. Ah, yeah, we became God, and it's like we just like said bye everyone. Screw you. Okay, we can skip again. Cool, good. Okay, then we get the scene. Desolate ruins. Kay has his thing. Then is our guy's human form. Cool. Okay, then we get this as we go along the stars. Okay, cool. Ending journey. Okay, cool. That was what Kay's after. Ah, I see. That makes sense, yeah. That's why he wants the thingy, the black star. That makes sense, yeah. To be fair, yeah. It's like Alchemist is like the whole thing is like the ultimate truth and all that sort of deal. Like, yeah, the gates of truth, that sort of deal. That makes sense. We're gonna go through this every time, but okay, now we go back to Little Leaf's proper ending. Don't fire me. Then we'll do Telepoka and then Ling. And the keeper, etc. Also, yeah, but it turns out, what's it called? Everyone still remembers freaking Telepoka, which is good. It's nice. Leave with her. I don't step through the gate, but cling to Little Leaf's hand. Without knowing, I know she's beside me. Not a mere reflection from countless worlds, but not a stranger within infinite destinies. She's herself. I named her. Hence, she is my one and only Little Leaf. To me, this is reality. My emotions are genuine. Leaf is real. Even if the physical form is fleeting, the soul too will one day dissipate. For a transient being like me, everything within my grasp throughout life is minute and ephemeral. Hurling towards an inevitable end, thus this moment is paramount. Grasping all knowledge might obliterate the self. In existence, eternal beings may never fathom love. Yet these truths underpin my feelings yet tenacious existence. Compared to the boundless universe, vast knowledge and ultimate truth beyond this gate, I hope for the finite life I already know. Yeah, it's like, it just seems dead. Like, you have like, I mean, to be fair, you don't see the full extent of like infinite truth, but like, you left your friends, mate. It's like, that's done. That's like nothing. I grip Little Leaf's hand tighter. A thoughtful silence ensues. I sense the entity's contemplation, like countless clock gears whirring my mind. Love, it seems puzzled. Does it truly exist? What significance does it bear? But, encompassing all, and transcending every realm and era, he inherently recognizes the fleeting human enchantment. Perhaps he merely acknowledges everything, indifferent to whether I traverse the gate or not. The entity's focus shifts. He still watches over them though. True. But it's still like sad. It's like, what's the point if you can't interact? It's just sad like that. Hand in hand, Little Leaf lined apart from that realm. By dawn, the monstrous tide and lingering shadows had vanished. While I'm uncertain what entity gleaned from me, it appears content. Compared to that, the fate of our world doesn't seem to concern him. Under the bright sun, light dodges through the hotel. Master, today's hotel operations are... I'm somewhat lost in thought, only half listening to Little Leaf's daily briefing. Months have elapsed since that event, with peace prevailing around the hotel. After everything settled, Yevna journeyed to Europe to seek out any remaining alien beasts. Telepoka returned to Death Tower to reign over Teotihuacan, and Ling went back to Harlau to reconstruct it. Leaf remained by my side as we managed an ordinary forest hotel. After that final carnival, wasn't humans never crossed my path again, and nights no longer brought sleepwalking confessions that drained my sanity. Perhaps peace is meant to be this way. A bit dull though, not gonna lie. And like, no one's around anymore. Are you paying attention? My distracted demeanor, doesn't elude Little Leaf. She leans in, resting against me, feeling the warmth of my presence. It doesn't seem like a fever. I've been lost in thought. We've settled our debts and resolved this crisis. Reflecting on it, doesn't feel like my purpose here was to open a hotel, so... just something was to do. I wish to always be by Master's side. That's already a reality. I know there's something you want to pursue, Master. I support it fully, but my desire is always to be by your side. Always to be by your side won't waver. Oh, okay, there's like two different splits here. God. Okay, cool. Leaf gets like a heck ton. Let's go with Leaf's musings, and then we'll go back to our musing. Master? It's time to wake up. Oh, cute. I open my eyes to find Little Leaf lying beside me, softly urging me awake. Her cheeks are rosy, and she appears somewhat exasperated. Master, I've been trying to wake you up for a while now. Ah, Leaf. Good morning, Master. Breakfast is ready. Time to get up. I heed Little Leaf's wishes, remain in the hotel and wait to such gentle nudges every day. I need to rise. Good morning, Little Leaf. Good morning, Master. Ah. Alright, cool. We gotta go through her one more time. a slight difference. At least we can skip the credits though. And then human form. The human form of RMC. But once, okay, yeah, having the everyone together ending will hit good. It's like, it feels empty having everyone just leave. It's like, I mean, it's more like, how to say, it's like everyone just leaves and it's like, yeah, bye, goodbye. It's not satisfying. It's not a satisfying, how to say, wrap up with everyone leaving, like just leaving. It's like at least like with some endings in stuff where like everyone like goes their separate ways, it is like, how to say, given weight to it, I guess, of everyone leaving and like our bonds will last to get forever, that sort of deal. In this case, it's like everyone is like bye bye, and this obviously is meant to focus on like the individual girls. Coco won't be enough anymore. Let's see. I mean, I mentioned before that I do lean more to like everyone together versus like 1-1-1 if possible. It depends really. It depends how it's done. In this case, it leaves you wanting having like everyone split apart. Honestly, there's like a wanting feeling. There's nothing we should do. Follow my own thoughts. Alright, so what do we see here? Leaf, would you like to visit the university in Jiangsheng? University? Weren't you in your first year of studies, or am I mistaken? In her azure gaze, a spark of clarity emerges. Yes, Ye Ying passed away during the first year of graduate school, but because I skipped a grade, I actually spent over 2 years at Jiangsheng. Do you miss the university? What parts of it do you miss? The laboratory, the fascinating instruments, the thrill of observing the universe through a telescope, and there, my first memories of meeting Master. Shall we revisit the university, then? The campus remains serene, unmarred by any lurking shadows or monstrous disturbances. Perhaps our world is a fragile vessel amid a tempest, perpetually on the brink of capsizing. Yet none of this alters the present sun-drenched ambience on the campus. I utilised my previous connections and wealth amassed from the hotel to implement some duties in the professional world. The demise of Professors and brother Chen Xie, the astrology department at Guanghua faced a talent shortage. So when the prestigious Ye Ying returned, everything seamlessly aligned. Although so few hinted that it seems Ye Ying had passed, curiously, all details related to her had been seized by us during our reagent Hoba in the lab, and the electronic documents were already corrupted by a virus Leaf had introduced earlier. The unforeseen measure now smoothens Ye Ying's integration. Regarding her absence, Ye Ying offered a compromised rationale. She'd been battling a terminal illness, prompting the professor to perform radical experiments on her. Given his stature, this was accepted without much fuss. It's like the professor just leaves. There's no no big final word from him either. Like from the professor. I also registered as a meteorite hunter. Meteorite Association now collaborates with Little Lee's lab. On my own off-duty weekends, I visit the school and reunite with Leaf. The brief partings only made our bond stronger. Oh, that's cute. Master, you've arrived. You've arrived. Upon hearing this, the nearby students in the library instantly shift their seats closer. Lacey was proud of you. Oh yeah, true. And we've seen the bad ending. We've seen the bad ending where we get Tao to come in. He is like a father must shelter their son. So he does care. He cares a lot. He cares. He's distant, but he does care. Yeah. Leave. Let's avoid such formalities at school. Indeed, Master. Given this, even though I'm younger than you, academically I'm a grade above you. Shouldn't you address me as senior sister? Then, senior sister, are you free later? Her sky blue eyes fix on me intently as he glances, graces me with a relaxed, gentle smile. Sorry, senior sister is already spoken for, forever tied to her cherished master. From a distance, few students toppled from their misaligned stools. The highest compliment Asian parent can give. Ha! 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 Hi, Kay. I guess like yeah, the hotel ending is just like our arse is just live in the hotel and it's just boring. Well, here at least we're doing something. All right, now we do Telepoka. Just rest. Now we do Telepoka, then Ling, and then everyone. The polycule. The polycule ending. Hopefully, it is a polycule. Or at least like everyone's together. We'll see. It doesn't really matter. The mind thing, like, it didn't matter after a while. It just became a stone place and just a way to play Minesweeper. It stopped mattering, essentially. Everyone just gets slaughtered, blah blah. Nyx. Blah 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 blah. And then Telepoka. Telepoka, will you accompany me? As you wish, Your Majesty. Lives the mind, yeah. Why not? Why not let me explore Dreamland, Your Majesty? Dreamland's publicly identified in reality. No, Black Star's deserted. Anything changed? Not really. Telepoka? Indeed, Your Majesty. Telepoka, the Lord of the Night murmurs. The environment crumbles around us. Amidst the void, Telepoka spreads her cloak, enclosing us in the meteorite. Both reality and dreamland fracture. Okay, then the void, then the gate of truth. I keep thinking of that gate in Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal. Is this the Soul's Pinnacle? Energetic turbulence surround that. Yeah. Man of truth. We discern reality's illusion. Perhaps every living being is merely a vessel for the soul. We and all life forms are merely conduits for this energy named soul. All else is illusory. That voice continues to whisper softly. Oh yeah. You seen that? The Door of Destiny, yeah. I keep thinking of that. Among this reality exists here now. Telepoka remains unyieldingly beside me, her essence also perceiving infinite versions of herself, but within her lies a resilient core. I delve deeper into consciousness, witnessing a reflection of myself. I enter the gate hand in hand with Telepoka. There's nothing here. The gaze of death surveys countless universes, yet death remains unafraid. I feel my sanity shattering as countless consciousnesses flood into me. She embraces me gently, grounding me as if she were the earth itself. Our cores resonate. Though there is nothingness here, Your Majesty, you have me, and I remain silent. Gate of truth is slowly fading, and I've garnered enough energy and knowledge and energy. I sense the supreme. I was going to say Supreme King. Supreme Being beckoning. Invite me to join the stars with him. In turn to the stars with. I do not heed his call. Have you cast aside impurities of the soul deemed human nature? You self-claim. You say cling to the one beside you. Your Majesty, may let me go, let go of me, but I won't release him. Amidst my tumultuous emotions, a profound sense of security emerges. A feeling of validation, of being indispensably needed. This emotion challenges even the magnitude of the gate of truth. Everything eventually fades. Everything you can't release. Offer unique blessing. Remember the cup conversation with Telepoka? Oh yeah. You're my cup. Like so many realities. You're my one. Yeah. Ah, cute. Gives an endless lifespan to reach infinity and gain knowledge of the world's impending doom. A sudden sharp pain erupts in my head. The thoughts of that entity, like the gears of countless clocks, turn in my mind. Love. It seems to be puzzling to him. Does it truly exist? What significance does it bear? He understands everything, governs all time and space, and is familiar with this elusive magic exclusive to fleeting human existence. And yet, for reasons beyond comprehension, he blesses me. Eternal life. The most sought after blessing in human history. The culmination of all alchemical endeavors, a radiant glow, brighter than ever, emanates from my chest. The gate closes. Okay, the gate of truth, dude, is just like, here's eternal life, dog. No, just take it. So I guess we live forever with Telepoka. It appears that the monsters and shadows have vanished since our return from the Gate of Truth. Seated beneath the sun, his rays can't penetrate me, yet I can sense the myriad creatures around and feel the stares from the cosmos' depths. I've become the living embodiment of the Philosopher's Stone. He's chill like that. At least we live with we live with death, essentially. So we both witnessed the end of the universe together. In the grandeur of all things, I understand the true intent of that being. He has no need to destroy the world, for it will destroy itself in due course. The lifespan of our civilization spans mere millennia, while our species has existed perhaps for a few hundred millennia. If our kind persists, it will be but a blip in time for him, for the universe shall witness all of it. A bit cursed. At least we have Telepoka with us, but still, it's a bit of a curse. We're pretty cursed. Okay, cool. This is where we get gaming Telepoka. Wow. Oh. In the newly refurbished esports room, Telepoka is engrossed in a gaming marathon of 72 hours. Meow Meow race car, let's go. Telepoka, you're engrossed in video games again. Take a break, won't you? A break? But we are immortal. No need to rest. Let's switch to Meow Meow's gate. VTube ending. Ha! Your Majesty, who designed this game and created this world we inhabit? Ha! An existential query? If the all-in-one, the one in all, proclaims reality is non-existent and perception is truth, but as I perceive my role in Meow Meow's gate, that becomes reality. Perhaps a higher dimension, no being, is also playing our world as a game, perceiving our world, thus making it their reality. Ha! 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 The thought that we might be living in a game is unsettling. Ha! And who dreamt of the all-in-one, the one-in-all? What dimension of the game world does he reside in? He's dead. Freaking Lovecraft is dead. Perhaps the entire universe is a multiplayer dream or game. Yes, everyone's a player, and everyone's a pawn. You remember that, right? Of course. Okay, cool. It goes back to that conversation as well. I feel like Telepoka has like it's like I feel like Telepoka's pretty like tightly structured. Like there's also like, yeah, the moth thing, the cup thing, the pawn chess game thing. I feel it's more tightly written. Well, it's tightly like structured. Like it goes back to it a fair bit, to our previous events, really. It's more tightly written with Telepoka. In this, in this moment you're real to me. I'm real and so is the game we're engrossed in. The feelings we shared before that gate were real, so when the nature of the world confronts us, confounds me, I turn inwards, and deep within I found you, Your Majesty. Did you? I grabbed the other controller, Telepoka snuggled in my arms. Despite her petite and shelf frame, who would believe she's the great death of Death Tower? Now she's solely mine. Ha! If you lose, you must rest. And if I win, what do you hope to gain from this? I'll mete out a small punishment to Your Majesty. Game on. Cool, we just got gamer girlfriend now. Cool. Oops. Ah, I won. Telepoka turns and gently pins me down. Jeez. Cool. So, it's time for your punishment. Okay, cool. Surprisingly more explicit than Yevna. Like, Yevna's one calms down on the explicitness after, like, a bit. Now the Telepoka's the offense. Cool. Gamer go girlfriend. Let's go. Okay, cool. Hi, Kay. Also, we just don't mention Yevna. I guess like they're still around. It's like Yevna, Ling, Leaf, they're still in the hotel. We're just playing in the game in the esports room. We're just chilling. It's just with her in the esports room. The hotel's still around. We're chill. Everyone's still around. She just spends her time gaming. All right, now Ling. Let's see what happens with Ling. I feel like it feels like Telepoker's their favorite character. It's like, yeah, we have trainee Death Simulator, and then like Telepoker's the one for like the title screen and the Steam art. It's like, I mean, to be fair, I think Telepoker is like the most fitting appearance for the game, like the whole black and white and like that sort of deal. Like her aesthetic is the one that matches the game the best. Like, you know, gothic, black and white, that sort of deal. While Leaf and Yevna are really colourful, while at first glance Ling is pretty simple looking. Okay, now Ling. Ling, danger looms ahead. Still, I hope you'll accompany me. Of course. Ling grips the tang blade firmly. Even add Telepoker to Yu-Gi-Oh! Ha! 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 Take this. It'll dispel any residual shadows in the cave. The heart of the mind houses a meteorite from the reality world. However, the power of reality world alone cannot extract it. You'll delve into the mind's depths, and while I journey to the Black Star Town in Dreamland. We'll converge when where both realms meet. Understood. I'm on it. Alright. A familiar voice faintly calls out from the abyss. Ling? Lost. I found it. A slender hand intertwines with mine, gripping the meteorite. The hand, unmistakably Ling's, quivers ever so slightly. Fear not. Our surroundings begin to crumble. Only Ling, the meteorite, I remain. The sky's not inverted. True. Okay. Ling? Upon realizing Ling's beside me, the sensation of dissipation eases. Man of truth, you stand before the one and all in one. Wrong way round, but whatever. That voice, it resonates from within me. What you now sense is, yeah. My what the safeguard is right next to me. She manifests so vividly before my eyes. The voice continues to whisper softly, etc. However, the one beside me, with eyes displaying a mix of shock and feigned bravery, keep gazing at me. Her look, rich with affection and attachment, gradually grounds me back to my identity. Facing the vast expanse of the open gate, confronting the vast ultimate. Are you ready? Oh. Is it the same? Is it the same if we choose to enter? Let's check. And yet the supremacy different between in front of cats. Join me. Send invitation. Oh, it's the same. It's the same. Okay, so Ling. Okay, cool. Ling and Thing. I guess like Telepoker and Yevna are much more forceful. They don't. Yeah. Yeah, they don't. Hold us. Like, yeah, they're much more forceful. Go for that again one more time. Yeah, Ling and Leaf are less forceful than Yevna and Telepoker. Okay, rest. doesn't really matter what we choose. Oopsie. Click something. Okay, now we move. Okay, now we get Ling's. I guess I was expecting. I guess like it makes sense. It's the same like journey ending. I was expecting that maybe like Ling would say something last, but it's still leave that says like maybe Master is still watching us and stuff. Okay, leave with her. I did not advance through the gate. It simply tightened my grip on Ling's hand. There's no need. You hope for finite reality amidst the infinite. To a fleeting being like me, everything I can touch or possess in life is minute, ephemeral, and destined to cease. Hence, this very moment is of paramount importance. Grasping all knowledge might obliterate the self, and eternal beings may never fathom love. Yet these truths underpin my fleeting yet tenacious existence. Compared to the boundless universe, vast knowledge, and the ultimate truth beyond this gate, I hope for the finite life I already know. I clutch Ling's hands even firmer. The voice contemplates. Oh yeah, we know. Countless clocks, etc. Yeah, same thing. Okay. I guess we go back to rebuild the Ling's village again. I'm assuming. Months have since elapsed. Everything remained tranquil, almost as if the earlier cataclysms never occurred. The monstrous wave and the lingering shadows vanished. While I can't deduce what the entity derived from me, he seems content. To him, our world's survival or downfall holds little allure. Ling likely remained oblivious to that day's events. It's like, she's just there, she doesn't realize. It's like, yeah, it happened. Whatever's happening, cool. I love her. I like Ling. I think, yeah, this is my favorite of the four at least. She's just like there sometimes. It's like, yeah, cool. She stood by quivering, almost unhinged, firmly by my side, clutching a blade handed down through millennia, albeit inconsequential to the eyes of the entity. It's like, I don't know, Ling is like, she's so normal that I think it's like, I like the normal characters sometimes. Like, I have a bias towards like the normal characters, depending on how they're done. Like, sometimes it's so normal that it's painful, but in this case it's like so normal that it's funny, and it's like, it's a good contrast to like the other three girls that like either know too much or like their attitudes are more like weird. Ling is just normal. Post aftermath. You have the journey to Europe. Telepoka reascended to rule Tehotican, while Leaf undertook hotel management. Ling and I proceed to the once residence of the Cat King by the lake, assuming guardianship of the spirits of the forest. Ah, okay. Use her dedication, the spirits now thrive, untouched by corruption, and the lake reflects pristine clarity, a far cry from its earlier chaotic state. Ah. Okay, cute. It smells wonderful. Okay, cool. We get like a similar like the whole see-through freaking shirt, whatever you call it, like in her solo ending. It smells wonderful. Chief, you arrived? I'm preparing red date chicken soup. Perfect timing to assess its flavor. Uncle Cat will carry on a legacy, essentially. Ling ladles a spoonful of the soup into a petite porcelain bowl, hands it to me, and busies herself with another task. I think, like, character design-wise, it's like, I think, yeah, even then, like, character design-wise, Ling and Telepoka are my favorite character designs of the four girls as well. Like, Telepoka has that, how to say, that coolness, that gothic coolness to her, while Ling has that simplicity to her that I like. Like, two different spectrums of like design, design choices, but yeah, like one's more simple, one's more like semi-elaborate. like Telepoke is not super complicated, but like more elaborate, I guess. Ladles a spoonful of soup into the petite portion. Yeah, I read that. Soup for dinner. Also, I've cooked sauteed chicken eggs with lilies, snowflake chicken broth, and a chestnut stewed chicken. Why so many chicken dishes? Well, spirits have settled nearby. They gifted us a brood of free-range chickens. What do you like about Nyx then? I think it's like it's along the line of like Telepoke, I guess, like of having a lot more of like a cooler design. Versus, well, Ling is cool, but like she's more simple. I guess, like, to be fair, for designs in this game, they tend to be more. They're more simple. They're more simple leaning as well. They're more simple. With Nyx, is like I like messy hair, the tired eyes, like her attitude, that sort of deal. I just have different. I have varying tastes. My taste, my likes and stuff aren't like, you know, completely locked down. Let's say. They're not like only this thing or only that thing. It can really vary. Like, if I feel it resonate with me, then it's like, yes. For like anime character designs and stuff, it's like, it can really vary. Like, sometimes it just hits. So like, I'm not like, how to say, I can like a bunch of different designs even though we have nothing in common. These spirits settle nearby. You're a fence jumper. It's more like I can appreciate different things, let's say. It's like, yeah, Nyx hits that kind of like long-haired, messy, long-haired, like tired-looking, like weirdo kind of deal. Telepoke has like that gothic, like, how to say, the whole like cool gothic, that kind of deal. And Ling is just that simplicity to her. Like, really simple, kind of like normal vibes. Essentially. It's like, how to say, with Ling, it's like, kind of like, how to say, they don't look alike at all, but like, I guess in simplicity terms, it's like, a bit like, I guess it's more like the black-haired kind of deal. Like, the black-haired character that's simple. Like, say, like Rukia, Momo, and that other girl from the first Bleach movie. It's like that kind of thing. Different appeals and all that. Well, these spirits have settled nearby. They gifted us a brood of free-range chickens. These chickens are especially tender. The new spirits mentioned we'd send another batch with one of them. These new spirits wouldn't, like, what's it called? I'm kind of curious to see, like, if I do like if I try to sort out like a bunch of like characters I like as well as their designs to see if I can find some common ground, but like it's really like varied. I think like hair is a big deal. At least hair is a big deal. Like, I like medium to long at least, rather than like really short. But it could really vary. It could really vary. And plus, of course, like there's like attitude and like mannerisms on top of designs, and whatnot. But these spirits wouldn't happen to be foxes, would they? Well, yeah, they're fairies. Fairies. They steal this nest of chicken from somewhere. Yes, the spirit authority sent an invitation. What kind of invitation? King of the forest and his madame. Respectful greetings. Spring is in full bloom and life thrives. During the cold food festival of the Year of the Wood Dragon, we will hold a grand festival and cordially invite you to attend. Supreme Master. Okay, we're king of the forest. We take over from the Cat King. King of the forest and his madame. Well, we aren't married yet, so I'm not the madame. Her cheeks flushed bright shade of pink. I casually set aside the invitation. Think of it as getting a feel for it in advance, so to speak. Are you calling me husband? Okay, yeah, with Telepoke it's like gamer girl girlfriend, while like with Ling it's like, yeah, wife. Just wife vibes. I leaned toward and pinned Ling to the stovetop from behind. Okay, calm down. Stop, I'm still cooking. You're doing your business. Isn't this our moment? husband. Hmm? I didn't hear you. You're such a clueless husband. No dinner for you tonight. But yeah, like, if Tilapoka's like gamer girl girlfriend, then yeah, Ling is just wife. Just wife vibes. I think that's the thing with like Tilapoka and Leaf. They have two characters that play the cool kind of role in a sense. But then again, Tilapoka is more like, how to say, learning cool, like still learning things cool. While Leaf is more like I know stuff cool. All right. All right. Now we do the group ending. Honestly, it probably is biased, but I would say if I were to rank the four in, it's like there is bias with me from like how much I like them already, but like I think with ending terms, I like, yeah, from like my favorite endings go from Ling to Tilapoka, Leaf, and then Yevna. Like it works out as well for like how I rank the endings. All right. I should just hold control. It's faster. Nix. Looking at the sleeping young man by her feet, Leaf speaks out. I'm afraid it won't work, Master. Even impurities have self-awareness and cannot obtain Black Star according to your own thoughts. What you need is a clone, someone who completely obeys your will. I get it. Perhaps the past me is not such simplistic as I think. I concentrate again, thinking about the double shadow that Uncle Cat King once gave me. Though the contract has been terminated, Uncle Cat, please help me from any dimension in the universe. The black cat appears in front of me. It looks at me and lets out a soft meow. Okay. Your soul still maintains resilience, even if you continuously split yourself. It's typical of you. Tilapoka hesitates for some reason. It seems to remind her of thousands of clones in Death Tower, but those are fragments without self-awareness. In your sacrifice, they won't hurt. I'm leaving. You guys... I'll wait for your return, Master. Forever and ever. You sure don't need me? Boss will definitely come back. I believe it. If it takes too long, I'll go off to filming to your majesty. By every means. The light of the sickle flashes by. I'm not joking, your majesty. Don't worry. Okay, yeah, Tilapoka's a lot more like... She's the most, like, how to say, possessive of everyone. Of the four girls. Yeah, Tilapoka's the most possessive. Like, even the whole, like, punishment thing. At the end of her ending. I look at the four of them. I'll be back soon. Okay, we go on our ones then. I guess this is enough of me struggling to burrow into the dark. With a meow, a cat paw hits my hand. Perfect reunion. I guess this is the ending if you don't get like I guess it's a split maybe. If you don't have any bond, like if you have no bond, you just split apart essentially. But let's see how we can get. I guess we get another choice. The journey thing again. The journey ending happens again. But let's see. I guess like our bonds make like even though we're not here physically. Our bonds make us okay. It's different. This place. Why is it a bit familiar? A child is playing alone under a huge flower tree. Are you stacking cars with sand? Through the gate, the castle collapses and crashes. Are you painting your home with branches? Through the gate, the home is destroyed into ashes. I stepped towards this child. The closer I get, the more familiar it seemed. Who are you? The child looks up at me, then looks at me from side to side. So weird. There had never been anyone here. Where'd you come from? Where'd you come from? Well, from where you're going. From where you going? Is this a joke or a fable? It's the truth. The boy cocked his head in confused thought, but just for a moment, it seems he's already figured it out. So, what kind of adult have you become? What kind of adult? The child's eyes suddenly light up. Have you become an adventurer? Spoilers not good, are they? But I really want to know. If I had told you in advance what you would become, would your life lack joy? There's like a blind box of labeled contents. Is there anyone you want who wants to open it? I mean, if you know what you want, then yeah. If you want what you want, yeah. It's like, sure, I'll open a labeled blind box if it's what I want inside. By all means, it's not exciting, but it is what you want. What is a blind box? Oh, it's about putting various figures in an opaque box, and you pay to draw which one you want. Which one you get is random. What if they draw something I don't like? Then get next one. The child scratches his head and nods. What kind of adult on earth have you become? Let's talk about it first. What kind of adult do you want to become? Good question. What kind of adult do I want to become? I don't remember. This is the only ending that explains the key's familiarity. Oh, I see the tree. Yeah, yeah. Playing on. Oh, I see. I get it. I get it. I get it. That's why. That makes sense. Perhaps I thought about becoming a hero. Every child has this glorious dream. I want to. Well, first of all, I want to be an honest person. Ha. Honest? Such a pristine wish. Because adults always lie to me. Aw. That's why I want to become an upright and honest person first when I grow up. Hmm. Am I an honest person? In the world of adults, there must always be unavoidable lies. Just like when I said, I'll be back soon. Ah, before encountering the gate, I just wanted to comfort everyone. I just don't want to see their worried look in their eyes. Then I want to become, well, bold. Bold? Is this important? Hey, can you say some cutting edge wishes? It's very important. I can see some scary stuff. He lowers his head in distress. I remember. Ever since I was a child, I could see strange things. Now I understand that it's my projection of this world from different times and spaces. For children, these projections do cause nightmares, more or less. Okay. I sometimes feel so scared, especially when alone. But if I'm afraid, these things will become more real. Therefore, I must become a bold man, so that these monsters won't enter my world. Don't worry. Something like boldness is a superficial description. What you truly possess is the courage to face monsters in the abyss. Really? Would I become brave? Since you have someone to protect. No wonder. I'm kind of someone I want to protect. Definitely. Then you will strive to become a reliable adult and have enough courage to protect everyone. That's great. So, will I become an adventurer? I said spoilers is not good. Are not good. I feel like you look a bit ordinary. Is the adventurer in your mind the strange kind of person who wears a pirate hat, sprays fire with left hand and ice with right, with gold coins to summon the undead in his pocket? Yeah, really doesn't do it. I'm not wearing a pirate hat. I want to wield a long sword, ride a giant dragon to battle, discover the treasure of the seven seas, and dig out the brightest stars. Riding a dragon? If you have to... No way, right? No spoilers. Okay, cool. At least, like, I was wondering if, like, I was hoping it would have referenced every single one. Like, the maid, the dragon, the spirit, and, with a blade. I guess technically longsword, we do wield it once. And then dragon is Yevna, but then treasures and the bright stars don't really align with to the poker and leaf. So stingy. You don't tell me anything. I reached out to pop the little forehead, just a little. You you have a family, really? Yeah, four girls. Let's go. Polycule. Though some patterns of getting along may leave you puzzled or feeling the pain of growth, they also breed transformation. You'll become a courageous and reliable adult until you are strong enough to protect those important people to you. Well, what kind of people do I want to protect? Who I protect also protects me. Those precious loves cost my armor. Plus Nyx. Just kidding. We're not besties yet. There seemed to be a strange vortex in the starry sky just now. Well, there's something very dark passing through a zenith, but you can't see it. Why? That is an existence that cannot be measured by the eyes. I think the guy should to have already received Black Star and open that gate. Lena traces her fingers in the air, and a golden phantom light presents the growth of ancient trees. You can feel the turbulence in the universe, caused by the opening of that gate. The immense power that storms time and space, untraceable, uncontrollable, but only to drift with the flow. Yevna, you said the Philosopher's Stone and the Gate of Truth. Has anyone ever returned from there? Does Hermes count? A long silence hangs heavy among the crowd. Ling broke the ice with a shaky voice. Is it that monster? Will the boss turn into a monster on the other side of the gate? Hermes becomes... Oh yeah, because Ling wasn't there. Ling didn't come along for the Hermes battle in the inside Black Star Town. Hermes becoming a monster should have nothing to do with entering the gate. Nothing, not yet, not really. Anyhow, what will happen after facing the truth? I don't know. We actually let Master face all this alone. No way, we need to do something. Activate all the powers of the Death Tower and force our way to that realm. So, what would happen to the world if the Death Tower collapsed? If your Majesty were gone, let it end. Alright, tone it down. You scared a little chef. It's like, yeah, once again, Ling's the most normal person here. The reason why Master takes the risk to protect the world we are in. If you ruin the world, will your Majesty be unhappy? Exactly. Yevna, are you drawing an alchemical ray? You cannot compete in the face of the will of that gate, even if you already have the name of the Trismegistus. I know. Hermes, the great sage who wrote the Emerald Tablet, and gained the name Trismegistus, also accepted some truth at the gate. Getting along with that guy for such a long time, you can learn at least a little bit of human talent. Human talent? Is there anything special? Gusta, fling caution to the wind and forced to fly by the seat of your pants. It's nice that we get finally a scene where these guys interact with each other outside of both. It's still technically us they're talking about, but at least they talk to each other. Do you mean the courage to challenge difficulties and creativity, that flashes of inspiration? Potato. Let's still use the authority of the Lord of the Night, burn out the Death Tower and forcefully open the space cracks. Is it safe? I don't know. Never done it before. A little bit strange. It feels like my heart is fingered in a twisted shape. That's fear, Tilipoca. Constrained by concerns about harming Master or the world that Master values. I can't understand a single word. What exactly should we do? Anyway, don't use the death trick for now, it's too dangerous. I'm trying to figure it out. Yevna, perhaps you can try creating an alchemic array that's perfectly balanced but completely opposed. When did you start researching alchemy? I researched science. That's not even close. Is it? Actually not as far as you can imagine. I remember you once sang Emerald Tablet, and I deal with the rules. Oh right, the chanting. This is really a bold idea. Oh, Ouroboros. The graphic presented in front of everyone seems to be intricately connected to the horizontal 8 and the vertical 8, which are symmetrical from every angle. No matter where you start, you'll detour and return to your original position. This is the fourfold deformed, Ulopos, in advanced form. What a beautiful shape. I seem to have seen it before. Is it the dreamland of Harlau village? It's magic. It's alchemy. It's mathematics. Tilipoca stares intently at the figure. After a moment, the girl nodded silently, her silver curls gently shaking. It does have a peculiar power. We may not be able to resist the power from the starry sky, but we can deceive it. It's exchange. Almost there. Anyway, our goal is to make the inside of the gate equivalent to the outside. No matter what situation is encountered, the power of each point of this alchemical array will flow evenly. Wow. This is the power of mathematics. So what can I do? You yourself are the balance, Ling. You have a dual lineage of human spirits, where balance both ends. Little doll, as well as you, are the most balanced between the creator and the created. And I... Yevna gazed deep into the starry sky. Still, no idea why I was created so far. Maybe just for this encounter with that guy. Buck up. The sickle pressed against the shape of the alchemical ray. Here offered the power of Tehotican. As the wonderful figure unfolded in the sky, tactically, the four of them stood in each position. As below, so above, and as above, so below. With this knowledge alone, you may work miracles. My power comes from the flames of alchemy, the blood of dragons, and love in the chaotic time. The Scorpio of a red star glows brightly. I perceive the heart from my master, now I offer my heart. In the Leo, a star shines with a silver-white glow. I really hope you can come back, boss. So I hope the sky hears my wish. In the Pisces Austrinus, a silver and moist star begins to shine. With the authority of Lord of the Night, I command the stars to burn, illuminating the way back for your majesty. In the Taurus, a previously dim star suddenly turns radiant. That's cute. I love, once again, it's like, that's what I like about Ling. It's just like, everyone has their like cool ass lines, but like Ling is just like, yeah, something. The starry sky is flickering? What? The child looks up in confusion. I can't see anything. We don't share the same starry sky. These familiar stars, Regulus, Antares, Fomalhaut, Aldebaran. The brightest stars that rule the starry sky in each season are now burning at the same moment. It's impossible. They won't show up in the same sky. They won't flicker at the same time. However, now miracles of time and space are happening before my eyes. I couldn't help but stand and gaze at the nearby stardome. The starry sky is burning and moving. This is a scenery that could never appear in the real world. In the burning of the four stars, a tangled and endless cycle of patterns appeared in the space. It runs through all the stars, and it also runs through me. In an instant, a mysterious and intimate feeling descended upon my heart. Ah, that warm and sparkling light belongs to the leaf, silently guiding me. The scorching pain is the eternal burning Yevna. The trickle that soothes the scars is from Hao Lao Ling. And what was trembling in his chest like butterfly wings was still a polka. I feel it. They displace the stars and make the way back, appearing in the chaos before me. You see, I have a way home, and so do you. Because you are me. The child is looking at me. The Lord of the Gate is looking at me. Infinite eyes are looking at me in infinite space and time. So, goodbye. Perhaps we will meet again, but I'm different then. Ah, okay, cool. I guess like you get a journey ending by default if you don't have any bond, maybe. I'm assuming. That's my guess. Having given up the soul purely called humanity, but still wants to move towards limitation. Well, my heart tells me I want to go back. As I run desperately to them, they're running to me. Defiantly at all costs. It's our destiny to reunite. Interesting. Man of truth, you will embark on your journey back. The ultimate blessing of the Lord of the Gates. To give life a continuation of time leading to infinity. To observe the diverse and varied nature of all life its variations. Okay, cool. Not immortality. We just get the power to observe. Butterfly mention. Yeah, again. Then I walk out in the starry sky towards the four brightest stars. Countless stars pass beneath my feet, from the past to the future. I turn to the four constellations that transcend time and cross the starry sky. This road. Are you constantly walking along the patterns of the alchemy array? Yeah, right. Did you just realize? I've been supporting this alchemy array for a long time. I can't believe you made the dragon alchemist, the gatherer of wealth, the keeper of treasures, the master of magic and wisdom, Trismegistus Yevna, wait for you for so long. Oops, my hotel can't accommodate so many people. I don't need several rooms. All it takes is one little spot. Yevna approaches me, her slender fingers shimmering with golden light, gently running around my chest. Here it is. It's an unshakable spot. It cannot be reduced. It cannot be replaced by others. No matter how many pieces your heart is divided into, this one is mine. The great dragon alchemist. Blah blah. Let me show you the world you cherish, destroyed. And I have to live well to ensure that you have a place. I gently hold down Yevna's hand and press it against my heart. Right here. I look at Yevna, who's close by. Her cheeks slightly flushes as I tighten my grip on her hand, and her violet gold heterogeneous whatever pupils involuntarily begin to swim. She's nervous. A sudden stirring rises in my heart. I take another step forward and bring her closer. Not lingering long in her soft aroma, I feel Yevna begin to tremble softly. Silly goose, what are you doing? Didn't you kiss me out of the blue before? Apples and oranges. We are currently supporting this path in the alchemy array. And I was about to disarm it when you suddenly kissed me. Should I say sorry? How can the array collapse so easily? Just not prepared. Afterwards, only we want. Anyway, we pieced together a path back to the original world. Go along with it and you'll be able to come back. Okay. Keep going back and return to the hotel as soon as possible. Yevna stands still and watches me leave. Before moving on to the next stretch of the road, I hear a soft grumble. You've learned a surprise attack. Better not turn me on. Before my eyes, a familiar petite figure appears. That is Telepoka. Okay, I guess we get Leaf lost then. We get Leaf lost. That's Telepoka, who has already mastered the power of the Great Death, but has let go of everything and is guarding my journey home. Your Majesty, have you been waiting for a long time? Telepoka shakes her head gently and quickly what comes to me, but he quickly senses something. Your Majesty has the sense of a dragon. Well, but that's okay. As long as it's your Majesty, I don't care. Polycule, let's go. Polycule. As long as it's your Majesty, it's enough. She wraps her arms around me, for slender arms unable to even encircle me. Looking from my side, I can see her head and gently quivering curls of hair. That's great. You're real. Real? She seems to hold on tighter, that petite body shivering softly in my arms. Telepoka? Your Majesty. The time here is different from the flow of time and flow of real time. The moment we establish the eternal cycle of Olopoulos. I have seen many illusions in different worlds at different times. If those are not you, Your Majesty. Okay, yeah. The whole cup thing again. All these realities, but you're my Majesty, etc. I gently stroke Telepoka's hair. The blazing heat in my chest is only so real when I see Your Majesty. The death clearly has no temperature. I couldn't calm down just thinking about losing Your Majesty. It's like the time in Death Tower, as well as when you left. Does someone like me still deserve to be the Great Death? Of course. I never thought of you as a cold enforcer, and I also hope to go through your own metamorphosis. Okay, yeah, once again, butterfly. It's like, yeah, Telepoka's lines are like a lot more structurally tighter with like callbacks and whatnot. Just like that butterfly, like it uses like yeah, Telepoka's stuff uses imagery much more than the other girls. Just like the butterfly that will break out the cocoon and grow into a whole new life. You've already done it, whether it's for me, for yourself, or for the world. Not pretty, but starry. You have become the one and the only Great Death. Together, you have worked a miracle and created my way home. It's something only you guys can do. If the burning in your heart is real at this moment, then my response is totally the same. This time, I'm the one to reach out and hold Telepoker close. I feel so warm. So your majesty needs to confirm my... Telepoker raises her head and points to her chest. I mean, as long as the heart's in the right place. Though small in stature, Telepoker has the power of great death. Your majesty is almost eternal now, right? I can accompany you for a long time, but others... Sure, it should be a kind of punishment. I rejected his invitation after all, and was forced to acquire unlimited time. As for the others, it'll be fine. You have a lot of time to slowly come up with solutions. Everyone's immortal, let's go. No one's dying. Your majesty, please continue walking. This road may not last long. I bid farewell to Telepoker, continued walking towards the shining direction. Okay, then it's Ling and then Leaf lost. After an unknown amount of time, a green figure appeared in front of me. It's snowing, boss. Oh, okay, the snowing thing from her last episode. It goes back to that. Like, we want to, when all this is over, let's go and see the snow. Ah. Okay, cool, yeah. Then, yeah, Ling gets another callback. I guess to be fair, they do call back to riding a dragon with, Yevna. That's not snow. It's a shattered time and space. The gate is rapidly collapsing. Everything time is collapsed into a myriad of greyish microdusts that fall onto us with a strange gleam. I'm supposed to go back quickly, but after seeing Ling I slow down. Boss, can you stay for a while? Just for a while. Okay. We sit below the gate. Ling leans quietly against my shoulder. I can feel her reassurance even without a single word. The starry sky turned to a snowy grey realm. The collapse of time and space constantly falls on us, and everything turns into a vast expanse of white. We just watch it all in silence, the hazy branching of the world before collapsing. It's like I've always been waiting for this moment. Just being quiet, being with my boss, watching the snowfall. Boss, do you like me? By this point, yeah, of course. Cut to the chase. I want to be bold once in a while, and I've been preparing this for a long time. I used to wonder what would have happened in the end if I hadn't stayed behind at that point. I need to look to my parents. But I gave up since I couldn't think of a future without Boss. Staying here with Boss is a decision I would never change. So, what about the answer from Boss? Huh? I take her hands and provide a clearer response. Here's my answer. Ah. Space begins to shake. The grey world becomes more chaotic and the starry sky falters. As if left Yedna's words behind. It feels like I'm about to disappear. Ling's eyes brim delight and tears, whereas supporting the Elopolus formation has almost exhausted her. She's turning pale. No, you're not going away. Many happy returns for the moment. To Finland, to the Alps, and I'll take you to see all kinds of magnificent snow scenes in the world. I promise. I think the child who said who he wants to be, an honest adult. So as someone who makes a promise, I must keep it. Ah. Well, I believe you, boss. I glance at Ling and walk back to the original starting point before everything collapsed. The hotel. Here, we are one step away from our reality. While our reality is just one tiny amount, tiny one among words. But it is unique due to their company. Yes, group ending. Alright, I guess like one more scene with Leaf. Everything changes in an instant. The blinding sunlight shines down on the bustling and lively hotel we have built together, and the figure standing at the intersection of illusion and reality, past and present, was the very first person I saw when I first came. Okay, Leaf gets the CG. The heart in the chest is beating anew. I look at the eyes that shone like sea blue gemstones, and all words seem weak at the moment. She extends her hand to me, just like when I invited her to lead the cultivation tank and the beginning of everything. Master, time to get up. I tried to say something, only to find my voice sounding raspy. That's just a long trek through the story path, or perhaps the raging emotions momentarily choked me. 6 hours, yeah, it worked out. It worked out nicely. Well, I know that. Even if Master doesn't ask, I can tell. No need to say thanks or any other expressions, because I like Master best too. The breeze, the sunshine, the world embraces me. Everyone's waiting for Master. No more naps. Okay, good. We get multiple characters in the CG. Well, let's see, because like Yevna and Leaf had the CG together, but let's see if Telepoka and Ling could show up. That'd be great, because like this game only has like 1 character, 2 characters at most per CG. Okay, good. Let's go. Finally, a CG of the group. Jeez, after all this time, there is one. I see Ling of tears streaming down her face, jumping on me. Okay, and hi. We have yeah, Telepoka's crying ghost thingy. Well, her ghost thing is her emotions. I don't know if it's spoilers to use for a thumbnail though. Is it spoilers? I guess it is spoilers. It'd be a nice final thumbnail. I looked for like I didn't see there's any sprite rips, but like I did look on the Steam backgrounds and like yeah, this one for the thumbnail works. I look towards Telepoka, and her gaze remains unchanged, never leaving me. I look at each of them, laying the sunlight petals scatter in a gentle wind. Master, welcome home. I'm back. Ah. Okay, good. Nice that we have a group CG to cap things off. Okay, we get the same credit scene. Is it the same? Yeah, it's the same credits. Did we see Kay come back again? Or is it different? Some time has elapsed since then. Or storms have passed them. Okay, it's different. Good. We close the hotel and let the villa serve its original purpose. Telepoka needs to manage the Death Tower, but she introduces a 5 on 2, 9 to 5 work schedule. So she spends most of her time sticking to me at home. Ah, okay, cool. The hotel closes. Yeah, the hotel closes down. But yeah, Little Leaf is still the all-round maid, but now she doesn't need to receive guests and cleans a lot of rooms. She's basically accompanying me in organizing the research from the professor's life, and we found some intriguing things. As well, although it's not that urgent, we find a way to face eternity. We need to find a way to face eternity. Oh, okay, yeah. The daily income comes from the alchemy of Yevna and me. We occasionally sell rare alchemical products to Nyx. Nyx mentioned. Yay. Nyx mentioned. Which is enough to support our family. Yes, family, good. In fact, Ling has already established a good relationship with the spirits in the mountains and forests. So if it's just for cooking ingredients, we can always go to the mountains and pick them up. Just... bang. Explosions will come out of the family from time to time. Oh, what a peaceful life. Ah. Yes, polycule. Okay, we actually see Yevna's dragon. Well, it's more like just jokes, but like yeah, dragon Yevna Ling fox thingy, and then yeah, a black ball of fur rushes out of the kitchen and plunges into my embrace. Ling, the little fox raises its head in frustration, gives me a whimpering sound. What's going on? In the ruins not far away, the red-hued figure. Wait, ruins? Ow. Your Majesty, Red Dragon said that she accidentally made a mistake in matching the alchemical formula. An explosion occurred. Ling was also blown out of the spirit prototype. I see. Ow. The huge red dragon raises its wings and slightly covers its face. Excuse me. You have to pay for it anyway. What's going on? I just finished cleaning. Ow. Oh, so we got like Onken ourselves. Your Majesty, will this be comfortable to scratch? I don't scratch weird places. You've already blown up the whole alchemy room 3 times this month. Your Majesty, where else do you want to be scratched? In a moment. There's it. That's our life now. Yes, polycule. If someone is lost in some untouched forest and sees a cottage in the distance glowing with a little starlight. The desperate man plucks up the courage to go up and knock on the door, and when he happens to meet the kindly owner of the villa would welcome him like this. Welcome to the Yog-Sothoth's yard. Ah. Okay, yeah, we don't get the case scene as part of this. Ah. Okay, cool, yeah. Potty cute ending, let's go. Oh, that's cute. Where it all began. Ah. Okay, yeah. Cute. Ah. Okay, we're missing this one, but I'm assuming it's from like a bad ending somewhere. It's from a bad... I'm assuming it's a bad ending from somewhere. Who needs coke anyway? Ha. Yeah, I assume... What's this one then? What's this one? I think that's a... Yeah, we're missing a few oddly here and there somewhere. I don't know why I'm missing low affinity ending. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's too much to go. Low affinity endings. Oh, I see. Yeah, Leaf, low affinity. Yevna, low affinity. Ling, low affinity. Telepoka, low affinity. Let me check the art book then. Because, like, let me check the art book. If it has the other CGs there or not. Where is it? Where is it? Let's see me to the art book then. CGs. Okay, that's the ending CG. Let me see. That's the two Leaf ones. That's the different one. That's the journey ending. That's that one. Okay, yeah. There's one with like ourselves with money. Oh, I see. I guess like they go by themselves. Okay. I see like there's a Ling CG of her just like looking into the distance from the art book. So I assume that's the low affinity Ling ending. But it doesn't have the Ling cooking ending. The wife Ling. It doesn't have that there. It has the... Where is it? Is it here? Okay, yeah. There's another CG with Telepoka, like similar to this one from the art book, but it seems to be from her low affinity ending. Oh no, it does have Link cooking actually. It does have Link cooking. So what's the other Yevna one then? Okay, yeah, there's a Yevna one. Yeah, there's a Yevna one looking into the sky. That's a low affinity Yevna. And then okay, I should have like done like low affinity and then just maxed it out at the end for like full completionist, but whatever. Whatever. It'd probably just be like a downer or something, like they're just like we disappear and then they're still alive or something, I imagine. That's what I imagine maybe. Let me just see. Is that the Ling CG? Yeah, we have that one. That's in the art. This one's in the art book. The two of them duoing the Yevna Ling, the Yevna Leaf one is there. Oh, I see. It's missing. There's the CG of like Leaf in the tank again, but like she's like slightly corrupted. So I think that CG happens. Oh, it shows up again if you do low affinity leaf. I don't know about this money ending though. Like, where did this come from? It looks it's the cheap. It's like the cute art style. So it's from thing. Okay, yeah. The leaf in the tank, but like dying slightly, is probably her thing. So that's that one. Then yeah, Yevna looking at the sky, Ling looking forlorn, and then Tilapoka in her flower bed. And then this one is the cat money one. This missing one's probably this one from the art book. Don't know how we get that one though. Like, I don't know where we get that one from. I don't think I missed any bad endings, but I might have missed it somewhere. And then yeah, the perfect ending. I don't know. Should I use it for a thumbnail? I want to use it for the thumbnail, but is it spoilers? Is it that bad? Or maybe it's fine. I don't know. I want to use it for the thumbnail. For like, I want to make the last thumbnail lively. I don't know, maybe. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Not really. Okay, yeah, I'll use it for the. I'll change the thumbnail. I'll use this one. It works for like a finale. Like, this one is context a bit, but like, at least, no, not really context. It's just like polycule. And for some reason, they have this, whoever this dude is. But okay, yeah. The low affinity ones are just tragic, it seems. Then it's just tragic, yeah. All right, cool. Cool. Let me just check something. Oh, new game. Inherit catalog and start new game. It's time to get endings. Let's we'll record all new catalog and inherit them for the duration of the new game. Oh, okay, I see. That's the new game plus. Okay, but an evil value is from thing. Okay, so you can new game plus it then, yeah. And like, we keep the catalog, so we have all of the boosts and stuff. Okay, this intro is like long as hell. Right, there's no need. We can't exit anyway. We have to skip through anyway. You have to skip through all of this. Okay, yeah. Then we have, yeah, Ginger buys the thing and sells the Cat King soul, but it's more like pawning it off. Then, like, not really pawn, but like, you know what I mean, temporarily selling off. Oh wait, no. Actually, yeah. Is it? Actually, no. Because if we have low affinity, we end up missing out the other endings with the solo endings. So it works out then. Yeah, it works out. Because like, otherwise we might have missed out on the other endings where we go with them solo and stuff. So it works out. Okay, we keep the whole catalog, so we have like insight maxed out, but you still have to grind out insight. All right, 311 days, jeez. Okay, we don't see the catalog until like later in game as well. Okay, cool. Overwrite. That doesn't really matter. Okay, cool. Happy New Year celebration. You too. Have a happy New Year. Right. I don't know if I'm gonna stream. I'm still thinking because like, I'll either stream, unless I get super lucky in Grand Blue, like with roulette. I might stream either. I'll stream either. What's it called? It's on my schedule. I'll get it out. It was already on my before, so there's not loud music. With the Grand Blue stream, I might stream either Where the hell is it? Here, stream. Yeah, because I might stream either. What's it called? Yeah, either for the. There's gonna be like an off-schedule stream for Grand Blue Sparking. It's not long anyway. This is the usual Spark stream I do, but it'll be either on tomorrow in the morning or tomorrow morning. So like, let's say 3 hours from when I normally stream. So like 3 hours earlier than I normally stream, or on the 31st at 8 p.m. GMT, give or take, around that time. It depends on luck and how I'm feeling. So there might be a late stream, like short late stream for Grand Blue, if that pops up. I'm still deciding whether I do that today, well, rather tomorrow morning, or the day after tomorrow, after evening. So it'll be a much later time than usual. I still need to decide what I feel like for that. So that's either 30th at around morning-ish thing, GMT, or like Tuesday 31st late evening GMT, like after 8 p.m, which is like 2 hours from now, give or take, essentially. Just to say, if it happens, it happens. We'll see. You're gonna luck your free Yatimas. Ha! I hope so. I hope so. I don't mind two. I don't mind having 2 Yatimas. If I have 2 Yatimas, that's fine. I'll take that. It's just that, yeah. Even if I get 1 Yatima from, it's a bit greedy, but I kind of want to before while the rate up is on. Like if I get very lucky, the part where I say if I get very lucky, it really I need 2. If I get 2 Yatimas early in the Spark, then it's like, yeah, cool, chill. We're on this. I can maybe Spark Legfest. Because I don't mind ticketing Orolajaya. I don't mind waiting until March for the Snake Zodiac. But my role plans are not shambles. It's really depending on luck. Because I would like to get 2 Yatima out the way. Like, worst case scenario, I will just get Yatima and then I'll just wait until anniversary to get the second weapon. The Flash 100 rolls, whatever banner. It's gonna be annoying because timing. I want to have strong in the lead up to Guild War, but whatever. But yeah, So either tomorrow morning, if I don't want to save, it's either tomorrow morning for Grand Blue, or it'll be 2 days from now evening, like 2 hours from now that time, since I can't, because the banner changes at, what time is it? At 3 a.m. my time, and I can't obviously stream at that time for obvious reasons. So yeah. Or rather, I can't. Yeah, I can't stream. I can't wait. I can't. Yeah. Whatever word. So we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully, luck is on my side. My luck has been pretty middling, in general, lately. For gachas, Fugu Stario took max 2 max pities and losing 50-50 essentially, while so far in roulette it's been 10 rolls. I did get Fiower Quattro, I want to say his name, at least, so I'm happy with that. But I wanted Zoe as well and Wamdas, but it do be like that. Annie Tix will be a choice. Faylog. Ha. I don't know how she's been doing. She hasn't posted much with her roles, so I don't think nothing much of note, I'm assuming. She does have the ticket at least. The Link's mate. I don't know if she used it. Oh, the channel muted. Ah, yeah. Ha ha ha. But yeah, my side stream will be the week after next week because I already booked in this week essentially, and this weekend's busy. She did ticket Wham. Oh yeah, I saw she had. Oh, okay. Yeah, because she was asking about Wham. So yeah, I was thinking she'd go Zoe, but okay, yeah. I was thinking she'd go Zoe, but okay. She got Wham's good though. I mean, I want Wham. It's like, but and then got Zeta. Oh, okay, Zeta's good. I mean, okay, I guess it's cursed a bit in the sense that like, yeah, Wham does full burst beats Zeta, Bezel, whatever. But then also like, I mean, technically she doesn't have Alanan, so she can just go, yeah, Percy, Zeta, Whamdus, essentially. Because I don't think she has Alanan fully going yet. Only got Moon so far, yeah. I've mostly been getting 10 rows. I've been posting my rows on Twitter, and it's like, I do that as a tradition by this point, even though Twitter is like a hellhole right now. Yeah, I've got like what, two gold moons, and Quattro and Lucifer. That's about it. 2 cat dagger, another. Okay, cool. At least you got that. But then yeah. Oh damn, you duped Lodger. Damn. You duped Lodger. Ouch. I guess like no, you can't run 4 Exalto. It caps out at 3. Damn. But yeah, Grand Blue stream, we shall see when that is. I have no idea when that will be. As in, or rather, I have a Frenzy stored up. I'm like 1 away from Frenzy. So we shall see. Maybe I'm leaning more towards using my rolls like sparking flash on the 31st. A tad close to New Year's Eve. It should be fine. Oh yeah, it's New Year's Eve. Yeah, it works out kind of. I'm not having I'm not going out for New Year's Eve. We're just doing home stuff. Like, there's some people that go out during New Year's Eve, but it's like, damn, nuts. I just sparked both, so I'll finish it today. Okay, nice. Okay, yeah. I'll see how today goes, and then see whether I save it for tomorrow or thingy, the 31st. Because if I get super lucky, that's the thing. I want to get super lucky that I have to spark leg first, because I'm scared of Tira again. Last year Tira, I was scared of Tira. This year I'm scared of Tira, because like she showed up again randomly. Not really randomly, but in like a minor speaking role for the ramen event. So it's like, oh shit, she might get seasonal soon. Like, if we get Valentine's Tira, I'm screwed. I'm dead. It's over. It's so over. Cause I'm never ready for Valentine's. Like, I could tix her, like use my moons for something for once. But like, if I don't get Lodgia, or rather, if I get Lodgia, I won't feel as bad using a serial tix on a character. We shall see. I hope Tira doesn't come too early. If she comes Valentine's, I'm screwed. But we shall see. Because yeah, that makes me hesitate to spark on Legfest, and then I can wait until September and until March to get Snake, because she's dark anyway, and like the next Guild War will be fire. If it gets rotated, then dark, it'll be after March anyway. Hopefully Tien can wait. Yeah, you never know when they drop those. Valentine's is just like the worst time to spark. I have a friend who's saving up to spark on Valentine's. But yeah. Oh, see, nah. I need to get lucky. Like I could technically, if I get one Yatima and I don't mind hampering my grid, or rather waiting for my full potential, I could spark Valentine's for Yatima again and hope that anyone whose Valentine's comes out. But that's hit and hope, let's say. We'll see. We're talking Grand Blue, but we'll see how that goes. I'll put the stream up for it soon enough anyway, if I do this for whatever I decide. 2nd of January, Everhood. 3rd of January, no case remains unsolved. Yeah. Well, yeah, because if I do Legfest Spark, if I somehow get lucky enough and I feel like I do a Legfest Spark, it would be on the 3rd of January for the last rolls on it. We shall see how that pans out. Alright, cool. That'll be all for today, and take care then. I gotta eat and whatnot. Surprising, I didn't expect the stream to be long, because like, we were just finishing off the game, but then reading took a while. And to be fair, we stalled like so much just chatting random bits and pieces. Alright, cool. I'll be off today, and take care. Goodbye for now. Goodbye.